at the moment, all of you are attempting to escape Maltris University while flying through the air, chased by basically all the necromancers in this school after your daring escape, we'll call it. We are going to be entering a skill challenge now. So, this is a challenge to just get away from the university grounds without being surrounded. Who would like to go first?
Let's see.
Would me using Sense Electrical Field to avoid people help?
No.
Okay.
If I polymorphed into a hawk or something, would I be able to fly faster than with Neza carrying me?
Probably yes. How would that help the group escape?
That's true. Could I potentially do some kind of fancy flying moves? Ooh, actually, I shouldn't draw fire on myself. I have no stamina. I'll go for it. Would trying to draw fire towards myself and away from them help the group?
Probably yes.
I'll go for that.
Okay. How are you attempting to get people to fire at you?
Can I kind of wave this sword around and draw attention to it before I polymorph? Just so they're very aware I have it? I assume that the sword is very important to them?
Yes. I will say... Go ahead and make a physical check then for me.
Okay, is it dark out?
It is dark out. It's night.
Cool. Could I add Umbral Adaptation to gain an extra 46?
Yes, you may.
Cool. Believe I get an extra as well from Wild Strength, so I believe I'm rolling 13d6. Five successes.
Very nice. Then, as you are ducking, diving, falling, the necromancers below have begun shooting bolts of, spell energy up into the air as the fire is being drawn. But in this moment, you watch, Aoife, as this bubble of energy is coming down over Maltris University. Basically like a defense system to lock this entire place down. You don't know if you guys are going to be able to beat this bubble.
Okay.
Can I make a mental check to attempt to use the true power to slow down the bubble?
Yeah. You can go ahead and do that at benefit 1 with a mental check.
Thank you. Since I'm prestiged, would that make it benefit 2?
Yep.
Awesome. That is going to be... Oh wait, sorry, I need an extra d6 there as well.
Okay, so 5.
5 successes total.
Alright. Then, with 5, as you reach out your hand, what does it look like as you are trying to slow the advance of the bubble?
You said the crown kind of has a silver glow around it to Boudica and I, right?
Correct.
I think she's trying to... I think as she tries to slow the bubble, it's that same silver aura, except this time visible and extending out from her, almost to counteract the bubble.
Gotcha. Then, in this moment, as this energy reaches out, all of you begin to see that collapsing shield begin to stop as cracks begin to form along the outsides. You have an opening.
Two questions. One, where are we in the academy? Are we like on the interior still, or are we at the outskirts of it?
At this point, you are making your way towards the outskirts, about, we'll say, 100 feet in the air.
Okay. Second question was, can I quickly drink one of my gambler's tonics?
Yeah.
Cool. Stay here. Can I use a mental check to try and spot, is the sort of bubble forming uniformly, or are the cracks allow me to find the spot that is the weakest and most good as an exit point?
The cracking would allow you to find the weakest spot, so you can go ahead and make a mental check to see maybe what the best avenue of escape is now for you guys.
Cool. So that's 1 second. It's 3. I'm gonna use 5 hero points.
Ooh, okay, big roller.
Well, I don't want to die.
That's fair.
2 more, so 5 total.
5 total, very nice. As you point out a potential exit route, the flyers in the group, which would be everyone but you and Agnes, makes their way through the crack as the necromancers are bounding behind you. There are some necromancers kind of on like the very outskirts that are still continuing to hurl up spells towards you. But as you look beyond and see the ceaseless just beyond and the gray wastes in the darkness, it's one final push, Boudica, that you need to be rid of these people, at least for now.
I think what Boudica's going to be doing, since now we kind of just need like raw strength and willpower right now, is that she's just going to be trying to go as fast as she can through the air while she's carrying these people, just needing to get them out of this dangerous situation and back to safety.
Okay, so you're just trying to carry Alon and Agnes as quickly as you can.
Yeah.
Alright. With this, I will say you can make a physical check at detriment 2 because you are not helping Aoife and Neza in this effort.
Okay, let me rethink this a little bit.
Would her benefit 1 from prestige cancel out?
Benefit 1 increases the range, it doesn't give more dice.
Yes.
In theory, though, Ilan pointed out the weakest part of the bubble to escape through, right?
Yep, and you're out.
Oh,
We're out of the
okay.
bubble
Never
already.
mind. Sorry.
I think I'm just gonna have to eat it. So detriment 2. Let me know if I'm rolling this right.
2 less dice.
Oh, 2 less dice. Oops.
Yeah.
Okay. I forgot. Oh, I rolled that really wrong. Oops.
Yeah.
I think that would make it only one success then.
Yeah.
Does
See,
it? Okay.
with that...
Because she accidentally
yeah.
gave benefit 2.
Let's try it.
Yeah.
Let's try it. But I got a little confused. I'm gonna use 3 hero points.
Okay.
Those.
Never punished. As with this one final burst of energy, as you carry Elan and Agnes out into the night. Your other companions follow you as you fly and fly and fly until the midnight hour comes, as you are eventually able to find peace among the dark skies of the Ceaseless. You have escaped. But eventually you all...
Okay, so we can never go back there again.
Please tell me that was all worth it.
I think so.
I think so too.
Well, where to next? I doubt they're just gonna let us go like that.
Neza, did you still want to go south to see if your brother was near the gate?
I would love to if we could.
Well, if we're doing that, we have to do it careful. I don't want them tracking us.
Yeah, sorry, to clarify, are we out of their sight line or just out of their range to do anything to us?
You're out of their range for today, as you've been basically running and or flying for the past about 4 hours. So you've gotten some miles in between you and them. But the undead never rest.
But the undead never rest.
Very cool.
Can somebody please explain to me what the heck happened?
I would actually like that answer too, please.
Why did the top floor blow up?
Did the top floor blowing up, was that from my burst of power or Neza's, or like both?
Like both.
My sword did cool things when it got put together, and Neza also had some magic thing going on. I know less about her thing.
Teamwork, I guess.
Power of friendship.
My gauntlets didn't do any part of that.
Ilan, do you understand any of this?
Really? Not really.
Okay.
However, case in point, we should keep moving because the undead are chasing us.
Right. We'll have to be extra careful on our watches.
Yes.
So, did we were still planning on turning south then, towards the Great Gate? I think we're probably...
According to our map, we're pretty close.
Um,
Well, close-ish.
Closer than you
If
have
we
been.
follow the if we follow the roads, I think it might be about 45, 50 miles.
Alright. I think going south is better than potentially leading the undead to Lourdes. If I guess they already know where it is, but the bulk of their armies going there would not be good.
No, it would not be. Is the picture on the screen roughly what the landscape looks like?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any chance I can find like a area with cover, like a cave or an area with a good amount of those rock spires so that we have some concealment?
Make a mental check.
Can I add survivalist?
Yes, you absolutely may.
That's 4 successes.
Yeah, you're able to kind of travel out where there are some more rocky outcroppings, and you find what appears to be like a small dugout cave in the rocks. Not natural seeming, but just like a little spot where probably someone like hid out for a bit. And as you kind of look it over, there is some scrawling in Dwarvish near the cave entrance.
Any of y'all speak Dwarvish?
Do I look?
I'm asking anybody, not specifically you.
No, I'm sorry.
I picked up a little bit of giant, but no dwarfish.
That's almost the opposite of what we want.
I don't know if that's necessarily true, but well,
I think Nisa was making a size joke.
I know they were. Yeah, well, I don't either, so guess we won't be learning what these say. But in the meantime, I think this is a good place to sort of hunker down for a little while, at least until we get some rest in.
All right. You guys bedding down for the night here?
Yes.
Just for fun, the dwarvish, can I try and write it down to see if I can maybe show it to someone who can speak dwarvish later?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Do I need to make a check or anything for accuracy, or can I just do that?
No, you have all the time in the world to like get it down. You can even do kind of like a tracing if you want to.
Dope, I'll do that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what order of watches do we want to do?
I can take first watch. I didn't do any flying.
Alright, I'd rather take the last watch if that's alright with everybody. Who wants to take the middle watch?
I can take the middle watch.
Alright. Let's all try to get some rest then.
Alright.
Alright.
Gotcha. Is there anything else any of you want to do before getting some rest for tonight?
I think Eva's tapped. They're going straight to sleep.
That's fair.
Alana's doing the same.
Okay.
Yeah, Neza's exhausted.
That makes some sense. And Boudica, are you a tired old woman?
Sure am.
That makes sense to me. Then, so
Hey Agnes, do you want someone to stay up with you?
No, I'm good. I mean, if you want to, I wouldn't say no. But you should probably get some sleep too. You're already taking a watch?
Fair enough. Just wanted to check if you're okay alone.
Well, I have all of you guys here, so I'm not that alone.
Fair enough. Alright. I'll see you in the morning then.
Okay. Good night. And as the watches go, Agnes's watch comes and goes without incident. She will then wake you up, Neza. Is there anything you want to do on your watch, or are you just keeping your eyes out?
I think she's just keeping her eyes out for tonight.
Ominous, okay.
No, I was just debating whether she was going to be sketching or maybe messing around with the new grow plants. But actually, okay, she'll use the grow plants power a little bit just to make a few Estelle flowers.
Yeah, okay.
Like 5 of them.
Alright, any particular colors you want them to be?
She will make them in a bunch of different colors.
Okay. You can also do
And then
designs, patterns, however many petals. This is like build your own flower time.
she's enamored with this for the rest of the watch, still keeping an eye out.
Yes.
Like, she's still very attentive. But every now and then she turns back. She's like, well, I wonder if I can make this kind.
And within reason, you can pretty much make any type of Estelle flower you want. Do you make
She
the
will-
inside of this cave very pretty?
Oh, she's picking all of them as soon as they grow.
Oh, okay.
She's not wanting to get caught like this.
Just a pile of dead flowers.
She's putting them in, like, in her pockets and bags,
Well,
so
yes.
they're hidden.
Just a pile of dead flowers in your bag and pockets.
And
Yeah.
then when her watch is over, she will eat 3 of them and then go to wake up Ilan.
Okay, you gain 3 hero points.
Thank you.
Of course.
I've never done this before, so I'm not sure if it's something I would have been doing while getting some rest or now that I'm awake. But I would like to enter the dreams of Florian Van Rome.
Oh. Okay. Then, as you...
Actually, just to check, is that something I do while I'm also asleep or while I'm conscious?
that is something that you can do while you are, like, awake and, like, you kind of put yourself to sleep, or you can do it while you're unconscious. Either one.
Okay. In that case, I'll do it while I'm asleep.
Okay. The dreams of Florian Van Rome are basically of this nice house. In his childhood, it looks like normally, like by a schoolyard, it seems. Would you like to adjust the dream in any way?
I would only like to call out to him.
Gotcha.
Florian.
And as you would do that, you would see, like, this younger looking boy transform into Florian Van Rome. Ah! Doctor, is that you?
It is indeed, Doctor.
How are you doing
I have
this?
I have a couple tricks.
Fair enough. Are you
But
alright?
that's not... I'm alright, but what's pertinent right now is I have the ingredients.
You have the ingredients.
I have the ingredients. And I have a location that should provide the necessary lightning.
Okay. This is good. This is very good.
Felt it's been a while, you need an update.
Yes. Are you capable of making the concoction on your own?
Hope to. I'll be honest. I am a doctor, and I've been studying for a long time, but your notes are very advanced. I have a decent sense, and I think I can do it on my own.
Of course. If you need any help, I can try and walk you through in this dream state if we have time, Doctor, but...
We have time, and I alter the dream to look like the, what's it called? The research station.
Oh. This is incredible. Well, I can walk you through what I believe the basic process will be like. And you might just be able to repeat step by step after me.
Alright, let's do it.
And he is going to walk you through step by step by step. Exactly like what all the steps would basically be to concoct what this potential cure might be. And when you go ahead and you make the mental check to attempt to, like, do this, you will have benefit 2 on the roll. And you will have no other, like, detriments or deductions.
Awesome.
As you are
Um,
learning.
alright. This brings up another question. This medicine, how is it administered? Injection, orally? What's the...
Orally is best. Uh, I don't know if that will be possible given what I've heard about the subject. If you can, as difficult as it may be, pierce the flesh nearest to what we would understand the heart to be, you should be able to get enough of the liquid in there. But you would have to coat the weapon. An oral dose would also work.
Alright, either orally or injected into the heart. Alright, speaking of, the subject, have you seen her personally?
The Scarlet Sentinel took me to see the location.
Okay, I understand this may be difficult, but what's the state? Are they ravenous? What's the situation?
They're cruel.
Cruel. But still sensible?
No. I think
Mindless cruelty.
worse, Doctor. Cruelty with intelligence. I think that they will attempt to seem sane. But given what me and the Sentinel have seen, they are anything but.
Alright.
My suggestion is you keep your wits about you. We are currently traveling to the ruins of Glane, to the far east. We have suspicions and concerns, given the region. We should be back, hopefully, at my place of residence within a few weeks.
Alright. When I have completed the necessary tasks, I will contact you again and let you know how it went.
Very well. And once you have everything complete, if you would like, you can contact me again and I can, perhaps against my better judgment, but give you the Sentinel's exact lair, just in case you need to lie low.
I'll consider that.
Take care of yourself, Doctor.
Sweet dreams, Doctor. And I end.
Okay. You can certainly end that discussion.
And then I wake up and do my watch.
Okay. Then, as you wake up and do the watch, it all starts to go, pretty normally. Except just before dawn breaks. Neza, that's when you start screaming. As you feel a terrible pain begin to consume your body. As you wake up and your entire vision is just white. Like you can't see anything. It's just this eternal shockwave. And the rest of you are woken from your sleep by Neza's screaming.
I'm gonna rush to wherever she's at.
Yeah, I'm also rushing to her.
Gotcha. As you rush to her, you can see like boils and blisters are beginning to spread across like her entire body.
Is she wearing the crown right now?
Looking at her, she is not wearing the crown right now. I'm assuming you took it off before bed, Neza.
Probably, yeah.
Elon, what do we do? You're the doctor.
I'll take out my tool and try to do something. Try to diagnose.
Okay. looking at it, it seems like burns are beginning to spread across Neza's entire body.
Okay, I'll start off with I'll start off with putting a heal 2 in. So 15 stamina points.
As
See if
you
that does anything.
put that in, Neza, you get this momentary shock of relief as you can see through your tears as all of your friends and companions are gathered around you, as this phantom pain is still just wrapped around your body.
Did the necromancers do something to her?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know if it's some I don't know, voodoo thing, or if it has something to do with the crown. I guess, well, she did take the crown off, so that seems delayed.
Um,
Can I reach out with my Ascendant power to try and give her relief?
As you attempt to reach out, the Ascendant power is not effective against burning things. And Neza is burning.
I don't know if this will help, but I'll give her a healer's brew.
Gotcha. And what's the effect of that?
I just cures you of any non-magical disease.
This is not a non-magical disease.
Okay.
Neza, is there anything else you're trying to do before the pain sucks you back under again?
You said that I can't use the Ascendant/True power for this, right?
You don't know if it will work or not.
Can I try anyway?
Sure. You got nothing. As you attempt to reach out, it's just burning. It is just pain.
I will try my best to use my medical knowledge to just treat the burns and see if I can do anything about that.
You can try and keep Neza as comfortable as humanly possible.
I know we established this is magical, so it probably won't do anything. But does throwing water on her do anything if I just use like my water skin?
The water would sizzle, and it would help Neza more than not.
I feel like we need to find someone who can remove a curse or a hex. Maybe they had something guarding that crown that was magical.
But Neza, after 5 minutes, the pain is unbearable. And then it goes on for another 20 before stopping. As eventually that burning sensation ends, as the sun peaks up above the horizon, your stamina points are halved. So you will start at, I believe, 17 stamina points. And for the foreseeable future, you will start each morning with 17 stamina points.
Unfortunate.
Neza, are you all right now?
A little bit better, but not great.
How's her skin look?
What time did this start?
Started about like around 6 a.m.
That is the time the prophets burn, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh.
Just looking at her skin, does it look like she was just burned?
Like right now, the skin is returning back to normal as if nothing happened. Like it was this phantom event. Like, it's not going to leave anything lasting. But, you know, it sure as hell looked like Neza felt that she was burning. And at the moment of the event, the skin looked as if it was burning.
But it is healing.
It is healing, yes. Neza did not suffer any damage to her health blocks, and while she seems more tired and shaken, doesn't appear to have any lasting damage on her.
Okay.
Did the rest of us get a complete rest?
Yes. And technically, Neza, you got a complete rest too. It's just that you mark off half your stamina points.
Lisa, what do you think happened there?
I don't know. I'm worried that it's something to do with the Prophet's burn up in Lourdes, although I don't know how it could possibly transfer over.
Maybe because of that crown, it got you all powered up. Maybe it's connecting you to Naomi in some way.
Nasa did not express to us that she now has the true power, right?
Correct. I don't believe Neza did.
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
In character, I was talking about just the crown looked like it had a burst of power. I don't know if she has the true power or not yet.
Yeah, I assume so.
Yeah.
I just wanted to clarify before I said anything.
Have you tried connecting with Naomi recently?
Not recently. Can I'm gonna need to ask Bear something real quick if that's okay. I just need to check my definitions.
That's fair.
Nazel will kind of take a step back and then try to send a message to Bear.
Yep, it's still early in the morning and he's a bit groggy, but he says, "Oh, Neza, is that you?"
Hey, sorry to wake you.
It's okay.
Can you describe to me again the Meraviglia?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's a ritual that we're trying to do because right now Lourdes is not in harmony. It's out of whack, and it's supposed to be when the prophet sings the song of the Ascendant power and Estelle, and that power comes and basically settles all the negative energy around Lourdes, and we're supposed to get things back to normal.
Where does the word come from, Meraviglia?
The word Meraviglia, I think it comes from a root in, I want to say Dwarven, which means peace or balance.
And if someone other than the prophet tried to channel that power and perform the ritual and sing, would that work, or would it have poor effects? Or would it link them to a prophet of some kind? I know we talked about this, but I'm just asking to clarify.
I'm always good to answer questions. It's, from what I know, it's a very difficult ritual. You would have to be very strong in the Ascendant power in order to do it, but the only person I've ever known who is as connected as I think needs to be done is Naomi. I think it could probably be done by other people, but I don't know if it would work or not.
Got it. Thank you. Just curious.
Oh, okay. I don't mean to pry, but where is this coming from?
Just planning for the future.
Oh, okay. I will say though, part of it, from how Naomi talked, is using the power of the Stone of Dreams below Lourdes to, connect to the land and to the power that Estelle had. So even then, I don't know if Naomi herself could do it alone, or anybody else, but if you think that you can, we could try, or if you have met someone who is more connected, I would love to meet them.
No, we haven't met anyone. I was just thinking about for when we get back to Lourdes.
Okay.
We're still a ways away, but thank you. I really, really do have to step away, but thank you.
Of course. Good luck.
Thank you.
And you can cut the connection.
She will, and then she'll say to the rest of the group, so, I think I might know what's going on. Bear didn't have anything specific to say, and I didn't tell him what happened, but he talked about how Naomi had a very, very good understanding of the Ascendant power, was very attuned to it. When I picked up the crown, I felt a lot more attuned as well. Colin, do I know the words true power in character?
Yeah, I think you would. It just feels like the right words to call it.
I think it's almost closer to a form of a true power than an ascendant power. And I wonder if Naomi got that too. My next thing, though, is I wonder if those that have achieved this level are linked somehow. So whenever Naomi is hurt by the burning, so am I. I wonder if that means if I were hurt, would she be, but I'm not sure.
Are you saying that you're gonna do that every morning then?
I'm worried, maybe.
Are you able to, the way you talk to Bear, are you able to talk to her? I know you struggled with it before, but you seem like your powers, well, a lot stronger now.
I can try. 1 second, and she'll step back again and attempt to reach out to Naomi.
Make a mental check at detriment 2.
Detriment 2, understood. Only 2 successes.
You try and reach out over this vast distance, but at the moment you're not able to make the connection. There is something there, but you can't do it.
No, not right now at least. I'd need to try again maybe a little bit later, but it's pretty difficult. I think I can connect with Bear so easily because I've done it so many times, but it's pretty difficult to reach out at this point.
It's okay. Yeah, you don't need to push yourself right now. We'll try when we're closer to Lourdes.
But then I guess that means we've got to make some, cover some distance with as few mornings as possible. So,
We ought to get moving.
yeah, onto the Great Gate.
On to the Grey Gate.
I think just in his head, Elon is thinking to himself, I wish I had some painkillers.
For himself or
Both.
Neza?
Both.
You wish you had.
Both.
It's funny
I
because I
said
was
both.
I was thinking in my head, I was thinking about saying for who? then
I think maybe we could all deal with some painkillers.
I
drugs.
can create some poppies and we can start a crippling opioid addiction.
Then, looking at the travel, if you are taking main roads, it will probably be about 5 days to the Grey Gate. So, you are also being hunted by the undead. So what we're going to do is, each day, one of you is going to make a skill check. And you're trying to hit generally about like a 3 success bar to keep yourselves ahead of the undead and not be caught. So,
Okay.
who would like to go first in this travel?
I can.
Okay.
Can I just use either physical or mental plus survivalist to just... Wait, actually, no, we're using main roads, aren't we?
Unless you want to go off-road.
Hmm. Can I use one of those plus survivalist to just sort of... Are these main roads... Are they paved or dirt? I guess is the first question.
They're more dirt. They're in much better condition the closer you are to the university, as the necromancers keep them pretty well done closer to their own domain.
Okay, and I'm not positive I want the answer to this, but just to check, are we traveling on foot?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless Aoife wants to be a horse.
I mean, I'd be willing to be a horse, but I don't know what good one horse would do for, 4 people?
Yeah.
I
fair
mean, in a
enough.
way, Boudica could also carry someone.
Can I use one of the checks I just sort of described to try to make it so that our tracks just sort of blend in with any of the other tracks and aren't super blatantly fresh?
Oh yeah.
Is that something I can do?
Yeah, make a mental check.
Cool. Plus survivalist?
Yeah, go for it.
Um, 3 successes.
Hey, first day of travel is good as you are covering the tracks and throwing off the undead. Who's going for day 2?
Could I make a physical check just to turn into since we're further south, what kind of birds have we seen at this point?
Vultures.
Vultures. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll turn into the vulture, if that's alright, and kind of scout above us to kind of guide us away from any groups of undead from an aerial position.
Yeah. And for that, honestly, I'll give you the extra D6 and benefit 1, because you're up high, burn the sky.
An extra d6 and benefit 1, and I also have wild strength, so that's 2 extra d6. 7 successes. Nice.
Holy cow. Okay, so you've banked some successes there. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, yay for benefit 1.
So I will say for the next roll, if someone gets only 2 successes, you should be good. because you are holding your own. But as that travel is accomplished, who's next?
I guess I could go ahead and go. So, Boudica will sort of use her physical score. She'll be leading the group, leading the charge like that, and where she can, maybe making the road a little bit easier to travel, like if there are rocks in the way, or just obstacles. I know there won't be much on a main road, but just basically she's kind of helping everyone push through.
Yeah, go for it. Make that physical check.
Successes!
Boudica is helping all push forward, though. So you're making your way south, still clearing roads, going over obstacles, keeping ahead of the undead as probably this day, your third day of travel, as you are bedding down for the night, you see a group of no less than 200 skeletons like roving about, maybe like 7-8 miles away, perpendicular to you. The necromancers still have not forgotten about you. You stole very valuable shit to them. They are coming.
That's fine.
Right? It's day 4. Nazer, are you doing this?
I would like to, yes. Can she make a mental check to, at this point, try not to get... So we're coming in on the home stretch. It's very important now that we don't get, like, lost or anything like that. So can she be consulting, like, the map, making sure that we're on the right path? Maybe
Yeah.
making sure that...
Definitely.
Awesome. Then I will be at... 4 successes.
4 successes, easy. So you are consulting the map, doing good, keeping everyone on target. And do you guys want Agnes to make the last check, or do one of you guys want to make the last check?
Let's let Agnes do it!
Do we know what Agnes's stats are?
I can read them out. Agnes has a 7 in physical, a 4 in mental, a 2 in spirit, has the navigator roleplay ability from Traveler, so an extra d6, and she also has stealthy guide, so she rolls an additional 2d6 when doing that. So she also has 2 hero points. That would make it so Agnes is rolling 7d6.
Yeah, awesome. Let her do it.
Yeah, go her.
She is trying to move you guys along more stealthily, and because all of you have been rolling so high, she'll have to hit 2 successes here. Shut my mouth. She's fine. As with 4, Agnes is keeping pace with all of you on this journey. Pulling her weight, doing her own thing. She has been traveling out here beyond the walls of Lourdes for a long time, so she's very good at traveling with this stealth. So, before you arrive at the Grey Gate, is there anything else you guys would like to do on your trip? Any discussions you'd like to have, or things like that?
During one period where we're resting, I would like to break out my cauldron and make another gambler's tonic, please.
Alright, you got it.
Cool.
What's he cooking in there?
Boudica will probably, in her downtime, continue crocheting that little pink tiefling she'd been working on.
Lovely. And Aoife, you doing anything?
Nothing too big. I think they're probably going over their library book again. Maybe trying to practice some of their letters in like their own time. They're just kind of chilling.
And Agnes would help you if you would
Oh,
like.
cool.
Because
Yeah.
she is well read and can help out if need be.
Sure. You will spend that time with her.
Gotcha. And Neza, what about you?
I think she spends her time kind of nervously sketching ducks.
You know what?
Can she
That's very
attempt to
fair.
make a flower in the shape of a duck? Like rough shape. So like a lot of layered petals and bright yellow.
Make a mental check for me, honestly. I'm having a hard time picturing that. So, we'll see how close you can get to it.
Five successes.
Could do a rubber ducky shape, like one kind
Yeah,
of.
exactly. Like, or like a peeps thing where, so we've got a base circle, right?
Oh no, you can
Then
go full rubber
imagine-
duck if you want. Like, this thing can look like a duck with 5 successes.
Sure. Like a little rubber duck, yeah.
Yeah.
With one orange petal for the beak. Maybe 2.
Yeah, no, you got that. On lock. As you have perfected the art of duck Estelle flower making. Oh my god, you made yourself peeps.
Yummy snack.
And you also made a bunny last time.
God damn it. Was this by design, Jamie? You must tell me.
No, not on purpose, I promise.
I believe that, which makes it somehow worse.
This is the origins of the Easter Bunny? All we need is eggs.
No eggs.
Made of chocolate?
Maybe.
Well, Agnes could have gotten chocolate. At one point. Now, it's the Tiger Lily group's job. However, eventually, about midday, as you are traveling on the 49th of Orfel, in the distance, you see mountains stretching high into the air. This mountain range that you are seeing is, again, incredibly tall. Aoife and Neza, both of you have spent time in kind of the northern areas of the Prime Ring, and they have some pretty large mountains around there. The mountains here at the Grey Gate are 2 or 3 times the size of any mountains you've seen before, with these sheer, jagged cliffs. Crossing them would be a feat. Just honestly, if you're gonna take out the need for climbing, just like the very lack of oxygen getting that high up, along with the elements, the weather, and the cold, not easy. But like a scar cutting through these mountains, at the end of this road, there is a pass. And within this pass, there are 2 giant gray doors that stretch up high into the mountains. And as you begin to go forward, I think, Boudica, you would recognize that the material these gray gates are made out of is mithril. And just a quick tally in your mind, you're like, that's enough mithril to have kept the Burn Mining Company going for 1,000 years. Whoever built this gate built it to last, or had access to a lot of mithril. And then Alon, as you grow closer, a familiar smell begins to percolate in your nose. A terrible smell. And you begin to see why. Because here at the base of the Grey Gate, you see that there are bodies. Hundreds of dead bodies. The travelers who have attempted to travel to this gate. Their corpses, some now just bones, lie there. And you can see their tools. Pickaxes that have chipped and cracked as they have tried to bore their way through the mithril to no avail. And as you walk closer here, you begin to see that there are these massive words on the front of the Grey Gates. Would you like to read them?
Sure.
And as you look, the gates themselves say, "Hark! These gates shall remain sealed till the ring hath breathed its last, only to be reborn anew. Not e'en eternity omnipotence hand canst prise this gate ajar. Only by the art of voyant may the corridor of Estelle be unfurled and yield its secrets."
Voyant? Can I take a look at all the bodies and try to make like a make out a definitive cause of death?
Yeah, there are all kinds. You would guess that the most common is probably starvation and or exhaustion, as these people just stayed trying to get through the Grey Gate.
Can I go up to the gate and see if all this work even scratched or dented it?
Going up and giving a careful once or twice over, you can see 3 chips in the mithril. 3
Like tiny chips?
3 tiny chips. Eventually, given enough time and enough bodies, you can get through this gate. But it will take lifetimes.
Right. And, like, we're saying gate, but is there a seam?
There is a seam, like, going down the center.
Okay. But no handle.
No.
Yeah, we're not brute forcing our way through this.
Hell no.
That is a ton of mithril. And that stuff is tough.
Well, if you look around at the workforce that was doing this, you can see the fruit of that labor in those 3 divots.
I'm even surprised they made those divots.
I hate to say it out loud, but this is a practice in futility.
Looking around, how recent do the more recent bodies seem like?
You would recognize probably Alon, one of the satyrs that got glassy-eyed as you treated him. One of your first patients.
Yeah, I remember.
It's one of the most recent bodies that you can find.
I go over dehydration, exhaustion.
Yeah. He died with a pickaxe in his hand.
Neza, if you're... Would your brother have left once he saw this was not budging?
I don't know.
Should we look for a body?
Probably. Neza will attempt to start looking.
You, as you look, don't find anyone that, like, you think would be your brother. Hard to tell, but, you know, it's probably not likely that if he was in his right mind that he would have stayed here and died.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Since we're part of the same, bloodline, obviously we are related, can I attempt to reach out with the Ascendant power? Or true power?
Yeah, you certainly may.
So that's gonna be a check, right?
Yep, make a mental check.
Let's see. 5 successes?
Your consciousness begins to expand outward, out and out and out and up. And as it goes in that direction, you feel yourself pulled. First, you are pulled southwest, out into the distance. And as your consciousness is pulled there, you see the twinkling of more mithril. And then a shifting, a moving, as your consciousness rebounds another direction. This time, northeast from your current position. As out in the distance, you pick up flashes of a great, beautiful, shining city with golden spires spiraling up above the ground below. In the distance, you see the Tempest Wood, but this city is not within it. It stands at the precipice, and it is just there, silent and imposing, beautiful in its nature. And as your consciousness tries to go inside of it, you are rebuffed, and you feel yourself return to your form.
You said there was more mithril. Did it look like it was shaped like gates in the western direction?
The mithril seemed vertical. There was parting in the middle. You might call it a gate of sorts.
There's something weird to our west, I think. When I was trying to reach out for other, um, I think I found the town that he's in, but that's not what was to the west. There's another thing of mithril, some kind of huge pillar. If you guys wanted to check that out before we head back. It might be related.
Is it west as in once we get past the gate, or is it on our side of the gate?
It's on our side. And she'll kind of around until she's pointing westish. That way. A while back we passed a crossroads. I think we might be able to get there from that crossroads.
Okay. Will we be able to? Maybe we can cut to there, maybe to try and curtail the undead army that is behind us.
We can always try.
Okay. You said that's not that. You said he was probably in a city somewhere else.
I think so. Colin, it's the place with the blue circle on the map, right? This
No.
one? Oh, shit. Yeah, it's a bit further north, probably about half between us and Lourdes, and then due east a bit.
I wonder if that's Glane, because that's supposed to be east of Lourdes, right?
To the far east, yeah.
To the far east. So we don't know how far east then. Okay, well, yeah, I'm fine going to see what the weird pillar is, I guess. We didn't see in the distance any kind of mithril pillar, did we?
From where you are now, no, you didn't see anything.
Okay. All right, is that what we want to do?
Well, I'm
Out of curiosity, are there Estelle flowers growing naturally this far south?
You, as you're looking around, don't see any Estelle flowers. It is snowing, though, right now.
It is winter, that's fair. Elon, out of curiosity, can you use your tool to see if a lot of these bodies have the virus, or... I assume at least some of them are going to have it, but...
I don't know how much it stays with decomposition, but I can check a recent one.
Alright.
So I'll do that.
Alright, looking at it, you are able to detect, the virus. Probably at, slightly lower levels than what you guys are at now. But still
Okay.
latently there.
Alright, and then I go to one of the older ones.
going and looking at it, it's significantly less than what you guys have, but there is still like amounts of virus that are, fairly easily detectable there.
Even when it gets down to like bones?
Yeah, it's probably about 10% of what like you guys are used to, but it's still there.
Yeah, it's present.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is. Ugh. All right. What are we doing now?
Just going towards that pillar Neza was talking about.
Gotcha. Are you trying to head to the crossroads and take the road you saw? Or are you trying to move along the mountains?
I'm okay with either path.
Would moving along the mountains take longer?
It would be a more difficult travel, but you would not be on the roads.
We should. I think we should go along the mountains. Just 'cause I don't imagine the undead have given up yet.
I think I
Yeah.
agree.
Alright. Then all of you will be heading along the mountains. In the days you are heading along, as they stretch out, will you keep going until you hit something?
Seems like as good a plan as any.
Gotcha. And Alana, I'm assuming that you are heading up travel and navigation?
Yep.
Alright, can you go ahead and make a mental check, and of course adding your survivalist power, just to see how the group fares during this journey?
All right. Oof. 2 successes.
2 successes. Then, as you are journeying, there's a little bit of snow build up here. So time will take a little bit longer, and until you get back on like main roads for a while, all of you will be at 5 less stamina points, as you have to waste some of that stamina trudging through snow, building more fires, just doing a lot more collective upkeep.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
But as you are continuing, despite the weather and all that's going on, eventually, kind of ahead of you as you follow the mountains, you start to align with a main road, and in the distance, you all see something a little bit strange. Rising above this landscape, you see this beautiful dome of white energy as the road becomes made out of like this well-hewn, almost like stone tile that honestly looks immaculate. And as all of you kind of look on in the distance, there are 2 great twinkling towers that stand maybe 80 to 90 feet tall each, that Boudica, you are able to identify as being made out of mithril. They are, for lack of a better word, completely impossible, but also beautiful. And as you look upon these towers, as the air kind of passes between them, they make this soft chiming sound, almost like wind chimes, but not quite. Are you approaching these towers as you continue your travel? Or are you turning back around?
I think we're
Because-
approaching.
Yeah, Boudica's definitely mesmerized.
Gotcha.
Alon's approaching, but he's doing it cautiously.
Fair enough. Then, as you approach cautiously, the towers themselves continue to stand along with the sparkling city. And then a darker shape begins to pass over all of you. A shadow moving. And then from the sky drops down a gargantuan beast with the body of a lion and the wings of an eagle, with ancient eyes that look upon you as it lands on one of the towers. A sphinx, its eyes watching. Travelers 5, you walk forbidden paths. The town of Shaith is closed.
Why are these paths forbidden?
The crown of Shaith was stolen, taken by intruders, and given to the witches of the Tempest Wood. Without our sacred artifact, the doors of Shaith are forever closed for the protection of its people. If you attempt to breach our town, I will have to spill blood this day.
I understand, and we wish no conflict.
And the Sphinx will just give you kind of a short bow and kind of continue to stay perched up on the tower, silent, wings folding back.
Would this crown's return open the city?
The return of the crown. Yes, Shaith could be protected once more. The sacred artifact returned.
What does the crown look like?
A masterwork creation by our mithril smiths, created out of the metal, infused with high magic, encrusted with gemstones of every kind. It was stolen by that which seemed both angel and devil. One with a forked tongue yet beautiful wings. A hunter of rare artifacts.
Out of character. Does that seem like Boudica's son?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the crown that the Sphinx is describing does not sound like the one Neza found.
It does not, no.
Okay.
We won't try to enter your city, but we did want to ask if someone had passed by this way.
You can see the Sphinx will just regard you silently.
Did, Nisa?
Oh. Has someone by the name of Benno Kovac come by this way? And she'll try to give a very brief description of what she saw in the vision. Of him talking to Boudica's dad.
Yes. Such a traveler sought refuge within our city and continues residence within.
He's there now?
Yes.
I know you said that we can't go in, but can he come out?
Messages within Shaith are blocked. Entrance within Shaith is blocked. Not even I can pierce the city, girl. I am its watcher, its eternal guardian, its protector.
Okay.
That sounds lonely.
One who is comfortable with their own thoughts finds it enjoyable to be amongst them.
Ouch.
Yeah, I guess
I was just trying to sympathize. Didn't have to go that low.
You can see the Sphinx did not mean it out of malice, but they just said what was true for them.
Fair.
That Sphinx is literally moisturized, staying in their lane, financially stable, living their best life.
It's so true. The Sphinx just be vibing.
Yeah.
Um,
Go.
Out of curiosity, Colin, the Sphinx, how... I'll put this bluntly. Is it larger than an elephant?
Yes, significantly.
Okay.
Alright. I turned to Neza. Neza, I'm sorry for this, but I think we're gonna have to try this again some other time.
I agree. I wonder if the second location I found then was the location of the artifact.
Could be, but if it's all the same with you, I think I prefer to discuss this further out from underneath the watchful gaze of that there Sphinx.
I agree. Don't worry.
We apologize for the bother, and I will start walking back where I came.
Can see the Sphinx will hold up a paw. Wait, traveler. Are you far
Wait,
from
what?
home?
Decently, yeah.
You can see the Sphinx's tail will curl into the tower, and it will pull out deftly this small burlap sack, and will toss it to you.
I try to catch it, I guess.
Oof! You are struck in the chest with this heavy bag and fall onto your back. You gotta look inside. It is full of flour.
Thank you.
For your journey. Take care, peaceful ones.
Thank you.
I hoist the bag and start walking.
Yep. Thank you.
And the Sphinx will fly away. All of you can get 2 hero points for being peaceful.
Yeah.
What can I say? That Sphinx was chill as hell. I need to know his skincare routine.
Yeah, it really,
Yeah,
it
they were
really
quite
makes me
nice.
worry about your other groups.
Want to know what his meditation schedule like? What is his mindfulness schedule is? What does his journal look like?
I mean, her schedule is pretty chill.
Yeah.
She sits
I
around.
love her.
She has time to herself, and when someone comes around, she's like, "Yo, shit's closed." And if they want to pick a fight, she eats them.
I know,
Good
she
for
like
her.
meditates all the time.
And
people
if
come
they
up to her
don't,
and
she gives them flour.
Mm-hmm.
they come up to her. She's like, pool's closed.
Yeah, pretty much. She got,
Are we?
Yeah.
Oh.
She's like, it's closed. Sorry.
Come back another day.
Are you a friend or are you in my stomach?
Are we able to tell? Does it seem like does the flower seem like some kind of secret hint, or does it just seem like
Flour.
she thought we might need flour?
You think she was just like, oh, people far from home, they could get hungry.
Queen.
Very sweet that she gave us raw flour to eat.
Hey, you can make it
Is
into
the
anything.
Sphinx single?
You can call her back.
Thank you.
Can I put "Is the Sphinx single" in the quotes channel?
Sure.
Ugh.
God damn, anything that breathes with you people.
Hey, don't say you people. I'm loyal.
But if you didn't have a wife,
If Dalton didn't have a wife, he'd be
Ugh.
risen up everyone.
My husband's late, but he's still in my heart.
Mm-hmm.
it's fine. He'll get here one day.
Yeah, that's why I have to wait.
Boudica misses her husband, but her aim's getting better.
No, it's not. She misses him.
Man, that traffic, it'll kill you. Just seriously.
So what's the plan now, fellas?
I think we go home. That's
Yeah,
my vote
cool.
anyways.
Let's go pick up Bear and go home.
Gotcha.
Fair enough.
Are you attempting to take roads back?
Did we see any undead on our on following the mountain path? Did we see them kind of straying off the roads?
You didn't see undead, Will. You were hugging the mountains down here.
Gotcha. How many days has it been since we escaped from Moltres University?
I believe it's been... I think it's been about 12 days?
I mean, I'd be comfortable giving the roads a shot and then just hitting the bricks if we find undead.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, I can agree to that.
Pretty solid plan.
Gotcha. So, roads it be then.
Roads a B.
Alright. It will be about a 2-day journey back to the crossroads. Is there anything you would like to do on these 2 days before getting back there?
Not on the journey there, but I would like to ask something about the crossroads.
Okay.
I'm just curious, is there any kind of signage pointing towards the towers? Slash the town?
As you return, there is no signage pointing towards the towers that you can see. But on return, something that might interest you is the 100, completely torn apart undead.
Yeah,
It-
that's interesting.
It looks like a blender went through here as you crest a hill, getting back to those crossroads, and you just see carnage. Alon, you've seen war before. this is war in a way that you have no conception of.
Is it at the point where it doesn't even look like combatants did this?
It's close. Like, you think you might be able to make out, like, maybe the cutting of weapon or claw or something. Other things just died by crushing.
So there's no really way to discern a cause of death because it seems like there's a fucking bunch of them.
Yeah.
Do I see, like, any environmental disturbances? Like crushed rocks, broken trees?
Looking around, you can see some rocks with cracks in it. You also see parts in the ground that have, like, cracked a bit. Almost like something big, or, like, you're not even sure what, just, like, settled into the ground, and, like, that's where they stood. And kind of in these multiple instances, like, as you start picking it out, you're like, okay, there was something there, and that's a place where things died, and there was another thing there, and that's also a place where things died.
Huh.
Are there any non-undead bodies? Like, whatever attacked them, does it seem like there were any casualties on that side?
You are looking around and getting closer, like picking through some things. You're able to see lots of miscellaneous bones that kind of are all in heaps. So you think some constructs of some kind might have been taken out. You would also see 3 dead necromancers as well. But nothing from the other side. Whatever group did this.
Hmm.
Is there a kind of any trail showing where maybe where whatever did this went afterwards?
There is a trail, and it seems like bits of, like, blood are heading what you think as, like, a little bit west of here. But you're not exactly sure.
I kind of really, really want to follow that trail. I really want to know what did this.
What are the odds, though, that it kills us too?
Gonna
I'm willing to
say.
wager pretty high.
None of us are undead. And maybe,
But those necromancers weren't undead.
yes,
Yeah.
but they
And
were.
they got dead.
I mean, I assume when you're killing undead, you also want to kill the necromancers that are spawning them.
So you think that the mortar and pestle that did this is selective?
Well, I guess not. It's. I don't know.
See, that's not exactly convincing argument.
It's not, but I mean, we can get close enough to maybe peek and then run away. I mean, it seems to me like probably the necromancers came to attack when something started slaughtering their undead. Since we haven't really seen, I don't think, necromancers traveling with the undead. So they probably came over and this thing just saw more combatants. because the necromancers probably tried to kill it. Slash them. I don't know if this is one thing or multiple. But we
I
could find out if we follow the trail.
Looking at the situation, I would say multiple.
I mean, also, let's see, the trail's heading a bit west. It kind of seems like it might be heading towards the university. It might be good to get just a little bit of a peek over there to see if things are settling down. Slash, if the necromancers are getting completely wiped out.
If there is any way you think we could do this from afar, maybe.
I mean, we can do afar. We don't have to get close. I just want to see if we can see, even from a distance, what did this.
Personal vote, I don't like this. Neza,
Okay.
Boudica, what are your opinions?
1 for, 1 against.
I don't have an
And
opinion.
Agnes. Oh, okay.
No, you absolutely have an opinion. My apologies. What is your opinion?
I don't have one yet. I'm still trying to process this.
That is absolutely fair. Again, Boudica, Neza, do you have opinions?
I certainly do. I'm trying to formulate mine. Because I don't necessarily know if I want to find out if the enemy of my enemy is my friend in this instance when there's so much. This, whatever did this, is very clearly powerful. Neza, what do you think?
I'm also a little worried. I'd be willing to go, but I'd want us to go very stealthily.
Yeah.
Stealthy's fine. I can agree to stealthy.
I can agree to stealthy too, I think.
That way, if it is dangerous, we can leave, but if it's potentially friendly, we might make a very powerful ally.
I do not like this at all, but I guess I'm outvoted, so fine.
Alon, could you use your device on the blood on the ground? Do you think it might be the whatever did this, their blood? We can see maybe what kind of creature it is.
I don't think my device does that. But I can try, I guess.
It won't tell you what something came from. I think you
Diagnosed
identified that.
with
I think you kind of identified at least a species of bones in that watchtower. Good stand to reason maybe blood is also traceable like that.
Well, I could. That was just me being able to tell that they were from people.
Humanoid. A human is a species?
Well, sure, but I've had a good amount of experience with humanoids. I don't know what the heck this is.
We could
Yeah.
give it a shot. Can't hurt.
Okay, I'll do it, and I give it a shot.
Alright, and what are you trying to do exactly?
I guess I'm trying to, like, see if I can. I don't even know how I'm trying to word this. Like, use it to try and examine the blood, bones, whatever that are not from the undead or the necromancers, and see if I can tell what their makeup is, and see if I can use that to try and determine what it came from, I guess?
Okay, you're trying to figure out where the blood came from.
Yes.
At least some of it. Gotcha. Then, as you do that detection, probably a lot of it is, like the bodies, the bone. You identify the necromancer as pretty much what you're doing is just going through the Rolodex of things. And as you're going through it, all of a sudden you stop on a spot 5 feet behind Neza. And there is nothing there.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're just targeting empty space now as you get a lock on something.
I get closer to it?
You hit the invisible figure there.
I push off it. Something invisible! Something invisible!
As you do so, the figure removes their blue cloak as they kind of grab hold of you. You are not that stealthy. And they pull out from their robe a sword that is about 8 feet long, covered in blood. It seems that you know about this area. I have questions. You will answer them.
Sure, yep.
And it is here where we will end the session for today.
Consider my pants
Oh,
pissed.
Can we have a level up for successfully escaping the university?
Yes, you can. Well, you get a level up for getting to the Grey Gate.
Awesome! Does that make 2 level ups?
No.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm scared, but I like this NPC.
Hello. As all of you have just run into this invisible man in blue in the middle of the Ceaseless. And
Elon will sort of put his hands up and he's like, alright, what do you want to know?
Will. Firstly, name.
Elon.
Last name.
Kirtai.
Place of origin.
Carthonis.
Far from home.
Bit, yeah.
And you. And he looks to the rest. Also from Carthonis?
No, I'm from Kovarov.
Where?
Ramaborg?
Meh.
I'm just kind of from the woods. In Breoa-ish, but no real city.
Breoa. And you can see the man will kind of spit. And you, woman, with the muscles.
I'm a lifelong resident of the Primordial Ring.
I see. And he'll look to Agnes, who says, I moved with my father here a few years ago. See, the man will nod. I see. Necromancers. They chase you, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why?
Stole some things.
What things?
I had half of a sword, and they had the other half, and now it's this. And I'll hold up my sword.
As you hold up the sword, you can see the man will just take kind of like half a step back. And he kind of takes another step forward and looks you up and down. The sword, it has not rejected you?
No, the lady spoke to me and asked me a few questions, but she let me hang on to her.
What did this lady say?
I mean, she asked me a few questions, like my name and if I thought I was worthy, and the last thing she asked me was if I could save her. I don't know who her was, but I said I would try.
Hmm. Then you are not a threat. This is good. And you can see the man will kind of take another step back. I am looking for a town. Do any of you happen to know where a one known by the name of Lourdes is?
Yeah, it's to the north.
North. And the man will pull out a map and kind of pass it to you. Point.
Well, we're actually heading that way. If you want to just come along.
Duh. I can do this.
All right.
There are necromancers about, though. You are
Indeed
wishing
there are.
to take care of them, yes?
It would be simpler.
Very well. We shall kill them all.
All?
Duh. Do you have a problem with this?
Not particularly. Suppose.
That would be a lot of necromancers, though, wouldn't it?
Duh.
I mean, I see you can. You're good at this, and she'll kind of gesture widely around at the carnage. But none of us can really do that. We can hold our own in a fight, but we can't take on however many this was.
I sense you are powerful Aether Souls. If you are to wield the Sword of Vision, you must be trained.
Out of curiosity, does that mean anything to me?
Nope.
Ishin, is that who spoke to me?
I know not for certain, young one. Likely. If it is not, there is problem. But a problem that will die if it should arise.
Makes sense. I'm Aoife, by the way.
And see, man will nod. I see. Tell me, Aoife. I look for a child. Her name is Chloe Redall. Do you know of this child in Lourdes?
We do. Why are you looking for her?
I've been tasked with her protection and safekeeping.
Do I believe him?
Make a spirit check. I would say at detriment too, because you cannot see this person's face. I mean, if you wanted, you could ask them to undo their cloak. Get a better look.
If it's not offensive, would you mind if we see the face of the person we're about to bring to our home?
Normally, it would be. But you have proven trustworthy of someone valuable. And you can see at this point, the man will begin to undo their cloak. And as they do so, I think you would feel, since all of you are Aether souls, this wave of Aether that feels almost crushing, as it seems to almost sweep you off your feet, as you realize the cloak is helping to conceal this man in more ways than one. And as they reveal themselves, you can see this tall Kovorovian man with kind of white hair, scarred face, just absolutely hulking muscles, Elan. And you would notice something specifically, Neza. On the belt, there is the symbol of the Tarask Thirdborn, the elite of the Kovorovian military, with a scratch mark line through the symbol.
So, just to be clear, you mean Chloe no harm?
Niet. No harm will come to this girl.
Can I roll that spirit check now?
Yep, you can go ahead and do that.
2 successes.
There is an intent and force of will behind this man's eyes, make you think that he is absolutely telling the truth. And if anything tries to get to Chloe, this is the thing that has been charged with her protection.
I sort of look at him. Not a bit. Well. Alright. I've been sort of trying to fill that role in the meantime, but it'll be good to have the help.
Good.
Alright, well, let's be on our way, I suppose.
Well, I have one more question. Do you know why the necromancers are particularly interested in Chloe?
Chloe is the daughter of a woman very dear to me. I believe they seek not only her for her connection to her mother, adopted mother, but her father was a great necromancer who was of some great renown before he was executed. Her talents and her natural abilities are staggering. Her protection is paramount.
So you know her mother, then?
Da, I do. I fought
Are
with
you...
her.
Fought with her?
Yes. I helped to slay Ratovon Reyes, the Umber Prince at the Battle of Purity. And at that moment, Neza, when he drops that line, as a student, you learned about the Battle of Purity. Ratovon Reyes was a bloodthirsty monster, to your knowledge, who had assembled an army of vampires. Most of the people that went into that battle died. This guy is one of the few that came out.
She'll keep being quiet, but she'll just look kind of visibly, like, in shock, I think.
Well, then it's doubly good to have you around. Are you, aware of what's been happening with her mother?
I know that something has befallen her. I do not know what. It was sidetracked in woods. There were men made of tree. They were plaguing a town. I took it upon myself to begin exterminating them when I felt a release of power coming from here. I assumed it might have been Chloe. But I have no idea what has befallen the maiden.
We can talk on the way.
You are Aether Souls all, yes?
Yeah.
Tell me,
Oh,
how far
Out of
away is... Go ahead.
oh, so out of character is Agnes an Aether Soul?
Yes.
Okay.
You're all Aether Souls, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
How far away is the city of Lourdes?
I give him a rough estimate.
I see. We will make it in 7 days.
Alright.
Lose all that you do not need. We will run. And he will kind of put the sword on his back and begin to, like, shed weight, like anything else that he has brought with him.
Elon takes a couple minutes to stretch.
Very fair.
Boudica will also do like a little stretching warm-up workout routine.
Again, completely fair.
Boudica, could you carry this for me, please? And Neza will hand over several of her books and notebooks. I really need them, but I'm not strong enough to carry them and keep up with all of you.
Of course, this will add to the workout. No, I'll take those books. Start warming up with the books as weights, but gently.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think Aoife kind of starts to do stretches and then probably gets a little sick of them after a second and then just kind of ends up like bouncing on their feet, just kind of waiting to go.
Gotcha.
Neza will attempt to do the stretches, but she's not very good at it, so she's just doing the same motions, but not really stretching too much.
Very fair. In that case, this man will kind of look to all of you. My name is Helmuth von Grez. You will refer to me as Helmuth. Tell me if we begin to head in a direction that does not take us to Lourdes alone.
Will do.
Our run begins now. And he will begin to book it in the direction of Lourdes.
I book it after him.
Yeah, I guess
Me
we're following.
We're following.
Let's go.
Gotcha. Then, as you are beginning to follow, Helmuth breaks in to a full run. And as he begins to go, he will not stop until he reaches Lourdes. As Boudica, this man is a machine. Like, head down, steady 8 miles per hour, just tearing across the landscape.
I need to know how many eggs he eats per day. Because whatever I'm doing is not enough.
So, here's the question. This man will not stop for 7 days straight until he hits Lourdes. He will not rest, he will not eat, he will not drink, he will not sleep. Are you all trying to match his pace?
Boudica will.
Fair enough.
I'll make an
Elon
attempt.
Will, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't know that I have a choice about it.
fair. And Agnes will attempt it too, as This...
Can I?
Hmm?
Can I like take a second to actually point him directly to where it is on the map, so if we get separated, he's not lost?
He'll slow down for it, like so you can show him on the run, and he'll check in with you now and then. But
yep,
he is just locked on target right now.
Understood.
So, we are going to be entering a skill challenge then, as you are all going to try and undertake this incredible feat. So, who would like to go first?
Oh, it's many pie slices. I can go ahead and give it a go. I want to use my physical, and the way that I want to go about doing that is Boudica will position herself sort of at the back of the pack, so that if anyone starts to, like, fall behind or, like, get a little tired, she sort of incentivizes them to keep going by just being this constant, steady force in the back that's getting people to keep going and not give up.
Then go ahead and make that check.
4.
4, very nice. As you can begin to do that, and I think you'd be able to hold that pace for probably the first 48 hours, and then the tiredness begins to set in as well, as, like, through the night, this man continues his ceaseless run. But you have 4 successes, and he's not leaving you in the dust, Boudica.
Can I down a gambler's tonic while running?
Yeah.
Cool. Can I also use my survivalist power so that, like, I know where to step to avoid stepping on, like, rocks or roots that'll make me roll an ankle?
Go for it.
Awesome. Okay, let's see here. Oh no. 12. Okay, here we go. 7.
Very nice. Then,
yeah.
yeah, as you are running along then, like, using your survivalist skills, this is an incredible run that you are undertaking, Alon. And as the tiredness and exhaustion begins to try and pry at your mind, you continue with your head on a swivel, looking for those rocks, shortcuts, and as you are going, at one point, Helmuth will kind of drop back to you. You run well.
Ex-soldier, had to run a lot.
Very good. The weather, it looks like it will begin to come down hard soon. We must double pace if we are to keep ahead of it. And he is going to run back out in front and expect you to keep up.
Okay.
But
Oh god.
as you keep on going, Aoife and Neza,
May I polymorph into a horse and make a physical check that way? And I'll be going for speed, but I can also maybe be there if, like, Neza needs a lift or anything, if she or anyone else starts to fall behind.
fair enough. Yeah, go ahead and roll that extra d6, and I'll say you could roll this at benefit 1 as well.
Cool. May I add weld strength as well?
Yeah?
Cool, so that's 10d6 total, benefit 1. Jesus Christ. Do I have hero points? I have 2 hero points. I'm gonna burn those.
That's fair.
It's not just blue anymore.
Caleb, why are you bad?
I don't know why I'm bad. Maybe Athena's laptop has cursed me.
Then, as you, like, polymorph into a horse and begin running, The stallion is a creature that will continue to run until its heart gives out. And you're reaching that point as you are just running and running and running, not stopping. And like over like a short period, as you're going, you hit this kind of rocky crevice as you like twist your ankle, and for a moment you kind of have to stop before you feel this great arm reach down and like scoop you up and begin to carry you. The powers of an Aether Soul allow you to heal. Tell me when your ankle is fine, then you shall run again. And Helmuth will carry you until the powers of your Aether Soul make it so you can go again. But a little bit of time will be lost with that. But this man is just fireman style carrying you across the landscape at this point.
Very nice of him.
Will you transform to something a bit smaller? Or are you just...
Yeah, no. I'll go back to human form.
Okay. And he'll just...
You could go into like an ant and let someone else carry you.
I mean, yeah. Could I polymorph into something smaller, like a? I don't think I can go down to ant,
No.
but I'll polymorph into like a small mouse or something if that is helpful to him weight-wise.
You could. It would probably make a little bit of a difference, but he's still just kind of trucking along.
Fair. And then once my ankle is back done, I will let him know and go back to running. But probably person form after that.
Yep, and he'll just like take you by like the scruff of your clothing and kind of like allow you to start running at his pace with like your feet hitting the ground before letting you go as he continues his basically charge.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Asa, you're up.
I just have a quick clarifying question. Does Agnes also get a chance? Or do I have to make these 11 successes on my own?
This is just for player characters.
Okay. Hey, Elon, do you happen to have another Gambler's Tonic?
Sure. That's
Thank you.
4d6.
An extra 4d6?
Extra 4d6.
Okay. I will... You know what I'm doing is mental, using the Ascendant power to essentially imbue us with increased stamina and
Gotcha.
endurance. That is... Okay, 6 successes plus I'm going to use... Holy shit, I have a lot of hero points. I will use 4 for now. Okay, we're at 8. We only need 3 more successes, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will keep burning them until I can't anymore. That's... Sorry, so that was 4, that's 3.
This is disrespectful.
Like, let me
It's
keep count
always
real quick.
it's always twos.
That was 7, then plus 2 is 9.
Let's see, how many dice were you rolling?
12.
12. And how many hero points did you spend?
That was my 10th.
You could not spend 10 then, because only every dice is 1 reroll.
Right, so... Oh, 1 full reroll?
Yeah, like you
'Cause
can
I had
reroll
been-
every die once with a hero point. Like you can't just keep on spamming 1 die.
Okay, gotcha. Then that was... Then...
You
Up
could
until
spend
that
up to
point.
6.
Okay. I've got to count, so that was... So that makes 8 successes total.
Gotcha. In that case, as you go, all of you will begin to take levels of tired, because, shocker, you're tired after this run.
What's that effect exactly?
Lowers the amount of dice that you can roll. So, for Aoife, you'll gain tired 2. For Boudica, tired 6.
Disrespectful.
Alon, tired 4. And Neza, tired 6. As...
So
Wait,
just to clarify, that's 6 less dice I can roll now.
correct.
Oh god.
As your bodies are absolutely breaking down over the course of this run. No one, not even Aether Souls, should push themselves this hard for this long.
Quitter talk.
Quitter talk. But you have a whole other round to get 3 successes before more tired is bestowed.
Very cool. I would like to use my fly power to help
I'm gonna
give
start
my
throwing things at you. Sorry.
give my body a little bit of like a break, like with my legs specifically, but also I'll be able to like avoid rough terrain. And
Gotcha.
I don't know what I would roll for that.
Probably physical.
Physical, except I
This is
am
a
only
repeat of the "oh my god, you could fly this whole time" conversation we had the last time.
Well, one.
Got 1. Gotcha. Then, despite your exhaustion, you are continuing to push forward as Helmuth is refusing to quit at this point.
Check out this workout routine. Fucking levitates.
Could I, theoretically, use a combination of my blink power and my heal power to give myself some respite?
I'd say so. It would be quick, but I think you could do it.
Cool.
I'd say
What? Yeah.
for that, probably spirit.
Not mental?
Probably not, because this is literally like giving yourself more stamina as you are just trying to dig deep and carry on.
Alright, can I drink another gambler's tonic?
Go for it.
I am now out. But hey, let's do it.
Send it.
Yep. Spirit check. Okay. So that's minus. Weirdly enough, it ends up being the same thing. Okay, here we go. 3 successes.
Hey! Then, as you give yourself this short respite, as the run begins to come to a merciful end, on the 65th of Orphal, as you have been running relentlessly through snow, through harsh terrain, and at this point, hundreds of miles, the town of Lourdes finally begins to come into view once again, as all of you have returned. And Helmuth will kind of jog to a stop and kind of look back at all of you. You have done well. You are impressive.
Thank you.
You are
Neza is
insane.
throwing up off the path.
You are insane. We must train together.
Of course. You've kept up. You have my respect, Boudica.
Elon says, thanks for the compliment, but, like, camera pans down and his legs are shaking violently.
Do not let those grow stiff.
I will endeavor not to.
It will feel like they are being ripped from your body.
I'm aware.
I think some
I think
water and some food are in order.
Do not eat food too quickly. Your body will react against it.
I think
Yeah.
Maze is going to grow some peppermint off the side of the path and just chew on it to not keep throwing up.
Fair. And Agnes is, like, off on the side of the path too, like, heaving. Actually, let me roll for her levels of tired, because she is not at your guys' level. So this might be rough for her. Yep, she's at tired 8.
Oh my god.
As she's just breathing heavily.
I can't guarantee we won't both go down, but if you want to put arm over a shoulder.
Thank you. We'll try and make it together. And
Alright.
hearing this, Helmuth will just take both you and Agnes up and put you on his shoulders.
Ah, what the hell?
Do not be alarmed. You have done well. I can take you the remaining distance.
Works. Thank you.
The way you talk and operate. You were doctor, yes?
Yeah.
And you said also soldier.
Combat medic.
Did you see battle?
Yeah.
Your thought of it.
My thought of it?
Da.
Not something I enjoy, but something that is occasionally necessary.
I like you. That's all he says as he starts walking towards the town.
Neza will sullenly limp.
I think Aoife would kind of offer Neza a shoulder.
Neza will hesitate, but then accept it.
Boudica's floating. She's floating as she goes. If anyone wants to be carried by Boudica, she will.
Neza is going to turn around and say, please.
Uppies,
Damn,
uppies.
okay.
Yeah, Boudica
I'm trying to do an olive branch kind of thing, and
I appreciate that. If you want to hug while we're being carried by Grandma, you can do that. But if it's a choice between walking and not walking, Neza will choose not walking.
If the choice is between walking or uppies, you always choose uppies.
You know what?
Not
Fair
always,
enough.
but sometimes.
Boudica will scoop them both up.
I can walk. It's okay.
Okay, you don't want uppies. I see you. You're too good for it, or whatever. You're
You
such
can give me uppies later if you want. If it'll help you.
You're such a big boy now. You get it. See? Grew up so fast.
And as you guys are going and continuing to walk, Helmuth will kind of lean back over his shoulder. Chloe is here, yes?
Should be, yeah.
Good.
She should be in our house. Hopefully, but we've been gone a while.
Do you know the location of her mother?
Roughly. I can get more specific. I can get a more specific location, but probably not till morning.
Understood. I understand her mother is in bad condition. I am looking for a friend who can create antidote for condition.
Florian Van Rome?
Da, you know him.
Yeah, he gave me the instructions. Cure is made.
Cure is made.
Cure is made.
You have it in your possession.
I do. I need to complete a few last steps before it's complete, but...
I see. If you know Mother's location, then I would like to travel to administer cure.
I will find it out for you.
Good. And he kind of looks at you, and he says, with all the seriousness in his body, as soon as we know the location, we run again.
Inside brain, Elan just goes, fuck.
Are we close enough to hear that?
Yes.
No, he says it in his brain.
No, to hear the we run again.
Yes.
Neza will say, if you let us in probably the most angry / frustrated I think you might have ever heard, she just goes, if you just give us a minute to rest, just give us the night, I'll see if I can just teleport us there or something.
Elan thinks for a second, he's like, hang on a second, did you all lose my horse?
Did you lose his horse?
It might have been at the university.
Damn it!
I will buy you new horse, Doctor.
Appreciate it.
And yes, you will have time to rest and recuperate. Potentially teleport. Apologies. I forget.
Elan said, alright, but he's all sour now.
And Helmuth will reach into a pocket and he'll hand you a bag of 1,000 gold pieces.
Thank you.
Buy good horse.
Will do.
One
Can
of
I
celestial
just, like,
bloodline.
Not sure if I can find that out here, but I'll do my best. And I
You will
stick
not
it
do
in
your
my
best.
bag.
You will do. For the coming
Yes.
needs ahead, you will need good horse.
Yes, sir. And I put the gold in my bag, I guess.
Looking at Helmuth, I know obviously he's still standing and all that. Does he seem really at all worn, showing any signs of having been like adversely affected by our travel, or does he seem like fine?
Oh, he seems tired.
Okay,
He's just powering through it.
gotcha.
Is it like normal people tired, or is it a little winded at the gym tired?
I mean, like, you can see he has visibly, like, lost some weight and, like, definitely has, like, these dark circles underneath his eyes. Like, he is tired. He's not nearly as tired as all of you, but this wasn't, I mean, it wasn't, like, the hardest thing ever for him, but it wasn't easy. Like, this is not something he would willingly choose to do unless he thought it absolutely necessary.
Makes sense.
You gather, like, from looking at him, he was like, Chloe is alone, I will run. I will run for as long as it takes. It's this distance away. It will take this amount of days to get there if I just run. And so he just ran.
King shit.
But yeah, he's suffering from, let me see, because I had it marked here. He's suffering from, like, tired too.
Oh, so we're actually on par.
Well, yeah.
Although I wild.
Yeah, so he's a bit tired. But he's still trucking. But he will kind of, like, slow his pace to get next to where Boudica is floating with Neza and Aoife. Next time, I would not mind teleportation.
Are you able to do that, Neza? Have you done that before?
I've teleported limitedly once, didn't that happen, or did I just dream that?
I can teleport, but only 30 feet at a time. It's not exactly helpful for this.
Sure, we can figure out a better solution than just running, because we might want to make sure we're in working order.
Especially because if you and I pool our resources.
It would help if we had Bear with us.
Wow! I sure wish we had Bear with us. That was out of character, but it would help.
Well, let's get into Lourdes, shall we?
Yes, one solution at a time.
As you are kind of walking towards Lourdes, like going and trying to enter the gate, it opens up for you as there seems to be like more traffic and people here, despite it being winter and despite the sun now going down. And upon like reaching the wall, you feel your ride along absolutely like halt in his tracks as Helmuth appears to hit something as a barrier of energy stops him from entering the town.
You alright there?
This is warded.
Oh, yeah.
And he will push like against it. You can see his hand like goes and begins to impact this invisible surface. Everyone else can walk through fine, but he kind of frowns a bit.
I hop down off his shoulder.
They have been prevented from entering.
Wall built by witches of the woods long before we got here.
You can see he will pull his massive greatsword off of his back and he will take a swing. And as he does, as the metal arcs down, there is this burst of light as it impacts this barrier, sending like this shockwave of energy out. Strange. Did you know of my presence?
Prior to meeting you? No.
Be wary.
The necromancers did.
Do the necromancers have purchase within your city's walls?
Didn't think so.
Not that I'm aware of.
Maybe with that Tiger Lily group?
What did you say?
Tiger Lily group. They bought a lot of the town's assets a while ago.
The Tiger Lily group is inside these walls.
Yes.
Yes.
Tiger Lily Group owns these walls.
You can see Helmuth kind of looks down to you. That group is full of evil people.
Cool.
Remove Chloe from the limits of this city. Get the cure done. I'll see if I can hack through the barrier. Once I am inside, I will deal with this group.
Can I try to... I understand the answer's probably no. Can I try to help dismantle the barrier using the true power?
Are we sure we want to get rid of the magical protective wall around our city?
You know what? Let me rephrase. Can I alter the magic of this barrier to allow this one guy through?
You can certainly try.
I have tired 6, so the answer is probably not. You don't have another gambler's tonic, do you?
I do not. I am out. I am fresh out.
However, you know what really, really should count as manners is keeping up with the goddamn Kovarovian.
No.
Please!
No.
Please, that has to count under the manners power!
How would that count under the manners power?
Because I followed societal conventions, manners, or
Running
rituals.
for 7 days straight is
Rituals!
not societal conventions. That's not
It's a ritual!
It's not a ritual. It's
one
madness.
Ritual super intricate.
that is
It
that
is
is
Naze's
that's the course
one.
of action taken by one man.
That is one.
It is her
man.
first ever time following the path of a true Kovorovian.
I don't
And
think
succeeding!
most Kovoropians go on week-long jogs.
They don't.
I think that's just this guy.
So manners?
No.
Please? Okay.
I'll tell him, our home is on the western portion of the city, so if you want to head on over to that side of things, you can be closer.
I shall. And he will take you and Agnes off of his shoulders and, put you down, as Agnes will wobble a bit. You say this barrier was built magically,
Yeah,
and it was built by witches, yes?
indeed.
Has it ever broken before?
I'm not aware of any time it has.
Is there consequence to me breaking through?
I feel like there is. I can't remember off the top of my head, though.
Was the barrier what kept the tree guys out?
The Timber Knights, yes.
Timber
Mm.
Knights. Okay. The barrier does keep the Timber Knights out. Those I think you said you fought some of them before.
I have killed many.
Yeah, well, I can look into that a bit further as well, if you would like.
Handle Kier. Keep the girl safe.
Understood. But it is okay if we rest up a little while, though?
I shall
All right.
remain outside.
Understood. If anything odd happens, I will rush out to let you know.
Good. If there is danger, come to my side.
Why can't you pass through?
I do not know. I will begin investigations. I must know if this is general ward or specific ward.
All right. Well, let's head in, gang.
And you guys are heading into the town of Lourdes?
Yes.
Gotcha. Then, as you begin to head in that way, passing through the gates of, again, like your home city, it is like a reunion, as from the sky rains snow that covers the town. As you begin walking inside, you see that, most people have taken into staying home during this winter. And as you begin to pass down Main Street, Agnes's store has been closed. Like just a closed sign on the outside. She'll kind of stop. I think I'm going to see how things have been left.
Agnes,
I understand.
I'm going to fix this. I'm sorry.
Agnes will just give a nod. You can see that she's fighting back some emotions, but will just give the nod anyway. And she will head in to her store, kind of opening it up, and you could see that she'll take the close sign down and just begin to walk around the interior. But are you guys continuing on?
I am, yeah.
Okay.
Boudica is as well.
Can I poke my head into the store and say, Agnes, do you want any company in there?
As you poke your head in, you see that the store is pretty empty now, as she's just looking at the shelves that are, again, mostly barren. Sure. I wouldn't mind. Would you help me take some inventory?
Yeah, sure. I'll catch up with you guys later.
All right.
And Aoife will head inside.
Gotcha. Then as rest of you continue to travel, about a mile down, you come to a new building within the limits of Lourdes. This massive 3-story structure. It's been built up and painted in vibrant colors, and it says the Tiger Lily Trading Post outside. And you can see citizens of Lourdes walk in and out of the doors, and you can see that there are rows and rows and rows of items within, like this massive general store. Even at this time of night, still seems pretty busy.
I look, I acknowledge, but I continue on my way.
Fair enough.
Boudica is just she's going through it right now. She's like, fuck. I fucked up. I want to go home. I am so tired and I fucked up.
You don't like Walmart?
No.
Well,
Like Walmart. It's my fault that Walmart was built in this forest.
Walmart is on your hands.
It is my fault that this lush little creek area was turned into a parking lot.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you gentrified the town.
I didn't mean to. We needed funds. This wasn't even. Never mind. I wanna go back to the house so Boudica can sulk.
Fair. Then, as all of you head back, you would notice that the house is looking more lively than ever, as kind of out the back you can see Aspasia has basically completely redone the back of the house, as new trees have been planted, flowers are blooming everywhere, looking honestly very lively despite the snow outside. And as you walk inside, Alon, you see Aspasia kind of in the kitchen, and she seems to just be humming to herself, making food. And then as she turns around and sees you, her face absolutely lights up. Oh, darling! And she will run and give you a big hug.
I am
Welcome back.
haggard.
Oh my good. Are you alright?
We have all been in a full jog for 168 continuous hours.
Sit down, honey. And she's just gonna like bring you to the couch, and everyone else just trying to get all of you settled down.
Boudica's sitting down and she's kind of looking. If there's a window in this room, she's looking out of it, just kind of very catatonic at this point.
Fair.
Neza might be dead, I'm not sure.
Aspasia is gonna immediately sit you guys down, and she's going to get protein in your body, and soup in front of you, warm soup that she's been making, bread, basically anything and everything she can find, putting you all under some warm blankets, just trying to pamper you as you all look like shit.
Remember, everyone, eat slow.
Boudica brings like a spoon to her lips every minute or so.
Neza eats 2 bites and then goes to sleep.
Fair.
When I said we were running for a week, that also means we haven't been eating or drinking anything.
What?
Yeah,
Darling, that's not good for your health.
I'm aware.
And she will just kind of like wrap you up as you hear the patter of Diana's footsteps as she runs down. Dad! And
Hey, darling.
she's gonna kind of like jump onto you in your exhausted state. feels like a boulder being dropped on your chest. I missed you so much.
Missed you too, sweetheart.
Look, I drew this. And she pulls out a weird coloring that she's done.
I try to straighten my eyes to look at it.
It might be a turtle, or it might be a goose. 50-50.
Elon puts in all of his remaining strength to wrap one arm around his daughter.
Gotcha.
Ugh.
She's just going to be talking about all the things that she's been up to, all the stuff that she's been learning, how she's been having a good time with Chloe. And are you trying to stay awake, or are you just sliding into
as hard as he
unconsciousness?
can. He's trying.
Make a spirit save.
Still -4 dice.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Hey!
You somehow stay awake as your daughter is just so happy that her dad's home. Aspasia is pampering you. You are back. You are out of the storm. Like, there's just a general sense of warmth here. You're safe. Everything's good. Those who are at home, is there anything else you guys want to do for the night?
I think Elon wants to tell Aspasia, Diana, and Chloe about what happened, but I don't think he has the, actual energy to do any of that.
That's fair.
Neza wants to. Sorry.
No, it's fine. So he's going to listen to Diana's stories, talk to them both a little bit more, and then just absolutely pass out.
Fair.
I imagine a few hours after falling asleep, Neza will wake back up a little bit, because it is really hard to go to sleep when you're that tired. And she'll just make sure that Chloe exists in the house before trying to go back to sleep.
Then, yeah, as you wander up, you would find Chloe in, her room that she shares with Diana, and you can see that she is, buried, deep in notes and kind of in a pillow fort, and you can see her eyes just kind of poke out as they look at you. Hi, Neza.
Hi, Chloe. Good night.
Oh, good night.
And then Neza's gonna go to sleep.
So
just
creepy.
making sure. Well, just making sure she existed in the house, because we had those necromancers after her.
Fair.
At this level of tired, is it even possible for Elon to try and contact Florian?
Probably not.
Okay, fair.
Boudica's just kind of thoughtlessly and wordlessly just trying to eat and drink water. And eventually she's just gonna stare off somewhere long enough to where she kind of drifts out of consciousness and falls into sleep.
Gotcha. Then, at this moment, Aoife, what are you doing?
I think Aoife would head back to the house eventually to do something there, but until then, she's happy to stay with Agnes for as long as Agnes needs, helping take inventory, just chatting with her, whatever.
Agnes is mostly silent, just idly walking around the store, seeing how empty it is. And as she goes to the front of the counter, eventually she sees multiple cease and desist orders from the Tiger Lily company, and a note from Julie saying that she closed the store so that Agnes wouldn't get in trouble. And Agnes just kind of stares at the letters for a while. I don't know what to do.
don't know. Hopefully we get this sorted out soon. Maybe Helmuth can help us. If you're up for running more, you'd be welcome to come with us further if you don't want to stay around here.
I don't know, that running was pretty shitty.
It wasn't fun, no.
But I did like running with all of you, in a way.
It was nice to have you with us.
Yeah. It was nice to be with you.
Yeah.
So many
Maybe.
adventures.
Yeah. Maybe when things settle down a bit, we can just go for morning jogs around town or something. That's a lot more feasible than doing this all the time.
Yeah, I don't know though. Ooh, this is, maybe I'll take up another hobby other than running.
Yeah, I can't blame you for that.
Unless you want to go running.
I mean, I like it, but there's a lot of things I like doing.
Like what?
I really like swimming. I guess I've started to like reading. It's difficult, but it feels nice when I can make it through a couple pages on my own.
Okay. I think reading's a bit more doable in the winter.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't really know. I guess I don't really have a lot of indoor hobbies. Tira and I were always moving from town to town and taking on jobs. There wasn't really a lot of hobby time.
Right, Tira.
Right.
I should probably go and see if she's home.
Right. I'd offer to go with you, but I don't think she's very happy with me right now.
Oh. Okay.
She wanted it's complicated. We had a plan, and she wanted to take it farther than I did, and I didn't let her.
I see. Okay.
Hopefully, I might go see her in the morning, but I'm sure for now she's looking much more forward to seeing you.
Maybe. I don't know. She's changed a lot.
She's been stressed here. Yeah.
I guess, I won't be taking any more inventory tonight. I don't know if I need to. But, good night, Aoife.
Good night, Agnes.
She'll kind of just give you a hug.
I'll give her a hug, and I'll say, I'll let you know when we're leaving, and you can tag along, and you can stay back.
And she'll just nod and kind of give a smile. She'll walk out of the Wayfarer's store and set the sign back to closed and head off in the direction of Tira's apartment.
Okay. After that, Aoife will mosey to the house. Is there still food left?
Yes, Aspasia still has food out.
Could I take some and kind of head to... We told Helmy to hang out over by the western gate. Can I bring some to him?
Sure. And
I'll bring my own bowl as well to eat with him.
gotcha. As you walk out of there and you go in to try and find Helmuth, you do find him a few paces outside the western gate, hacking at the side wall, trying to break through it, as he is a machine just kind of hitting it. And will kind of stop as you approach. Oh, is there trouble?
No trouble. I just thought you might want food. I think Delon's wife made some for us before they all went to bed.
Yes, food is good.
And I'll hold the bowl out to him.
You can see he will go and he'll take the bowl and kind of sip it and spit it out. Tastes rotten.
Can I taste my own and see if it tastes rotten?
Seems fine.
Oh, I have a theory, and it's not a good one. Can I taste yours real quick, just to see if there's a difference?
You can see he will give you his bowl.
I'll take a taste. Is it? They seem the same?
Seems the same.
Can I kind of stir through the broth, see if I see any bits of Estelle flower?
As you stir through, make a physical or mental check, up to you.
I'll do physical. Let's see, -2 for tired 2. Do I get wild strength for this?
You would, yeah.
Okay, so. Oh, my thing is lagging. 1 success. Okay.
You can see that there's a lot of different herbs and spices inside. Can't tell if there's a Estelle flower in there or not.
Okay, Alright, well, it's not going to taste as good, but I think I might still have some rations on me.
I see. I can
And
go
I'll-
hunt as well. This is no trouble. Save rations, in case we must move again.
Okay.
This place has a foul air to it.
Is it... Can you tell why or anything?
It is off, not right. Not just here, everywhere. It is a stink I cannot get out of my nose.
Looking around, are there any Estelle flowers growing nearby?
No.
No? Okay, never mind. Yeah, this town's got weird things going on.
I see. Chloe, do you know where she is?
I didn't run into her, but she's probably... I just came in to grab the food and came out here. I would assume it's probably her bedtime by now. She's been sharing a bedroom with Alon's daughter.
I see. It's good. Girl has not had much of childhood.
Yeah, Alon and Aspasia were doing the best they could, and it seems like Chloe and Diana were getting along well.
Names. Who is Aspasia? Who is Diana?
Sorry, Aspasia is Alon's wife, Diana is their daughter.
I see. He seems just to make mental note of that.
Mm-hmm. Aspasia, stayed back to watch the girls when we left. she's probably not going to be happy we're leaving again, but not much we can do about that.
I see. Why were you chosen? By the sword.
I don't know. I found a broken part of it. The blacksmith was selling it. I bought it because it looked interesting. I've used it for a while, and I found out the other half of it was in the Necromancer's University. We went there, and I took the other half. I guess it hadn't spoken to me at all before that point until I put the two pieces together.
What have you done wrong?
What have I done wrong?
Yes. You must have done something wrong. In life. How have you failed?
My best friend, Tira. I'm not human. I'm a fox, and she was able to grant me the ability to polymorph, and she did that when she was a young girl, and we were friends since then. We, we did everything together for a long time, and eventually we were traveling, and we came to a town. She wanted to stay. I didn't. We had a fight about it, and she got a call to come here, and I was upset with her. I told her to ignore the call, and then I went in her bed, and I left her. She's here now, though. I sent a letter to her, and she came here, but we've tried to make up, but it hasn't been the same.
I see. And he doesn't say anything more after that.
Great. And I think Aoife will probably pick through the soup, but probably decide against eating it. If he said it seems off, she'll trust him on that.
Okay.
And she'll probably, if he'll have her company, she might hang around and see about hunting with him.
Yeah, if you want. Helmuth is not a man of many words, but if you want to stick around and hunt with him, he won't turn you away.
Cool. Yeah, no, and I think Aoife's just kind of... I think she'd be happy doing the hunting.
Gotcha.
I think she'd probably talk a little bit, but not really be bothered by his lack of responses or anything. She's just kind of talking at this point.
Fair. And as you go out hunting, he will put on his blue cloak, and you've grown used to his intense aether, and as it's gone, you definitely feel that void around you that had been omnipresent. But make a physical check for stealth.
Cool. Let's see. Wild strength. May I add Umbral adaptation?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so that's 6, 7. Would be 11 dice. Better than I have been. 5 successes.
Nice. So you're keeping up as he is moving incredibly stealthily, but you follow. As there comes a point where he will raise a hand telling you to stop, as ahead, probably about 100 feet, kind of scampering across the ground, is a rabbit. And he kind of looks and makes a head motion like, do you want it? Or do you want me to take it?
I think Aoife will take it. I think they'll. Is my polymorph pretty silent?
Fairly silent.
I think Aoife will, since Aoife's really just armed with. Oh, I guess Aoife has a. If I used a longbow, does that seem like it would butcher it, or would it still be intact?
I mean, it would be fine. It's just an arrow.
Okay, yeah. Aoife will kind of give him a nod that they want to take it then.
All right. Then make a damage roll.
Make a damage roll. Cool. That's. Why is that the one I've done the best on? That's 3 damage apiece, so I believe 12 damage.
Yeah. Then you snipe the shit out of that rabbit as you thunk, fire the arrow and hit it right through the eye.
Nice.
And so you go and get that one. Like, Helmuth will continue hunting for a while until you guys stumble across what appears to be like some sort of wild deer of some kind. And Helmuth will just take out his sword and he will huck it at the deer. Just full on throw. So he will get detriment. He's already got 2, plus an additional. So I'll give him detriment 6 on this because he's not supposed to be throwing something this big.
Uh-huh.
Is that also including his tired too?
Yeah. He had
Insane. Oh my
yeah,
god.
he had then detriment because he usually has 15 for physical, -2, 13, minus additional 6. Yeah, so 7. Still hits it directly through the heart as this massive great sword hits this thing, instantly dead. And Helmuth will just walk over and pry the blade out of the creature and throw the deer over his shoulder. We will cook this now. And hard cut to you guys having skinned and cooked the deer and be eating it by the fire. This is good. Not rotten.
This is good.
And
Interesting.
he will just eat in relative silence.
Looking at his sword, does it seem magical, or is it just a pretty fucking dope sword?
As you look at it, there is something odd about the sword. It's definitely not a regular sword. You think, though, again, most people would not be able to wield such a thing, just given its weight, as it's just this huge hunk of sharpened metal.
That's a cool sword.
Duh. And he continues to eat.
Yeah, I think Aoife will just kind of eyeball the sword a little bit more, and keep eating.
What is your school?
What?
Fighting school.
Oh, I don't have one.
You do not know what it is. Everybody has one.
Oh, okay. Sure. I don't know what it is.
Let's see. And he will just continue to eat.
What's yours?
Land.
Is it? How do you find out something like that?
There is test.
How does that work? How do you do the test?
Words, paper, questions. They differ. They'll tell you something the same. Land, ocean, light. Many schools.
I'm not so good at paper tests.
Spoken ones, then.
And I think if I wanted to do a test like that, would I have to talk to someone specific or?
Me.
Oh, could you test me?
Duh. Tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
He nods. And will eat the deer's heart. Just in a bite.
Good for him.
In a single bite?
Yeah.
Tifa looks wholly impressed.
Do you want liver?
Yeah, sure.
He will reach in and will look at you. Cooked or raw?
I don't know if I've ever had it cooked before. I'll try it. I'll stick with raw.
He will toss you the raw liver then.
Tifa will eat it.
And Helmuth doesn't even bat an eye. He just goes back to pulling out more cuts of meat, and then he cooks his. He
Mhm.
does not eat it raw.
That's fine. I grew up on raw. I got this.
Fair. Then at some point he just looks at you. I am tired. I will go to sleep. And he will place his sword down, lie on the ground, and just turn over.
Okay, good night. And I think Tifa at that point would head back to the house.
Fair enough. Then, so you head back to the house. You go into bed for the night.
Yeah, Tifa will go ahead and lay down.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do, or all of you taking a complete rest?
I think Alon's dead, like along with Neza. I think we're just
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
we're deceased. I don't.
That's fair.
Is
Then-
it reasonable to even assume we wake up in the morning? Oh shit,
We're-
other than
we're
being
at-
burned alive for me.
We're at least catatonic. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, Neza would wake up to the burns. It wouldn't be great.
That means
And
Naza's
then go
been
back to
periodically. That means Naza's been periodically just getting burned while she was running.
We're jogging! Yes, I was thinking about that.
Yeah,
like,
Helmuth
oh my
carried you.
god.
As soon as you started to slow down, Helmuth would just pick you up on his shoulder and just carry you.
I like that Helmut is so stoic that Neza just like having her skin melt off is not worth a second thought.
To be fair, he has seen worse.
That's, you know what, fair.
At some point, you're just like, damn, there are some fucked up people in this world. This is one of them. And he just
How do
keeps
we-
running.
How do we get rid of the tired condition? Is it like one goes away every long rest? Or every complete rest?
Yep, so all of your tired would decrement by 1. Actually, given circumstances, they would decrement by 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, so I'm good. I'm good then.
You would have tired 1.
Oh, so it was Neza's circumstances that detrimented
everyone
by,
else
or
we
that?
do.
You
Oh,
probably
great.
like,
Okay,
You went hunting.
I did go hunting. That's true.
But at this moment, as the sun rises again, you all wake up to hear Aspasia humming happily to herself as she is making you French toast, or rather, Belnessian toast.
Excellent.
And piled high with meats and eggs and bread, as much as she can make.
Could I like
Boudica!
watch as she cooks?
What's that?
Could Aoife have watched as she cooked?
Yeah. Seems to just be, again, like, making the French toast batter, dipping the bread in, cooking everything. She'll garnish it with, like, berries outside from the garden, flowers here and there. I'm just making everything look nice.
Boudica will not have moved from the chair she sat down in. Instead, she's just kind of thumbing that pink tiefling crochet little thing that she's made, and she's just kind of staring at it.
That's fair.
Elan is going to attempt. Actually, you know what? No, I'll hold that off till later. Never mind.
Okay.
Naza will eat 4 bites this time and then go sleep on the couch.
Gotcha.
Elan will eat some of the French toast. Thank you.
I'm glad you're all right, darling. Don't do something like this to yourself again.
I don't plan on it. I only did it because, well, apparently, we met a guy down by the southern gate who is apparently a family friend of Chloe's.
Oh. And you can see Chloe, who's at the table, will, like, perk up. Who?
Chloe, darling, are you familiar with a man by the name of, Helmuth?
No.
Naza will call out from the living room, "He wears blue!"
Okay, well, he apparently knows your mother.
Oh, okay.
And we came across him, and, well, he was worried about you, and he wanted to check in on you, so he had us run for 168 continuous hours.
Mr. Alon, that's not healthy.
I am aware. I am very aware.
Even the undead, if pushed to that point, will begin to slowly break down.
Yeah. He, like, looks at her, and one of his eyes is, like, slowly drifting to the right. But he, like, shakes his head and straightens back up.
Mr. Alon, you might have had a small stroke.
I don't think so. I think it's just massive exhaustion.
Yes, that a small stroke can occur from that, Mr. Alon.
That's very fair. He takes out his diagnostic tool to check to see if he had a stroke. Just to be safe.
You did not suffer a stroke, or if you did, being an Aether Soul, you healed right through it.
No stroke. We're good.
Oh, okay.
Whew. But yeah. That's why we ran all this ways, because, well, frankly, the man took off running. We all tried to keep up, and he just kind of never stopped.
How did he do that?
He's an Aether Soul like the rest of us. Beyond that, I have no idea.
Okay. And Chloe's just, like, staring at you like, what the fuck?
He does want us to go down again soon.
Well, first thing first, he wants to see you.
Okay.
You know, just check in on you a little bit. But beyond that, Chloe, darling, I understand if this is a little difficult, but what do you know about where your mom is right now?
I don't know.
Alright, well, Mr. Van Rome, see, he told me that your mama's not feeling herself. So he gave me some ingredients, some instructions, and I've made something that hopefully, if it works properly, should get her back to normal.
You're gonna make her better?
That's the hope.
Okay. What's wrong with her?
Well, I don't know, hon. I haven't seen her myself, but there's a bit of a malady going around in the area. It's making it's affecting some of the local fauna. It's making them change a little, but hopefully with what Florian showed me and what he gave me, we can at least right your mother.
Make a spirit check at benefit 2.
Okay. I'm gonna use 4 hero points. Screw that.
Okay.
4 successes.
4 successes. Then, at this moment, as you're speaking, you can see Chloe's eyes are flickering back and forth very quickly. And she seems quite nervous, as if she's trying to get your attention.
Is she looking at something?
Yeah,
What?
your wife.
Okay. I sort of put my hand on hers and say,
I'm glad that you're gonna be helping my mom soon.
I'll do all I can. Do you wanna meet the fella I was talking about?
Yes, please.
Alright, come on then.
And she will grab your hand tightly.
I will lead her out of the house.
Okay.
Can I grab a one of Diana's cloaks or jackets or something that could hide her a little bit?
Yeah.
Cool.
And are you taking anyone else with you, or just you and Chloe going to go and find Helmuth?
Hey, Aoife,
Yeah,
you want to come along real quick?
yeah, sure. I needed to talk to Helmuth again anyway.
Alright.
Then, as you're going, Boudica, Nazer, are you two staying home?
Since we weren't explicitly invited, Naza will take another 8-hour nap.
Boudica is still just sort of having 1,000-yard stare moment.
Fair.
Would that count as a complete rest?
If you're still waiting, we can handle that later. But yeah, you are in the process
Okay.
of getting another complete rest as you are just vegging out. But you can lead Chloe out of the town and this point over to Helmuth's camp, where he is polishing off the deer for breakfast. And he will look up and stand, and Chloe will just kind of stop for a moment as Helmuth raises up to his full height. Hello, I am Helmuth von Grez. I am friend to your mother. And Chloe's just gonna kind of look at you, a little bit speechless, Alon. You're with Helmuth von Grass?
Well, we met him about a week ago, so I suppose so.
And she's gonna kind of whisper to you. He's the only thirdborn that quit.
Maybe I should. Does what she just said mean anything to me specifically?
Make a mental check.
Mental. 2 successes.
You recognize the term thirdborn before. The thirdborn from Tarosk in Kovarov are like literally the thirdborn child of every family is conscripted into this elite fighting unit. They are some of the only people authorized to use magic in Kovarov, as they swear oaths to like the Tsar and essentially are paladins. They are known to never retreat, to be incredibly powerful, incredibly deadly. And also, again, just like their loyalty is unparalleled, unmatched.
And I'm looking at a man who quit that.
Yeah, you're looking at apparently the one dude who broke that oath.
I will sort of whisper back to her, "Is that bad?"
I don't know. I just read about him in a book.
Well, let's go meet the man himself, shall we? And I kind of pick her up
Mm-hmm. And
walk up a little closer.
you can see Helmuth's face kind of like breaks a little bit as he produces kind of almost a gentler looking smile. I'm a friend of your mother's. I have come to make sure you are safe. No harm will come to you. To this I swear. Thank you.
Now, Chloe, hun, I need to ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
Why exactly were you looking at Aspasia like that?
I'm not sure what's going on, but she seems very forgetful lately. And just off. I don't know. She's not herself, and she doesn't have a signature of primordial magic coming off of her anymore.
I think at that, Ilan stumbles for a second and grips his heart.
And you can see, like, Helmuth will just kind of, like, steady you. What is wrong, Doctor?
That wouldn't be physically possible. I'm afraid my wife is afflicted with the same thing the maiden is.
And Helmuth will just look you in the eyes. I am sorry. Do you have enough to make multiple cures?
Hopefully, if not, I can make more.
Da. Maiden is our first priority. You will get this
I understand.
done. I understand. People dear to you. But
Very. But I understand.
no, you do not. I've been sent on a mission of incredible importance. You will do this. I know you.
Can I ask you one question?
Da.
Sent by who?
You can see Helmuth kind of stops for a moment and frowns. By friends. Friends who have helped in many situations. friend who wants to make things right.
Suppose that's as good as I'm gonna get.
Duh.
Elon sort of nods and steadies himself. All right. I wasn't able to contact Florian last night, but I can try again. We can, or at least we could probably leave this tomorrow morning.
Good. Get rest. We have a long way ahead of us.
Will do.
And
Elon will start. Yeah.
a broken heart can kill faster than the sharpest sword. Do not let yours break.
I won't. And as Elon walks away, he probably wipes one tear out of his eyes and then keeps going.
Fair. And are you wanting to leave Chloe with Helmuth, or are you wanting to take her with you?
Chloe,
Yeah?
I have zero doubt in my mind that this man can protect you from anything, but I want to ask you, would you like to stay here or come home with us?
I want to come home.
Alright then. That's where we'll go.
And see,
I'll see you in the morning, Helmuth.
Helmuth will just give a stoic nod. Affirmative.
Start walking back to the house.
Okay. And Aoife, what are you doing?
Helmuth, do you think we can do that test now?
Duh. Do you have weapon?
Yeah, I have. I guess you call it the Sword of Vision. I also have, just a saber, whatever you want.
Show me sword. A vision.
Okay, and I'll go ahead and draw the Sword of Vision.
As you draw it, Helmuth's eyes will just focus on it for a long moment. And he will bend down, and it seems like he whispers something to the sword. Are you trying to understand what it is, or are you going to try and give him his privacy?
I'll give him my privacy.
Gotcha. Then, as he straightens himself, he looks to you. Put sword away. We begin with questions. And Helmuth will begin going through the process of figuring out which school you are a part of. We can do that outside of game. As for right now, the session will end here for today.
Oh my god.
Level up for completing a nearly week-long run?
Yeah, go for it.
Yes! Let's
Cool.
go.
You
Oh, cool.
guys won't believe. You guys won't. You
Out of
won't believe.
curiosity, what level is everybody right now? Neza is 22.
This puts me at 23.
Man, I'm lagging behind. I'm at 19.
To update my level thing ever since level 6, so I've just been editing my character sheet to change it every time we level up, but then I forgot to change the level, so I am not quite sure. Probably somewhere between 19 and 21.
Oh, my guess would be... Actually, I don't have a guess. I have no idea.
You would probably be on par with Neza at 22. I just have an extra level because I got one from the private session with Tira.
Yes, yes.
If you want,
Mostly.
we could count the. The reason I'm asking is because I just wanted to give a general reminder that since the time that these character sheets were made, the way that power save score was calculated has changed. So I would always recommend checking back at the newest Wonder document to make sure it tracks properly.
Yep, should be
Yeah.
if you are above 20 at 4 for a power save.
Oh, it says 5.
Or is it 5? Then 5. Because 1 to 5, 6 to 10. Oh yeah, should be 5. I'm just dumb.
There we go. Yes.
It's okay, I can do math. I promise.
Well, that was a session.
Certainly.
Oh. Yes, very much so. I believe that's roughly where the session ended, is with all of us just recovering.
Correct. So, it's about 8:45 a.m. on the 66th of Orifel on this nice winter's day. Aoife is outside of the town of Lourdes right now, but otherwise, the day is yours.
Going back to sleep for 8 hours.
Fair enough. Boudica, what about you?
Boudica is still kind of solemn, but she's at least getting herself some coffee this morning.
That's fair. I think probably Aspasia would be making some coffee too and would kind of smile. Do you want some, darling?
Yes, please.
And she'll kind of give some from her pot and pass it over to you. You doing all right? Sounded like it was a mighty brutal run.
It's not so much the run I'm thinking about. It's just, other things.
Like what?
I suppose it's mostly about, just thinking about my dad and my son, and a part of me really wants to, keep those relationships mended, but the more I find out, the more I realize I cannot do that.
Well, my family has always been a little bit up in arms, and, sometimes, despite, them being family, we can only do so much for them. I don't know. All you can do is the best you can. And try not to be brought down by whatever they're enraptured in.
I suppose. Though I do fear we will probably have to be at odds with at least my father at least one more time. Probably with my son.
Let's hope not.
Yeah. Hope for the best, but maybe expect the worst.
Yeah, that's probably what's the smartest thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, who knows?
Yeah.
Town of Lourdes is looking beautiful this time of year, and we can only expect good things.
It is beautiful. The garden's beautiful. How have you been? It has been forever since we've talked, since we've kind of just been out for a while.
I've been really good. Surprisingly, the soil's really good here, so I've been tending to all the plants and the flowers, and I haven't really had that much else to do. Tried to help whoever I could that came through looking for a lawn while he was away, but mostly just kept to myself and tried to look after Chloe and Diana.
Gotcha. How have they been? Have they been giving you any trouble?
Chloe's been a little bit rambunctious as of late, but, I think that she probably just misses her mom a bit, and I don't know how secure her home life has been, but I've just tried to give her the best I could and provide her with some more attention and care. I don't know if she's responding to it all that well, so I've tried to give her a little bit more room, but I know Diana has missed her dad. But she's also loving the snow. We moved here from the Dark Ring, and, well, there's not a lot of snow over in that direction.
Oh yeah, this snow must be. It's so wonderful when you're a kid.
Yeah, it sure is. And, mostly that's what we've all been up to. Just making the most out of this place. And I know a lot's been changing as of late, but, so far so good.
It's good.
Also, because the new trading post was recently put up, I went looking through as they were putting things on shelves, and I got you this. And she'll go over to one of the drawers in the kitchen. We'll pull out a ball of this like really light blue and soft yarn.
Oh my goodness.
Didn't know what you could make out of it, but I just like the color.
Oh, it's very nice, thank you. It's very high quality too. I wonder. This feels like cotton, but
Oh yeah,
very
from the prime
soft
ring.
cotton. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that place has a little bit of everything.
I see. We'll probably be checking that out soon.
Yeah. Alright, I got some chores I gotta go get done, but you take care and, maybe take the day for yourself.
I'll probably try and do that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And Aspasia is gonna go and try and take care of some chores and get the girls up, make sure they're doing their schoolwork.
Gotcha. Guess at that point, Boudica will take this yarn, start crocheting a little hat, because it has been starting to get cold.
Okay. And as you can do that, you can add a hero point.
Yay! Hero point for being grandma!
Grandma! And Aoife, what are you wishing to do to start out today?
I think. Do I still have Tired One, by the way?
Yes.
I do? Okay. Let's see. I think. Do I know when I'm supposed to start training with Helmuth?
Helmuth will train with you whenever. He finished giving you the test, and you think he's got nothing else to do.
Well, I'll probably. We'll head back to him soon, but I suppose for now I should go see Tira.
Okay. Then, as you head back in, you are going to Tira's apartment, correct?
Yeah, as long as I don't see her, around, the Prophet's Burn or anything.
You don't see her around the Prophet's Burn as you come in through the western gate. There is a bit of a pile-up this time of day around the Tiger Lily group's trading post, and most of the other Briarhearts are just kind of milling about.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll head to Tira's apartment then.
Okay. Then, as you go, you make your way over to Tira's apartment, and it seems, pretty empty. Kind of looking at it from the front stoop, doesn't seem like there's a light on.
Gotcha. Well, Guess I'll give it a knock just in case.
Alright, you give it a knock. Thump, thump, thump. No response.
Fair. Suppose I'll... I imagine Tyr's more of an early riser, right? Well, I mean, I guess if she's been doing
Yeah.
stuff with the burn, she would have to be, but... Yeah, alright, guess I'll head back over to the... You said there were some briar hearts just milling about, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I guess I'll find one of them and ask where Tyra is.
I mean, you can see Gregory is there and kind of see you approach. Oh, welcome back.
Thank you. How have you guys been?
A lot of pitching in and helping to build up this new place. A lot of guards going back and forth with all the supply shipments.
Makes sense. Is Tyra around, by the way?
No, boss, left me in charge for the day.
Oh, gotcha. Alright, do you know when she'll be back?
No clue. I mean, she took a bunch of time off, about, I mean, it was basically at the start of the month, and she's been back, but a little bit on edge, and maybe she's just stressed. Went up north hunting again.
Right. Gotcha. Well, thank you, Gregory.
No. Take care, Aoife.
Yeah, you too. And I suppose Tyra out. Aoife will head back to Helmuth for some training then. They've probably got some nervous energy they want to get out at this point.
Okay. Then you head back to Helmuth. He just kind of looks up at you. You're back.
Yeah. Do you think we could start training now?
Duh. We may begin. And he will stand up. Push-ups. Begin.
People will drop and start doing push-ups?
Helmuth will start to take his pack, and he's gonna drop his on top of your back. It's about 150 pounds. First, we must make you strong. And go ahead and make a physical save for me.
Physical save? Okay, let's see, -1 from Tired 1. I think, I would still get, no, I wouldn't get Wild Strength because it's a check, so I'd just get 1 less die. That is not great. That's gonna be 2 successes.
2 successes. You are an Aether Soul, incredibly resilient. You just came off of an intense run. Now Helmuth is having you start out this workout with 1,000 push-ups, 1,000 sit-ups, and then a 5-mile run. And after that, how do you think Aoife's feeling?
Probably terrible physically. I think mentally the diversion has been nice, but she's definitely ready to melt into a pile of goo and die.
How do you feel?
Everything hurts.
Good.
Things I didn't even know could hurt.
Good. This is our warm-up. We shall do it every day. Now
Wow.
we can actually begin training. Draw a weapon.
Alright, the Ishin's sword or just a regular one?
Draw a weapon.
I suppose Aoife will go ahead and she'll draw Addition's sword, I suppose.
Da. I shall show you first stance. You will fall into first stance at my command. And Helmuth is going to take this very wide, bassy stance, and of holding his own sword up near the ear so that the cross guard kind of protects the right side of his face. Now you.
Gotcha. And Aoife will try to copy that.
Wrong. And he will basically punch you off your feet with a strong kick to the chest. Get up again.
Aoife will kind of scramble to their feet and try to take up the same wide stance, sword near the ear again.
Tense muscles, else you get kicked. And he will kick you off your feet again. And he will basically keep kicking you off your feet until you have tensed every single muscle in your body, while you're falling into the stance, so that you are basically locked in to this formation. Da. Like this. A release stance.
Aoife will fall out of the stance.
Back to stance.
Back into stance.
Fall out of stance. And
Falling out
basically,
of stance.
he's going to begin basically training you how to automatically, in the middle of a fight, fall into the stance until it's second nature, which is difficult because, again, what he's asking you to do is to constantly tense all of your body and to raise your own sword near your ear. So it's pretty grueling. But he's gonna do this with you until dark. And afterward, I'm gonna guess that you are probably drenched in sweat, everything hurts, and you have still yet to swing your sword. How do you feel?
Very sweaty, still hurting everywhere.
Duh. Come back tomorrow.
Okay. When do you think we're actually gonna start, swinging the sword around?
When you are worthy of swinging sword.
Okay.
Prove
I think he
potential.
was too. Sorry, could you repeat that?
Prove potential. Then we see.
Okay. I think Aoife is far too tired to argue at this point,
Okay.
so she's probably trudging off back to the house. She'll probably eat are there bananas on the primordial ring?
Not naturally, but Aspasia has bought some from the trading post.
I think Aoife would kind of eat one of those and then just pass out.
Fair enough. And Nazar, are you sleeping the whole day away?
By my calculations, I can get 3 long rests in until tomorrow morning. That would remove all my levels of tired.
Correct.
Is this something that I can do?
You could, yeah.
Then yes. Neza has never done anything like this before, and she's completely and totally exhausted.
Fair enough.
And a little bit sick. In between naps, she'll wake up, eat a little bit of food, and then bite tops, and then go back to sleep.
Yeah, you would probably notice that Aspasia constantly keeps some water, some fruits, and just other carbohydrates near your bed, just to make sure you have something in case you wake up.
Yeah, I'm really taking that slow refeeding to heart.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've also been super tired before, and not nearly that tired, but I know at a certain point you're too tired and too hungry to actually be tired and hungry, and trying to eat and sleep is like hell. So she's trying to just slowly force herself through it.
Fair enough. Then, Boudica, is there anything else you wish to do with this day?
Boudica will go out and check out the trading post.
Okay. Then, as you head over in that direction to the trading post, you going like towards like sundown?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Then, as you make your way over there, you find this beautiful, like 4 or 5 story building with the entire bottom floor dedicated towards shelving of all different types of items, from farm equipment to like general like furniture to even something as small as like rope. They seem to have everything there, with kind of a line of counters towards the front of the store where no less than 5 to 6 employees in uniform are helping customers as they walk up with all their items. It's a huge shop. It's probably 4 to 5 times the size of Agnes's like shop in terms of space dedicated to products. Maybe has at least 10 times the amount of selection.
I'll sort of just keep exploring, seeing what else that they have.
Gotcha. You can see a half-elven woman and walks up. Hello there, ma'am. Welcome to the trading post. Are you looking for anything today?
I'm just browsing.
Okay. Well, just let me know if you need anything. We're doing a
problem.
2-for-1 special on boots.
Thank you. I'll let you know if I need anything.
And the woman
So
will wander
funny.
off.
It would be so funny if they meant they normally sell boots individually, but this time you get the pair.
Oh, take a hero point.
Yes! Thank you.
Oh my god. So yeah, Boudica's just kind of scoping out what's going on here. Because she was told these people are evil, so she's like, seeing what they got, see what we're up against.
Just seems to be a very large and well-stocked store. That's what you can tell for right now.
Well, Boudica seems satisfied after
Actually,
kind of just
make a physical check for me. We'll see if you can notice something.
Let's see if I can physically blink my eyes enough to notice something. 5D. I think that's right. Because I have prestige 2, so that would mean I have
Greater
prestige
than 2.
Greater than 2. Gotcha. Thank you.
Lovely.
Yes.
2.
Yes.
So, as you're going about, you would see kind of off to the side of the store, there seems to be like a more like customer service station where there is a line of people seemingly giving large amounts of lira to one of the employees there. And they seem to be getting back these triangular like pieces of paper in exchange for the lira that they're giving.
I want to sort of swing by and see what that's about.
Gotcha. Are you wanting to like wait in line and go up to the person? Or are you just trying to like peek over people's shoulders? Like, what's your approach here?
I think I'm just trying to sort of eavesdrop
Gotcha.
a little bit.
And from what you can tell, like the human man who's probably like mid-20s with kind of this long braid of dark brown hair, really like bushy eyebrows, like a little bit of a stubbly goatee, is asking some questions to people as they come up. And they seem to be exchanging their lira for something they're calling a drosse.
Drosse. How do I spell that?
Drossel.
E.
But it's pronounced drosse.
Drosse. Can I hear anything else, or they're just like making these deals for this drosse?
They seem to just be exchanging right now.
Gotcha. Boudica will probably at this point start to make her way home after that, obtaining that information.
Okay. And you certainly can. You make your way back home.
Yay!
Anything else before you head off to bed?
Should probably work a little bit more on that hat she started.
Okay. In that case, then, if all of you want, those who are not Neza can go ahead and take your first complete rest of the day.
Yay!
Did I take on any more of like the tired condition from the training, or is that wiped?
I would say it's probably just going to stay normal, just because the tired you would have gotten is offset by the complete rest. So whatever you're at is just staying there.
Whatever I'm at is staying there. Okay, cool. Did I regain the stamina and everything?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And I would probably note that as soon as you wake up, your muscles feel like they have been like just stripped from the bone. Helmuth's workout is significantly worse the next day.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's so great.
It's okay to give up. You know, I would have.
No, I think people would still go back for more training. It just takes a while for them to crawl out of bed and convince themselves to walk out the door.
How much is a while?
Oh, they're probably... probably 7 or 8 or so a.m. I guess probably about an hour after they wake up, assuming they would have been up early probably since they went to bed like very early.
Fair enough. So you get into him at like 9 a.m.?
About 9 a.m., yeah.
Okay. Then I will ask Neza and Boudica, are you doing anything before the 9 a.m. hour?
Not before that hour.
Okay. I would say, though, Neza, after you are woken up for your ritualistic burning that morning, like, as everything begins to settle and you try and arduously fall back asleep, you would notice that you have a craving for hot coffee and a croissant with jam.
She is going to groan loudly and then get up.
Okay.
And she will go source hot coffee and a croissant. And she won't... Well... Can I try something with the Ascendant power?
Sure.
First, can she connect to Naomi or attempt to telepathically?
You can attempt to, sure. Make a mental check at, like, we'll call it detriment 3.
Understood. Okay. 3 successes.
You think that you have a slight connection going then as you attempt to reach out.
I think slight as in I can convey kind of vibes of things, but not specific words, for example.
Yeah.
I think Aze is going to attempt to communicate that she's also attuned to the true power.
Gotcha. Then you get more a feeling of, like, confirmation, like being heard, but very, like, garbled.
Enough? I think that's about all she's comfortable doing at the moment.
Okay.
Before ending the connection and then consuming.
Fair enough. You can take a hero point then, as it hits the spot.
Thank you.
And then are you...
I was...
Oh,
sorry.
go ahead.
I was worried for a second it was not my own, but Naomi's, and then I went, no, that's stupid, she was just burned alive, and I don't want to be like, hey, guess what I'm eating that you're not? So, I then quickly abandoned that plan.
Guess what? I got the food. Yeah, that would be evil.
At first, I thought, oh, I should bring it to her. Then I thought, no, swarmed by guards and also not quite alive yet. And then I thought, oh, it's okay, I can convey the feeling of eating it. And I went, no, do not do that. That's what she's. That is all I'm doing for now, though.
Gotcha. Then, Boudica, you're sleeping in?
Now, Boudica will go and get some coffee.
Okay. That's nice, and Aspasia will kind of share the pot with you again and pour you a large mug of coffee.
Yippee! Yippee! Yippee!
Yippee! And Aoife, you're stumbling back to Helmuth?
Yep.
As you stumble back, you can see Helmuth has chopped down a large 30-foot tall tree nearby. You are late.
Yeah. Sorry.
Come. We must do our exercises. Drop 1,000 push-ups.
We'll drop and start doing the push-ups.
And Helmuth will then go, take his pack, and he'll drop the extra weight on you again. And you swear to God, Aoife, that he has made his pack heavier somehow.
What'd you put in this, rocks?
Duh. And he opens up a pocket and, like, tosses some pebbles down in front of you. You are of the mountain school. You love rocks.
I think they're an acquired taste.
He will go take kind of a stone that can fit in the palm of your hand, and he will just put that on the pack. Each complaint about rock gets you more rock.
Okay, I'm done complaining.
Da. Go faster. We must complete exercises within 1 hour. You go quicker now. And make a physical check, Aoife, to see if you can do it.
This is a check and
This
not
is
a save
check.
again?
Yeah.
Alright, does wild strength qualify?
It would, yes.
Okay. So that offsets the tired at least. Okay, 5 successes.
Then, surprisingly, as you make your way through the 1,000 push-ups, 1,000 sit-ups, and the run, you get done in about 50 minutes. And Helmuth actually cracks a smile. I am impressed. You work quickly.
Thank you.
Now, fall into stance.
Fall in the stance.
And as you fall into stance, he kind of corrects your form a little bit, and then he kind of looks to you. Now you will hold stance. And he's going to take the tree he chopped down and put it on your back and attach it with ropes. You will hold this.
Let's try to hold it. Okay.
And then Helmuth will sit down next to you, and he is going to build a fire, and he is going to look you directly in the eyes and say, when the fire dies, you may release tree. Until then, we wait. And he is essentially just going to be staring you in the eyes for the hours it will take for his campfire to completely die. Go ahead.
I think...
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I think Eva spends the entirety of those hours praying for rain.
It's snowing,
Uh,
but he builds a pretty good fire. So, go ahead and make a physical save or a spirit save. Up to you which one.
physical or spirit. Aoife will go... I think I'll do spirit. Not bad. 3 successes.
3 successes. Then, as you're holding it there, are you willing to take on Tired 2 to complete this task? So 2 extra levels of Tired.
2 extra, so it would put me at a total of tired 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. Then, as you finally watch as the flame dies, Helmuth will cut the tree from your back, as I'm assuming you're probably just going to collapse after this.
Oh, absolutely.
Get up. Fall into stance once again.
I think Aoife heals himself up off the ground and tries to fall back into stance.
Good. Take out sword.
Aoife will take out the sword.
Swing.
Oh. Aoife will go ahead and swing it.
Swing again.
Swing it again.
And you feel like after you had been in this stance and have been subjected to all of this basically torment, he's definitely building upon your muscles, and he will kind of look at you. Muscles grow from strain. Aether souls like us can have our muscles strained beyond mortal limits. We go farther beyond, and we take more punishment. This is how we grow. You have grown. In this stance, you have mental toughness. You shall not break. You shall not yield. You maintain this stance always in battle. This stance is your savior. It is your livelihood. With this stance, muscles strong. Strong enough to bear any weight. Da? And you have successfully Aoife, completed the first mountain. What this means is, as a free action, you can begin to climb this first mountain, as Helmuth is kind of teaching you how it works. The climbing of the first mountain basically results in, let's see, you being, or you gaining automatic successes equal to your power score on any save meant to blind, poison, knock you prone, restrain you, or stun you. Like you are just like a fortress while you are in this stance. And then, at a given time, you can peak your stance. This is how the land school works. And when you peak, you can make an additional roll with your weapon, with all that power and energy that you've stored up in your body.
Gotcha. So that is. Let's see.
And I will.
Okay, that is an extra die, correct? Or.
What do you mean?
Oh, like sorry. When you said an extra damage roll, that's an extra die added to it.
No, you roll again. Like you have damage roll 1 and damage roll 2.
Okay, I see. Cool.
You can only have a maximum of dice equal to your power save, or power score, but pretty much
So.
you get to unleash that energy. He'll kind of like look at you after this day of training. There are 2 different paths of the mountain of the land school. Tomorrow, we will choose which path you will begin to climb first. Go, eat much food.
So hungry I could drop dead.
Death
And
is a prize. Do not let your own body claim it.
Okay,
Alright.
bars.
okay, I'm gonna go eat.
Alright. Then, as Eve is training for the day, Boudica and Neza, what are you two up to?
Hey, Boudica, would you want to go check out the new market with me?
Oh yeah, I took a look at it the other day. I'd certainly
Oh.
go again.
Is it good?
There's a lot to it. There was strange thing. People lining up to exchange large amounts of lira for drosse. Not sure what that was about.
Do I know what that's currency of?
Make a mental check.
Very fun. That will be... Six successes!
You have never heard of this currency in your life.
Oh no! That's weird. I'm very certain I haven't heard of that before. Well, I guess all the more reason to go check it out.
Yeah. They seem to have one of everything, which is kind of impressive, because they have some everything I didn't even know was a thing.
Like what?
I mean, you kind of have to go and see it.
Oh,
I don't know how to describe it.
Then are you two going to see the everything?
Yes.
yeah, let's go see the everything.
Alright. Then, as you arrive there, you enter in, Neza, to this expansive store. Like those that you might have seen around, like, Ramiborg for some of the larger merchants on the river. Like, this seems like just a very well-stocked trading shop.
Wow, I haven't seen anything like this in a while.
It's pretty crazy. But kind of on edge about it, because what Helmuth said about
Oh,
group.
right. Yeah.
I did not check and see if they had books, though.
Oh, I wonder if we can find something for Diana and Chloe.
Yeah. Let's go check.
Are you going to the book section of the shop then?
Let's go to the book section.
Yes.
All right, then as you head over there, they do have about an entire shelf dedicated towards, like, specifically books, ranging from cooking books, non-fiction histories, to even like children's like story picture books.
I think Naze will try to grab a nonfiction book or two, just at random.
Gotcha. Any particular thing, or is it literally just random?
Something that she wouldn't have otherwise learned about.
Okay. You can pick up a series of memoirs by some Breoan raiders.
Ooh, yeah. I think she would love that.
Gotcha. And then you can pick that up, and it is marked for 4 drosse.
She'll put it back for a second and then try to go exchange some lira for drossel, just to see what the conversion rate is.
Okay. Then, as you walk over, you can see that kind of mid-20s human man kind of smile at you. Hello there. Looking
Hi.
to exchange some lira with us today?
Yeah, what's the rate?
It kind of depends on the value. Are you okay if I ask you a few questions? It's standard company procedure.
Sure.
Okay, so how much lira are you wanting to trade in for us today?
How about 30 lira?
30 lira? Okay. Then, hold on, give me a second. And he's gonna flip through, like, some pages on a clipboard. What is your profession?
Can I try to very subtly eye the clipboard to see what is gonna give me a better rate?
He's kind of holding it towards himself, like you would have to, like,
Oh,
peek
okay.
over.
Aristocrat.
Oh, okay. Ooh. And he'll, like, flip through a few more pages. Do all of your family live here in Lourdes?
Oh, yes.
Do you own a home?
Technically, yes, right?
Yeah, you do. You technically
Yes.
are at least a partial owner of one, and then...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Are you a member of the Tiger Lily Trading Post membership club?
No.
Would you like to be?
No, thank you.
Okay. Let's see, looking through. Hold on, I have to go to the back. And he'll kind of, like, go to the back of the store. He'll wait for, like, a minute or two. And he'll come back with, like, this small, like, platinum medallion that he'll pass to you. It seems like since you are a member of the aristocracy, we have it in the records that you're supposed to be given this custom ID for which you can access a fund that has been set up for you by the Tiger Lily Group. Additionally, for that 30 lira, I can give you 150 drosse. Here you go. He gives you a stack of those, like, small triangles, ranging from, like, a deeper green color to, like, a bright red to denote denominations.
Oh, thank you.
And otherwise, we currently have within your account another 8,000 Drasa, which you can access by showing your ID whenever you check out from this establishment or any other of the Tiger Lily trading posts.
Hey, thank you.
Please enjoy your day, ma'am.
Oh, you too. And Asa will put the ID in her bag, very carefully,
Okay,
so that it can't get pickpocketed or anything.
sounds good.
And then she'll attempt to buy 2 nonfiction books, so the Breon Writers one, and then maybe a nice a history of the area.
Yeah, so that will come out to about 10 Drasa for you.
Okay, she'll also try to pick one up for a kid's book for Chloe and Diana to share.
Gotcha. Let's see. Probably a good one would be, are you wanting to go really kind of younger kids, or are you wanting to go a little bit older?
A little bit older. Something that they can transition into.
Gotcha. There's a nice looking one called The Secret of the Enchanted Forest.
I think they would love that.
Okay. That'll come out to 12 Drasa for you in total.
I will pay that.
Alright. Then they kind of put everything you got in a burlap sack, and the person will give you it.
Oh, to be clear, I'm paying with my own stack, not with the ID.
Gotcha. They'll still do that for you.
And then I will wait for Boudica to be done.
Okay.
Boudica probably doesn't want to buy anything, so she'll just stick by.
Gotcha.
Nasa.
In that case, I guess we're heading home.
Alright, then you guys head home. It's about midday at this point, we'll say.
I think, we don't know when Diana or Chloe's birthdays are, do we?
You do not know.
Can I ask Aspasia?
Sure. Aspasia kind of smiles.
At least about Diana's. I don't know about Chloe's.
Yeah, she would not know about Chloe's, but she's like, oh, Diana was born on the 10th of Enon.
Oh, okay. I dismissed the calendar and I don't know when that is.
Next month.
Next month, okay. Hazel will then keep the book and for a birthday gift.
Okay.
Possible to add a little... Oh, I found it. I'll see if I can figure out how to add a note. Okay, I can't add a note. It has to be you. Never mind.
It's okay. I already added it.
Thank you. You are the greatest in the whole world. And you said the 10th?
Yep. 10th.
Nice. Very fun. Then Neza will keep it for a birthday gift.
Gotcha. Then
Boudica.
you got that for a birthday gift.
Yay. Boudica will have probably finished her crochet hat at this point, so she decides to put it on and head out to Rayleigh's Park. Just kind of enjoying the nice winter weather.
Very nice. Then you can head out there and enjoy the snow flurries that are falling all about you. There's a little bit of a nip in the air, but you don't need to be outside for too long.
Yes. Just sort of enjoying it, seeing the sights.
Very nice. Then you can add a hero point then.
Grandma!
Grandma!
Grandma doing grandma things, which is, sitting and doing nothing. It hits. It really
Love
hits.
Grandma.
Grandma really do be hitting.
This one does.
Yes, this grandma actually does hit real hard. It's scary how hard this grandma hits.
It's insane. You won't believe how hard she hits.
I forgot though, Neza is also going to attempt to reach out telepathically to Bear now that she is alive again.
Okay. Then, as you sit, you can reach out and you feel Bear connect to you. Hello?
Hi.
Oh.
Sorry that sorry that I haven't messaged in a while. We just ran into someone, another Kovaravian, who had us run for a week straight.
Oh.
No sleep, no food. Not fun.
Are you okay? I don't think that's very safe.
Better now. Still very tired, but I did get some sleep. So, it's been about a day. The reason we ran that quick is because, well, I mentioned we were going down to the university.
Mm-hmm.
We kind of made him a little mad, and also they discovered about Chloe, and this guy really did not want anyone getting to Chloe, so he had us run very, very quickly to get there before they could find her.
Oh, okay, that's good.
But she's fine, for now at least. So we're back in Lourdes.
Okay.
Going to try to check back in with the council, the aristocracy, and see our progress on, stopping the burn.
Yeah, that'll be good.
How have things been going for your group?
I mean, fairly good. Winter's about halfway over though now, so
Yeah.
people are starting to get a little bit antsy about our lack of preparedness for the upcoming spring harvest.
You just needed supplies, right?
Yeah, that's what we need.
What supplies specifically do you need? I mean, the Tiger Lily group, like I said, or like we mentioned earlier, should still be in the area. I just came back from a huge trading post here in Lourdes.
Oh, that's good. I don't know if will we just be able to walk in and buy our things?
I don't know about how well it's gonna go over if, you're openly church members in Lourdes, but I'm sure that if you're just, I don't want to say disguised, but if you're just looking like a normal, everyday Lourdes citizen, I
That's
think it
hard
could be a little
enough.
better.
I don't know if we'll be able to get that much while we're disguised. It seems a little impossible.
Well, how much do you need?
Well, we need, the farming materials for over 200 people. We need new parts and tools to repair our looms and other machines. Nails, scrap iron, basically everything else that's essential.
We go see if there's a way to put in some kind of special order, so that way they would deliver it to the church instead of you having to come pick it up here.
Yeah. I don't know if we'll be able to pay for it all, though, will we?
I don't know. I don't know anything about your church's finances.
Well, I mean, we don't exactly use a lot of money. We actually don't use any money. but we'd be real willing to trade and barter for it.
Would you be willing to have a representative come out to Lourdes? We might be able to try to talk to the aristocracy about it. And, I mean, no offense, but I don't know that... I feel like, they'd probably be a little bit prejudiced against you in particular.
Could you just vote to allow us safe access in? So that
We
we
can.
could buy and barter at the shop?
I can try, yeah. I meant too, though, if the Tiger Lily group themselves doesn't allow bartering, I don't know if they do or don't, but if they don't, we could try to do some bartering through Lourdes itself, where we buy the supplies, then you trade from us.
Okay.
But we'll see. I'll first try to do the safe passage thing.
That would be good. That would be good.
We'll see how it goes.
And have you made any more progress with stopping the burning?
We just got back into Lourdes, so that's also going to be on my list
Okay.
of things to talk about.
But you take care now, okay?
You too,
Sounds
Bear.
like you've been through
Brilliant.
a lot.
Well, it hasn't been great.
I'm sorry.
Okay. I do have something to show you too when we can meet up in person again.
Okay.
It's pretty cool.
Well,
But
maybe I'll
yeah.
start heading back then. It might be a day or two, but
Okay. That'll work. And remember, you always have a place here in the house, since it's, getting colder out.
right.
Or is cold.
Well, thank you for the bedroom again.
Of course. Okay, see you then.
See ya. And the connection severs.
Boom. I guess we're talking to the council eventually.
Talking to yourselves.
Yeah. And, the Lady Alaire.
Mm-hmm.
Token I can't click on for some reason, but that's okay. Oh yeah, and then of course Arnaud Bouchard, everyone's favorite grandpa.
Of course.
But I think especially because Lady Alaire is currently holding all of our votes in her hand, we need to be like, hey, we're back, you can't have them anymore.
Yeah.
So true. So it's about 1:30 in the afternoon. What do you
Oh
guys up
god,
to?
she's probably wasted. Maybe we'll wait until the morning.
Okay.
I think Neza will probably pop by her and Arnaud Bouchard's home just to try to set up a meeting for tomorrow morning.
All right. Very quickly, if you're trying to drop off letters and just let everyone know, then you could arrange a meeting for pretty much any time tomorrow morning.
Okay. We'll probably aim for a healthy 8:30.
Okay. Very healthy 8:30.
I don't want to volunteer. Oh, are we doing this in the town hall?
Depends on where you want to do it.
I don't want to volunteer someone else to host, but I also don't want to be like, hey, you aristocrats, come poke around our house for free. So...
You guys technically own the Moreau estate.
That's true. Should we try to start looking around the Moreau estate and clearing it out?
We already started doing that, I believe.
Yeah, that's already done.
Oh, hey, Boudica! Do you want to set up the meeting for tomorrow around 8:30 in the Moreau estate?
Buddha could be at the park right now.
Hey, Neza, get out of bed and start giving people letters. Man, I wonder where Boudica is.
Is this Boudica in the room with us right now?
I'm assuming she's talking to Boudica when Boudica gets back from the park.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I guess if it's around 1:30, Neza will just go, oh shit, Boudica isn't here. Oh well, I'll ask her first. But first, I'll also draft these letters in advance. And volunteer Boudica to do this.
Fair.
And then she will draft the letters and track down Boudica.
Gotcha.
Knowing her and knowing the rest of our group, I feel like it would be a pretty easy bet that she'd be in the park, because that's where Aoife also likes to go.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll go, oh hey Boudica, I was looking for you.
Hello, Neza. How's your day going?
It's going well. I had a chat with Bear. So I think it would be good, now that we're here again in Lourdes, to check back in with the rest of the aristocracy. And maybe have a meeting about some things. I was thinking maybe tomorrow around 8:30.
Sounds good to me. It's probably something that's a little bit overdue.
Yeah, and maybe we could have it in Lady Moreau's old estate. It's a nice neutral ground.
Yes, I will go ahead and check out the state of it and tidy up so that we don't walk into cobwebs.
Do you want me to go with you? That would be really fun.
Alright, yeah, we can go and do that, and we can deliver the letters afterward.
Sounds good.
Gotcha.
Alright, let's head over there.
So you wanting to head over there and basically clean up the inside of a home that has pretty much been left fallow?
Yes.
Yes. Maybe rearrange a little bit so it's not like they're walking in and going like, oh my god, you know, struck by the memories of their dead friend. Sorry again, rest in peace. But
Big up for my girl Lucille Moreau.
Rip my homie.
But rearranging a little bit so it feels homey, a little more modern.
Gotcha. Then you can certainly do that. Homey and modern. And, well, I would say a lot of Lucille Moreau's stuff is very just, like, green in general. And kind of low-key, so you know, might need to do a little bit of rearranging of things, but otherwise, you know, pretty good. I'm assuming you guys aren't going in and, like, buying anything new.
No, just...
Probably not, no.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's fair. Then, might seem a little basic, but you can certainly, you know, make it feel like your own and not Lucille's anymore. If that is your intent.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. Then that would probably take you guys, you know, the rest of the daylight hours to complete.
Gotcha. Probably halfway through, Neza would have taken a break, maybe around 3, to go deliver the letters.
Fair enough. The letters are delivered, and you're going to be expecting the other members of the aristocracy to be there tomorrow at 8:30 a.m.
Woohoo!
Yippee. Then after you complete all that, is there anything else you are doing, as now it's getting close to the dinner hour?
Going home and just seeing if anyone needs help with making dinner.
Aspasia and probably Alon have got dinner locked down, and Aoife, I'm assuming you are stumbling back through the door as well.
Yeah, Aoife will come stumbling back in for food.
Yep, just at this point drenched in sweat and exhausted, but alive.
Barely.
Aoife, how's your
Yeah,
day been?
I got rocks dropped on me.
Are you
Oh!
okay?
Yeah, no, I was training with Helmut.
Oh.
Yeah. The old rocks dropped on you. It really builds the character. That's an older technique. I'm impressed he still uses that.
Yeah, no, I'm mountain school. I gotta love rocks apparently. But
Oh yeah,
not
rocks are
we're
great.
making progress, I think. I just wish
That's
progress
good.
didn't hurt so fucking much.
Pain is gain. Pain is gain. You gotta rip apart those muscles so that they build themselves back up stronger than the first time.
Yeah, I had an awful old teacher that would always tell us the burn helps the muscles learn. And he would say that every gym class. Oh my god, I hated it.
Feel the
You were in gym
burn!
class and you're still like this?
What? I didn't do it on purpose. It was kind of mandatory.
So you were one of
teasing.
those people who just walked around track anytime you had a free moment at PE.
Oh my god, I would have. But we were told to run, at minimum.
I see.
Am I getting the spirit of the Kovaravian public school right?
Kovaravian Public School is. Yeah, a little bit. Most of it is based around, like, arithmetic. Like, Kovaravians are really into mathematics. But when there is, like, physical education, it's a lot of competitive sport, actually.
Ooh.
So, like, if you're running, you are running against people. If you're wrestling, you are wrestling, other people. Everything is competition.
Very fun.
But yeah.
Out of curiosity, is it generally team competition or like solo?
It is generally solo, as the Kovaravian, like, northern will is all about, yeah, you do it yourself. It's just you.
Makes sense.
Fuck up the world. So, not a lot of, like, team sports.
Let's see, I think after dinner, once we get there, if Agnes would maybe still be around her shop, Aoife will try to hit her up.
Agnes's shop is closed, and Agnes is not there.
I've been to her house before, haven't I?
You have, yeah.
Have I?
You're her apartment, yeah.
Her apartment. Yeah, it's... The clock is accurate, right? It's only about, like, 6 p.m. now?
See, if you've had dinner and everything, probably be about 7:30.
About 7:30. I think that's still early enough I can get away with heading to her apartment and seeing if she's there. I don't think I'd be waking her up at that hour.
Gotcha. If you set out, then you'll probably arrive at like 8:30.
Her apartment is really far away. That's fine. I'll still do it.
Yeah, it's a few miles walk. But do you go up to the apartment? Like, you can go up and it seems dark.
Do I see any movement behind the curtains or anything? Any kind of indication she might still be awake?
You don't see any movement behind the curtains, no.
Okay. I think if we'll give a soft knock, but not too loud, so that if she's asleep, it hopefully won't actually wake her, if that makes sense.
Yeah. There's a beat where you don't really hear anything, and then the soft patter of footsteps as Agnes kind of opens the door. Hi, Aoife.
Hey, Agnes. I'm not waking you or anything, am I?
No. Here, do you want to come inside?
Yeah, thank you.
And she'll let you in and will allow you to come into her living room as she lights a few candles. Seems like she has been sleeping on the couch. What's going on?
Nothing's really going on. I just wanted to come by to chat honestly, and I saw you weren't in your store, so.
Yes, my store is closed now. I tried to talk through if there was a way I could keep it open, but I don't think I can.
I'm really sorry, Agnes.
It's fine. We'll just have to figure out what to do.
You know, we'll be here with you. You don't have to figure it out on your own, at least.
I don't know. Tira was back, but she seemed completely lost. I don't know. I tried to talk with her, but she just seemed angry. And I know Neza is not the biggest fan of me, for obvious reasons. I don't know, I just feel... I just don't understand so much.
That is hard. I haven't seen Tira yet, but when I asked Gregory, he said that she had just been kind of aimless, had taken off a lot of time, and I think when I tried to go talk to her, she was off hunting up north.
Yeah. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah, of course, and I know the rest are iffy, but I'm still here if you need anything, and I know that Elan and Boudica are also definitely happy to help any way they can.
I would have hoped Boudica could have saved my shop.
Yeah, I don't know. I can talk to her about it, see if there's anything she can. Would the others have told me that they have a meeting tomorrow?
Would you guys have told Aoife?
I think so, if it came up during dinner.
I think Neza and Boudica actually have a meeting with the aristocracy tomorrow, so I don't know what they'll be able to do about the Tiger Lily group, but I can ask Boudica to bring it up.
Would you? Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Who knows, And you can see Agnes will stand up and make her way over to some boxes that she has piled up in other corners of her house. I have this nice wine that was never bought. It's from Marquette. And she will pull out what appears to be like this very nice, like, golden tinted bottle. Maybe if it goes well, we break it open.
Yeah, no, I bet that'll tempt them. I'll make sure they know what's at stake.
Maybe you and I break it open.
Be nice.
Would it?
I know I'd like that.
Agnes will just smile and nod. Big stakes?
Yeah.
I have this really bad bottle too. And she pulls out this, like, grimy, kind of like brown bottle. Doesn't seem to be, like, fancy at all. This one, apparently tastes like a boot. Never saw it either. Opposite reason. Maybe you and I break this one open if it doesn't go well.
Yeah. That'd be... I hope it does go well, but I am interested in trying that at some point. It's always fun when booze tastes bad.
Okay? Lot at stake tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be, I think, training with Halamuth all day tomorrow, but I'll find out from the others how it goes and probably come see you tomorrow night.
Okay. I'd like that. I'd like that a lot.
Yeah.
She gives just this, like, very reserved smile.
And I think Aoife gives a probably very tired smile back.
You seem exhausted. Do you need some help walking back home?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Halamuth has been working me to the bone.
Okay. Here, let me grab my jacket. And Agnes will grab her coat and... Do you wish to be walked home?
I do.
Okay. And I think probably, like, as you're turning off of Main Street back onto Elm, like, she'd offer you her jacket. You seem a little chilled. All the sweat.
Is this okay? Aren't you going to be cold?
Oh, no, I'm a little warm.
If you're sure, then thank you. I'll bring it back to you tomorrow night.
Okay. She'll...
And I think...
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say Aoife will go ahead and peel off her very, very gross jacket.
Mm-hmm. And, you can put on Agnes's, like, heavy, fluffier coat. Then she will leave you at your house and say, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Agnes.
And Agnes will go ahead and leave. You heading
And
inside?
Yep, I'll head inside. I would like to find Boudica if she's still awake.
Gotcha. Naza, would you still be awake?
Depending on what time it is, she'd probably go to sleep early, maybe around 9.
It's about
So probably
9.
not then. Oh, then yeah, probably.
Like, it's probably as you're getting ready and you see Aoife head upstairs, like, looking for Boudica, wearing one of Agnes's jackets.
Naza will smile. Because she knows how long Aoife has wanted to ask Agnes out, in theory.
But, Aoife, you are able to find Boudica.
Hey, Boudica, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, of course. What's up?
You guys have that meeting with the other aristocracy tomorrow, right?
Yeah, sure do.
Great. Do you think you could talk to them maybe about what you can do to get Agnes's shop open again?
Yes, that was already on the docket, talking about the Tiger Lily group. I was thinking about offering to buy back some of the trading rights if possible. But yes, I will discuss that with them, and even if that discussion doesn't go well, I do plan on trying to see what I can do about talking with the Tiger Lily group.
Great. Cool. Thank you. Let me know how it goes then.
Yeah, of course. Is there anything else, or are you good?
I'm good. I saw Agnes and she was, well, she can't run her shop anymore.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I feel terrible. I feel like I got um made a bad decision. Feel like sometimes I've just been making bad decisions for what I think are good reasons, and uh I don't know. I'm gonna try and fix it. I'm not gonna try and fix it. I'm going to fix it.
Right. I think Agnes will be happy at least that you're so devoted to fixing it. You know, I don't know what other options you had. I'm not involved in all the aristocracy kind of things, but well, it's good that you're working to fix it.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
No problem. And you need to get some rest. Helmuth has been kicking your ass.
Yeah, and he's gonna kick my ass more tomorrow.
Yeah, just make sure you get plenty of proteins and plenty of those from carbs from vegetables, and take as much rest as you need.
Yeah, we'll see how much rest I get. I need to be Oh, what time am I supposed to meet Helmuth? I know he said I was late for.
Sunrise.
Oh, that's fantastic. I have to meet him by sunrise, so I really should get to bed.
Yes, go.
And Aoife will scuttle off to bed.
All right. Anything else you guys are doing before bedtime? If
Nope.
not, then all of you can take a complete rest as you snuggle into your warm beds for another good night's sleep.
Is my tired condition staying at tired 3?
For you, likely yes. You've been putting in a lot of training.
Yeah. Fair enough.
What, are you waking up the next day and heading to Helmuth?
Yep. I think Aoife's probably a bit later than sunrise, but it's not 9 a.m. this time. It's
Gotcha.
probably not late by too long, but
Fair enough. Then, as you approach, Helmuth will just kind of frown. Still late, but closer. You have it within you.
yeah, I never used to even get up before 9 before I started getting dragged around with those clowns. And Aoife will gesture vaguely in the direction of the house.
Duh. I see. Begin training.
Alright, and Zifa will. I assume he wants her starting off dropping into the push ups.
Yep.
Yep.
But
She'll do so.
as you drop, though, Helmuth isn't going to immediately drop his pack on you. Is Aoife going to do the push-ups without the pack of rocks, or are you going to choose to get the rocks?
Are we not doing the rocks today?
This is up to you.
Yes, I'm supposed to be friends with the rocks. I'll take them.
There. Very good. And he will pitch you his pack full of rocks.
Nifa will do the push-ups with the rocks.
Okay. Then as you are doing that, the 8 o'clock hour is coming for Boudica and Neza.
Boudica would have been up at probably around 6. She is getting herself breakfast because she's planning on heading over to the manor early.
Gotcha. Aspasy is already up and can serve you some coffee.
I have some delicious coffee made by my friend's wife.
So good.
And I'll probably go ahead and cook up some eggs and maybe even like hand sear some vegetables along with those.
Gotcha. Sounds delicious.
Yummy and delicious.
Are you using the fresh ones from the garden?
Yes.
Gotcha. Then, so you eat and heading over there early. Nazer, are you still trying to get there on time too?
Yes, she's definitely trying to get there on time. Maybe a little bit earlier. She's trying to arrive around 8:15 to 8:20ish.
Fair enough. Then you can certainly get that done, as both you can, be there by at the very least 8:20. Boudica there, obviously, a little bit earlier, as you are preparing for the arrival of the Lady Allaire and Arno. You would hear a knock on the door, and would find Arno is there about 5 minutes early to your estate. Welcome back to Lourdes.
That feels great to be back.
Very much so.
It's good to have both of you back. Both of you returned. May I come in?
Oh, yes, of course.
And not long after, the Lady Allaire will roll in as well, and will give you both a smile. It's good to see both of you are back.
Of course. How have you been?
Back.
I've been well, but I'm excited to see what the point of our meeting is, especially at this hour.
Oh, I just wanted to make sure that everyone had a chance to be here, and it wouldn't intrude on another part of the day if you guys had more pressing business to attend to.
Make a spirit check at Benefit 1, Neza.
Thank you. Not great at spirit. That is 2 successes.
You think she bought it, and will give you a friendly smile, and we'll both head into kind of like the den area where kind of a little fire is set, and Arno looks at 3 of you as you enter, and the Lady Allaire finds a seat. So, what is the matter of our discussion today?
I'll let you start it out, Neza, if you want.
Oh, I feel like mine should probably be reserved to closer to the end.
Gotcha. Well, as you might have noticed, the Tiger Lily group has set up here, and while I do enjoy their selection of goods, I do think we should try to see if we can get back some control of trade so that local businesses can still thrive.
Well, I would agree. I don't know if it would be possible, though. From what I have seen, based on the representatives who have arrived, they seem to have no intention of leaving Lourdes or giving up their strong position.
I know it's going to be a pretty uphill battle, and I'm willing to do that, to make those strides. I want to see if I can negotiate with them. Probably not entirely say, make them leave, but possibly see if they can coexist with some other trade.
Businesses are like hungry animals. They rarely like to share their cage with a competitor. Do we know what leverage we have to use?
That is something I understand completely, and that is where I am a bit lost. I am unsure of what leverage we do have. Guess that's something I should figure out before talking to them, but I do want to let it known that this is my intention.
Well, I believe this is a noble intention. I support it.
Thank you.
As do I.
I do as well.
All right, thank you. I will do my best to negotiate, and of course, before I negotiate, I will see what we do have in our arsenal, so to speak. That's what I have to say. How about you, Neza?
Okay. I have two things that I'd like to bring up. The first is something that we have talked about before, but it is the possibility of stopping the Prophet's burn every morning.
Absolutely not.
We've discussed previously that if we can find a way to contain the Prophet and make sure that she can't escape and remains powerless, then it would be unnecessary to continue the burn. After all, from what I hear, the cult has a gathering somewhere nearby. I'm not sure where exactly, but I'm worried that if they continue to build up their forces, having this burn would make any potential peace dealings very difficult. And so I was wondering if I believe that I can figure out how to build this kind of anti-magic prison. I do have I've met a very, very talented mage in my journeys, and if we can collaborate and maybe we can get Rouge to help us build the physical place, we can have I'll have the mage draft up some enchantments that we can place on the area so that her power is dampened, and that might be enough to end the burn.
We are in a rough position as it is, and in even the best of times, as such a matter is risky, dangerous. If it fails, then the Prophet could be released, potentially communicate with their followers again. I do not know if this... And the Lady Alaire kind of cuts in. I believe that steps need to be taken to move forward past all of this. Besides, if we are able to accomplish this feat, perhaps we could use those members of the Prophet's religion as a means to gather more leverage in our discussions. They might be an
This-
untapped resource.
True.
This is
And-
very true.
Additionally, if it helps, again, in our most recent travels, we came across a member of the church, of the cult, although they call themselves the church.
They are a cult.
Of course. And they mentioned that in their convent, they're starting to get a little bit pressed for resources, and were wondering if they could come in and trade with the Tiger Lily Group outpost here. I think it would be a good show of faith on their part to not immediately attack us here in Lourdes, and potentially a show of faith on our part as well to allow one or two of their members in who trade.
They are criminals. They are enemies of our town. We cannot allow such a thing to happen. And the Lady Alaire kind of like shakes her head. You're stuck in the past, Arno. Besides, I think suitable taxation on them coming through, limits on where they can and cannot go, and perhaps works in other areas might make it so that that we can move forward with this. I am personally in favor of this idea.
Would it make you feel more comfortable, Arno, if they were required to have escorts?
No. They are a poison in our city. They are a cancer that must be rooted out, root and stem. I cannot imagine what damage they could cause if they were allowed to move throughout our city with impunity. Well,
I think that if we keep this relation of treating them as criminals, treating each other as the enemy, I should say, then there's really no avenues to move forward in the future. We're going to be locked in this endless conflict. But if we keep making these tiny steps together, then there might be eventually a time when we can coexist together.
coexistence. Our
fighting.
strategy has been for them to falter and die.
And how well has it worked out so far?
They are on the run, at the verge of collapse. We give it a few more years and they will be nothing.
Lady Alaire, I do believe I cut you off earlier. I'm sorry.
Of course. I believe that, unfortunately, we have the votes, Arno. And can see, like, Arno Bouchard will look around. Please, Miss Byrne, see reason in this.
I mean, given the chance to just, have proper precautions in place, I don't see how it's something we shouldn't try. If only a few members were let in, like 1 to 2, we would have the home field advantage. We would be, if anything were to go wrong, we would be able to deal with it quickly.
They are devils, and powerful ones at that. I don't know if I have said this before, but they use dark magic. They have access to eldritch powers. I worry for the safety of our citizens.
Well, fairy tales are all well and nice, but perhaps since we have the votes, we can move on to other matters. And you can see the Lady Alaire will look to the rest of you.
I could agree to that. That's
Boudica
about
would-
all I had, though. The Prophet's Burn and the trading.
Ah,
Do I have your permission then to begin researching the construction of this prison, and then also reaching back out to the contact I made for the church?
perhaps, although I was wanting to bring up another potential vote, as I believe that the wildlife around Lourdes has potential. We might be able to raise and protect these new species, take them in, and use them as lab animals, test subjects, potentially even food and beasts of burden in the future. Due to us all really wishing to step into the future, I was wanting to seek support for this new initiative, as well as our capability to hire more employees for this duty. Do I have your support?
Do you like the idea of more jobs?
I do as well. I think I can support that for now.
Yeah, me too.
Very well. And you can see Arno's about to, speak up, but the Lady Alaire just kind of shakes her head. Once again, old man, outvoted. Well, if there is nothing else, then I believe we all have projects that we must begin.
Yeah. Well, thank you for coming out this morning.
Thank you for hosting, Boudica.
Pleasure's all mine.
This was a farce. This was a trap. I cannot believe this. I sincerely hope all of you come to your senses before it is too late.
And Arno Bouchard is going to storm out of the building. The Lady
Cannot
Alaire,
wait for the smear campaign to start.
and the Lady Alaire will make her way out as well eventually.
I'll give it about 10 minutes for them to get out of sight, and then Neza is beelining towards the house.
Okay,
Boudica will as well.
gotcha.
Beeline towards the house.
Fair enough. Then as you are beelining towards the house, is there anything else you two wish to try and start accomplishing this day?
Chloe, how are you doing?
You see, as you approach, Chloe is reading through a book. She seems very surprised. Oh, hi, Miss Neza. I'm good.
I have a question for you.
Okay.
You're really good at magic, right?
I'm still learning, but I try.
I've seen some of the things you can do, and I think it's really cool.
Really?
Really?
Thank you.
Of course. I have a challenge for you. I was wondering if you can help me with something.
Uh-huh, I can.
Okay. Well, especially because you know more about magic than I ever could. So I was wondering if you could help me design something. I'm thinking about a box, like a room, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out a way that... Sorry, I just saw a DM from Caleb. I'm trying to figure out a way that, well, anyone who goes into this box would not be able to do magic anymore. But there is one very important thing that has to go into this room too.
Okay.
Even though the person that goes in can't do any magic anymore, there has to be a way to make it so that someone outside of the room can turn off that enchantment so that they can start doing magic again. But it has to be hidden too. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So anyone who looks at, a regular person with a passing knowledge of magic, who looks at the enchantments for the room, only sees the anti-magic part. But someone who knows what to look for can activate the anti-magic part.
I could just tie some of the enchantments to a power source of some kind, I think. And then, if you were to turn off the power, then they could do the magic. Because it wouldn't be active.
Okay.
I don't know
Hey.
how to do anything bigger than that. Well, I could
No.
try and look.
That's a good idea.
Okay, I've never tried something like that before. Is there a box that we have?
I'm going to be building the room soon. But for now, if I give you something with a very small piece of magic in it, would you be able to... You've mentioned before knowing how different kinds of magic are, similar to others.
Mm-hmm.
If I give you something that feels like the bigger power source, would that be able to help you get ready for the big room?
I think so.
Okay, I'll be right back. Let me go grab it.
Okay.
And I'll go grab Naomi's key.
Okay.
And so I want to clear this with you out of character first, because what I'm thinking is, my goal is that we make the power source the chains holding the rock down, so then when we perform the Meraviglia, that falls away, and the power source to the room is also killed.
That would be very difficult for Chloe, but she could attempt it.
And I'll try to help too, as best I can. I don't have a lot of classical training
You
in
would
magic.
be able to do nothing to help with this.
That's fair. That's fair. Which part is the difficult part?
Anything to do with that door.
Ah, that makes sense.
Like, even just, like, getting into that magic, like, it's sealed off. Like, that's trying to be like, oh, like, I want to connect, like, the gas in my generator back home to that tank over there. So when I turn off this engine, the tank turns off too. It's like, well, the tank is plated in armor. It's very difficult to do that.
That's fair. I guess it was more when I turn the tank off, then my my own gas will go off as well. But
It's still difficult.
order of events, yeah, it's still difficult. The point is the connecting.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Is it difficult as in it would put a large strain on her, or difficult as in precise to do?
Both.
And okay, I do not want to put a large strain on this child, so instead I will come back and say, you know what, I've done a bit of thinking. Can the power source... How hard would it be on a person to be the power source?
I don't know.
Okay.
Depends on how it's made and if the magic inside's really strong or not.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna think about it a little bit more, and then I'll come back with a new plan. If you want to be thinking about it too, then you can as well, and then we'll come back and have a big brainstorming session.
Okay. I mean,
That
I could start working on the runes and everything if you just want something with a power source.
Okay, that'll work. I'll go find a good power source then.
Okay.
Thank you.
What's gonna be inside?
I don't know that I can say yet, but I'll tell you. Well, I'll tell you when I can.
Are we doing dangerous things?
You aren't.
Okay.
And, well, danger's a very weird term.
Is it?
So, it is. There are different kinds of danger.
Okay.
So, I don't really know how to answer. Oh my god, I just realized that is the most politician answer ever.
Yeah. Are we in danger? Well, what is danger really, child?
What even? Yeah.
I don't
Danger is a
believe...
weird word.
I don't believe that what we're doing is dangerous for us, but if something goes wrong, then it could get dangerous. This is just to make sure that it doesn't get dangerous.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll do my best, I promise, Miss Nasa.
You do not have to call me Miss. It's okay.
Okay.
And I know, Chloe, you're really good at this. I know that whatever you do, it's gonna be great. I believe in you.
Okay.
Alright, I'll go try to find that power source.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
She'll just give you a bright, beaming smile.
And Asa will smile back and then attempt to head off and think for a while.
Gotcha. As you head off to think for a while, Boudica, I'm assuming you're chilling.
Yes, because I think what Boudica's current plan is to talk to Neza at some point at a later time to discuss how they're gonna get leverage. But
Gotcha. Then as you think about that and Aoife trains with Helmuth, it is here where we will end the session for today. As all of you can take a level up.
Thank you.
Yay.
As you did some major diplomatic things. And Boudica, you can take another hero point.
hero point, I just be eating them today.
Yes, you do.
Because I am Grandma.
Grandma strength.
Grandma!
President Grandma.
resident grandma. We love it. We love it.
Yes.
You know her. You love her. It's grandma.
Yes. Feel the burn. That's her campaign slogan.
We can pick up with Alon, who currently, after you've been resting and chilling, you no longer have any levels of tired. And you are
Nice.
back to your good old self.
Great.
So, I should ask, as you wake up after finally getting your bearings about you, is there anything you would like to try and get done?
I think the first thing is I'm gonna bring out my cauldron and make a gambler's tonic, because I kind of used all of them running for a week.
Very fair.
So I'm just gonna put one of those together, and then head downstairs, see how everybody's kind of doing, and if everything's okay, and everybody else is still off doing their own things, I'll open the office for a while.
Gotcha. Aspasia is just right now tutoring Diana, and she'd say Chloe is off studying by herself, just giving a knowing look like, Chloe's on her own shit. She's reading the advanced books. We're just making sure Diana stays on, like, the general, like, elementary school track.
Yeah, we're going over, second, third grade stuff with Diana. Meanwhile,
Chloe's over there in calculus too.
Yeah, Chloe's over there doing some pre-med stuff. I don't even know.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you do you, homie. Yeah, you can then go open up the shed for a bit. Surprisingly, like, no one really is coming through. Mostly everyone is chilling inside for the winter.
Fair enough.
You would probably have heard that the Lady Alaire, when she has been here and gotten, like, a lot of the power and the ability to outvote Arno at will, has set up a lot of, like, winter shelters in the north for the satyr population that are here.
Okay.
Doing some good public works.
Good to know. One other thing I'll do then is I kind of want to look around the sort of garden area that Aspasia has set up for all this time. So check out what she's doing with it.
Sure. Make a mental check for me. And you could add your... This is a nature check here.
Okay, so I can add survivalist to it?
Yep, you can add survivalist.
Okay, so mental... Four successes.
Ooh, lovely. Then, as you're going through and you're looking, you would find that there are lots of beautifully, like, colored and vibrant growing flowers in here. You can see the soil is well tilled and very full, seemingly filled with lots of nutrients. You also find a lot of Estelle flowers in this garden, kind of tucked in between the natural structures about. And this garden, by the way, encompasses now the entirety of, like, the back of your house. Like, it has grown ridiculously and still continues to be vibrant even in the winter.
So that was part of my question. I have two, I guess. The Estelle flowers are kind of sprinkled throughout, but not sort of hidden slightly, or are they just out with everything else?
Some of them are hidden. Most are hidden. You can see a few that are just out in the open.
Okay. And I guess the second question is, looking around, does it sort of seem like everywhere else, permafrost has taken hold and nothing's gonna grow, and it's just my backyard that has stuff growing in it?
It looks like most of the other, like, flowers and things about aside from Estelle flowers, aren't really growing. A lot of the trees are dormant. The violet evergreens still have needles on them, but again, for the most part, your place seems to be the main growing area.
Okay. In that case, I'll just sort of go back inside
Gotcha.
after a while of seeing anyone shows up.
Okay. If you go back inside, doesn't look like anyone's showing up.
No. I mean, at the doctor's office.
Oh, okay. At the doctor's office, then yeah, still no one would actively be showing up.
Then yeah, I head back inside.
All right. As you are doing that, Aoife, are you still trying to train with Helmuth?
Yep.
Gotcha. Then, at this point, we will cut to you. Are you doing your warm-up?
Yep, I'm doing my warm-up.
Gotcha. Then, after you finish your push-ups and sit-ups and run, Helmuth is going to kind of give you this kind of grave look. Now, we begin to teach you about the paths along mountain. 2 paths. 2nd mountain and 3rd mountain. 1 mountain of patience. The other mountain of strength. And basically, you have 2 different routes that you can go down for this school that you're learning. You can choose the mountain of defense, which is all about making yourself super tanky, or you can go down the counterattacking mountain, which is basically bearing a bunch of attacks and then turning around and hitting with a lot of force. And the mountain school's offensive capabilities are built around ending the fight in 1 strike. Or the defensive capability is, guess what, I'm just gonna outlast you.
I think Eva would lean towards the counterattacking.
Gotcha.
I was about to make a joke about how I've never known Aoife to be patient in her life.
That too.
You can see Helmuth will nod. Then, and he's going to kind of pick up a small sapling and rip it out of the ground. We must begin to teach you how to see weaknesses in opponent. Look for openings until time is right. Fall into stance.
Eva will fall into stance.
And then Helmuth is going to kind of adjust your upper body a bit, keeping your lower body, like that powerful base, the same, but basically allowing you to tense your muscles in different ways so that you can prime yourself for a few powerful, albeit slower attacks, as he's going to walk you through a few basic, like, swinging forms. Now, we teach you how to wait for correct moment. Survive. Stay in stance, and wait until it is right to hit me. And then Helmuth is going to start to wail on you with a uprooted sapling. He is probably going to beat the ever-living shit out of you. But he is going to try and slowly get into your head how to get this done. Please make for me a physical, mental, and spirit check, one after another.
Physical, mental, spirit. Okay, with physical, I get wild strength.
Yes.
Okay, and I'm at tired 3, so I get 3 less dice on each of those.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The first physical is going to be 2 successes.
All right. Then you are physically capable of making these strikes. Like, you have the capability to go through the very basic yet powerful motions of the form.
Oh. Alright, mental is next. 1 success.
You can comprehend the basic motions of the form. You're lucky this is one of the most basic of the schools, as it's literally just sitting back and waiting for the opportunity to strike most of the time.
Gotcha. Alright, and then... Spirit... Oh, whoops. If I can use the right symbols... 3 successes for Spirit.
3 successes. Then you get about 90% of the way there, as you're able to steel your nerve, as Helmuth's onslaught will take you down to 0 stamina points multiple times, as it's basically you just getting hit until you calculate his movements just right until you can get a shot in with basically the weapon that you have. It's not going to damage Helmuth, but you're getting somewhere. And by the end of today's training, he'll probably stop about noon, as you are more bruised than person at this point. And we'll kind of nod. We will go over more form tomorrow. You shall promise.
Thank you. I think I'm gonna take the world's longest nap now.
Duh. And he is just going to pick you up, and he's gonna chuck you over the wall, so you don't have to walk as far.
You know what? I'll take it.
Then you thunk in a pile of snow on the opposite side.
You know, am I in a nice kind of quiet area?
You are.
I think Eva's gonna polymorph into a fox and just take the first nap there.
K.O. You really got fucking 3-stocked. Wild.
You know, when Aoife started talking to Helmuth about, like, you know, the schools and forums and stuff, I thought, you know, we haven't done that yet. Maybe Alon should go and talk to him about training. No, that would be a bad idea.
It's only a bad idea if you're land school, because he is a teacher for that.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
He's
fair
one of the
enough.
masters of it. And he goes hard. He goes hard. But when you're finally able to unlock the second mountain, it goes hard too. So good luck. Just do good. Neza, what are you up to?
A question.
Okay.
Do I think it's reasonable that, in theory, using the true power, I could potentially break the curse that our dearest friend at the temple is under?
Potentially.
How many? I've been going through the list, but I can't quite figure out how many successes that would need.
It will depend. Like, you're gonna try and combat the forces of the Demoiselles of the Storm and, like, rip apart that curse. It's gonna be a lot of successes that you need.
Can I go visit
Sure.
the temple just to chat?
Mm-hmm. As you go and you head inside, you would see that there appears to be a tiefling man there with a stack of books and some food. And as you walk in, the tiefling is going to kind of give you a nod. Oh, hello, you're the new one from the council. You can see he's green tiefling, wearing kind of a leather jacket, got kind of like straps all over filled with chemical vials and contraptions on him. You think they're probably one of Tira's people?
Yeah, that's right. How are you doing?
Good. I don't know if we've ever properly met. My name's Optimal.
Optimal? Nice to meet you. I'm Neza.
Good to meet you.
And she'll reach out to shake a hand.
And he'll shake the hand.
So, what can I do for you?
Oh, I was just here to talk to Clement
Oh,
for a bit,
okay.
if that's...
Then I'll take a walk then, leave you guys to it.
Thank you.
Of course. Have a nice day, ma'am. And
You
Optimal's
too.
gonna head out. Oh.
Is Clement doing okay?
Yeah, you can see Clement was just talking, and he'll kind of speak up. Is that you, Neza?
It is. Hi.
Hello.
Sorry it's been a while. We went on a long journey down south.
Yes, I heard that you are part of the aristocracy now.
Yeah, me and Boudica.
Well, I can say I knew you win.
I have a question. Well, actually, first of all, how have you been, though?
I've been good. More interaction than I've had in a long time.
Great. The rotation sheet's going well, then?
It's going well. It's nice. And I am being well fed.
That's great. I was wondering... So... I've been studying a little bit more into magic. Just trying to learn a bit about it. And I was thinking I might be able to attempt to remove the curse. I can't promise it's gonna work, but would it be okay with you if I tried?
As many have. It requires more power than I've ever seen. The Demoiselles of the Storm, they keep themselves locked away, and the power flowing through this place. It's partially the curse that keeps up the walls around here, but it also keeps me alive. If you could break it, though, I would be in your debt.
I just need to gather something beforehand, but I just wanted to make sure it was okay with you if I tried.
Please.
Okay, I will go gather the things. I don't know how long it's gonna take to gather, but when I can, I'll come back.
Thank you.
Thank you. And Neza will hang out until Optimal comes back, just making sure that Clement isn't alone, maybe helping if he still needs assistance with the eating. Then...
Oh no, they got him levitating forks and spoons and things. Optimal's built him a little mechanism where when he blinks his eyes, he can like turn a page like back and forth in a book.
That's great.
The Artificer has set up quite some nifty contraptions for the guy.
While I'm out, do you need any new books? Anything in particular you wanted?
Oh, I always want new books. Something with nice pictures, please.
Will do. Do you prefer history, fiction, anything?
I just like the beautiful pictures that help take me somewhere else.
Understood. And then, in that case, Neza will head out into the trading post.
Gotcha. You can certainly do that as you head over to the trading post as people are bustling about. Come noontime, though, Alon, what are you up to?
I haven't stopped in on Miss Dubois in a long time. I think I'm gonna go over there.
Okay. Then, as you head over to Miss Dubois, she is currently inside by the fire drinking some tea as you knock on the door. Will make her way over to you.
Oh, Elon, is it? Yes?
Yes.
Well, would you like some tea?
Sure.
Then come in, come in.
And she will fix you a cup of tea as you can sit down by the fire. The air smells like incense. It's very vibrant, very fresh.
So, how's the winter been treating you?
Well, these old bones, we've been through a lot of winters, but I'm keeping myself as warm as can be expected.
That's good to hear.
How has the winter been treating you? I hear that you have been scrambling all across the Ceaseless.
Oh, yes. My friends and I have been traveling everywhere. It's been exhausting, frankly. It's good to be back to sit and rest for a while.
Oh, the winter time is a time of rest, in a way.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
But it's good seeing there be a little bit more of a cheery pip in everyone's step.
Yeah. I'm glad that at least things seem to be improving around here a bit.
Bit by bit, but it's better than what I could remember in a long time. Tell me, what are you going to be doing this winter? Settling down, huddling away?
Oh, unfortunately, there's one or two things I still need to get done, but hopefully very soon that'll be exactly what I'm doing.
Good, good. Well, here, let me give you this then. This is some fire spark tea, good for warming you up. And she'll kind of reach over with a little small pouch full of these like bright orange tea leaves that she'll give to you.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's supposed to be a bit of a chillier winter, by everything I've seen. All my flowers closed up real early this year. The birds went and flew off.
We actually ventured a bit close to the Tempest Wood not too long ago.
Ooh, is that so?
Yes, it's a very interesting place.
Hey, well, we've all heard the rumors of the witches that are within.
Yeah, well,
Did you see any?
not personally. They saw us though.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Luckily we all know how to take care of ourselves and that, but I'll tell you, even without the witches, the rain in there is no joke.
That I've heard. But they don't call it the Tempest Wood for nothing.
Yes, very true. Very true. A couple of interesting plants as well.
Really? Like what?
Yes. There's specific type of tree grows there called a sovereign moon whaler.
Ooh, I've heard of those. Very rare. Very rare.
Yes. Very interesting looking too.
Yes. Said to have many magical properties.
But luckily the time we needed to be there was quite short. So
Well, that's good. I don't know many who have been there for a long while and who have, in the end, gotten out.
yes. Thankfully, my friends and I have proven to be quite lucky, if nothing else.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Very fair. I also noticed the new winter shelters that were set up around town.
Oh, yes. Ocean has been hard at work, building and creating new places, trying to make more beautiful parts of where we live. Some buildings she's already begun to fix up and make better. You can see that she started out from the carpentry shop and is been working tirelessly.
I'll be honest, when I first got here, I wasn't entirely sure what to think of this place.
Mm.
It was a bit of a shock to the system, I suppose you could say.
I know the feeling. But what about now?
Let's say, despite the snow, it's warming up to me.
It might just be the tea.
And she'll take a long sip of hers.
And I'll just kind of sit and just sort of idly discuss for a little while longer, sipping on the tea before heading home.
Gotcha. And Julie is more than happy to sit with you and to just enjoy the weather. But as this is going on, Aoife, what are you doing in the snow pile?
I think Aoife genuinely does nap for a while, but probably eventually will drag herself out and get home to lay in a bed that is not made of snow.
Gotcha. Then, as you're making your way out, kind of heading up from the south, you see pacing around with a very strange look in her eyes, Tira, as she is looking over some buildings. And then we'll, seemingly, gain a little bit of clarity, and we'll turn around towards you. Aoife, you're back.
Yeah, hey.
And she'll make her way over to you and just look you over. Are you alright?
Tired as all hell, but yeah. What about you? I tried to drop by the other day, but you weren't there.
I knew something was coming back. Are all of your people back?
Yeah, we're all back.
Something is happening here. I don't know what, but it's different.
Okay, can you talk me through it? What are you getting?
I don't know. It's coming from your house. It has to be coming from your house. It's all I know now. I think the cult has taken over your home.
Okay, does that have to do with the sounds you mentioned, or is it a different sense?
Yes, it's there, and it's louder now, much louder. I'm wondering, maybe they're one of your people, maybe all of your people, they have bad blood.
I don't know. I guess I haven't really been back at the house much since we got back, but things seemed fine there.
They all seem fine. That's the problem. They all seem fine, but do you remember the body that I killed before you left?
The one in the dungeon?
Yes.
Yeah,
The
what
one in
about
the
it?
tomb.
I remember.
It had bad blood. It sounded wrong. It's been dead for a long time, but whatever it was still there, trying to get out, trying to do something. I don't know why, but I have to stop them. I don't know why, but I can hear it. And that's what I was killed a few of them. Some were dead, others weren't, but they're there.
Okay, you killed some, like now, like recently, or in the past?
Some recently, yeah, some in the past. Went out and while I was out, one of the first times, I found someone who was walking, and they sounded wrong, so I buried my axe in them, and they tried to fight, and at the end I just had to burn them so they stayed down, so that the noise would stop.
Okay, that doesn't sound very... Did you try to talk to them at all before you just started hacking away at them?
I couldn't hear them. Maybe I could, but you don't understand what was before and what was on the prime ring, and maybe that's why I'm here. Maybe that's why I was called. You weren't called, so you don't know.
You're right, I wasn't called, but the people I've been traveling with who were called, they haven't mentioned anything about that.
Maybe it's something. Maybe they have a different purpose. Maybe it's the house. Maybe it's the cult. Maybe it's the house. Maybe it's her. And you can see, like, Tira's just gonna begin to, like, walk off.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna grab her wrist.
She'll, like, stop and look back at you.
Please don't just start killing people. If you feel like someone specific has bad blood, talk to me about it first, please. I know you can't hear them, but I can, and maybe I can help you figure things out.
I think we need to kill Aspasia.
No.
Well, all of you were gone, and there was still a bit of a sound here. And the house, and it's growing things. It has to be her.
Okay, but we can talk to her about this and figure it out. We don't know that she's doing anything intentional.
It doesn't matter. Plus, look at it. What everything's like. It's wrong. That's all I know.
Okay, look, please, just let me at least talk to the others. I'll talk to Elan, talk to Aspasia to figure out what's going on. Aspasia is a really good person, I promise. Maybe she's, I don't know, getting involved with things she shouldn't, but I don't think it's too late for her.
I'll be by later.
Please don't hurt anyone. I will have to stop you if you try.
Aoife. Look, you left. You weren't there. You didn't see what I saw, okay?
I know. I didn't see the things you saw. I can't hear the things you hear. I am operating on what I know, and what I know is Aspasia is a good person, and she doesn't deserve to have, an axe split her skull open before she can even
How do you
explain
know
herself.
she's a good person?
Because I've been living with her for months. She's been here for all of us.
Maybe she's been manipulating you. Maybe the cult's been manipulating you. That house, it's not...
She hasn't even really had any interaction with the cult, aside from... I mean, she's met bears, she's spoken to them, but she didn't even go to the church with the rest of us.
Maybe you're... No.
Look, you can hear me, right? I don't have any of that bad blood.
And you can see, like, Tira will take a breath and she'll place, like, her ear, like, basically, like, on your shoulder and just kind of listen. And then you can see her eyes begin to, like, open wide. And she'll, like, take a step back. You have it. It's faint, but I hear it.
Look,
And you
I
can
don't
see
know.
Tira's just gonna bolt the other direction from you.
Great. I think Eva watches after her, but will... Chasing her down isn't gonna do me any favors. I'm gonna head back to the house to talk to the others.
Okay. Neza, what are you doing?
Oh, she is going to the.
Just idly barricading the house for no particular reason.
She
just got a bad feeling.
is actively at this moment about at the trading post, probably. And as she
Okay.
wanders in, she'll probably find the nearest worker.
Gotcha. You can find what appears to be like an older-looking dwarven woman. How can I help you?
Hey, I was wondering how we place orders for things that you don't have here in store.
Oh, you can talk to the representative if you would like.
Oh, please. Where would they be?
They're up on the third floor office. I can ask if they have time to talk to you.
Sure, thank you, please. If it helps, just my name's Nezakovac. Nezakovac.
Oh, you're part of the aristocracy. I'm sorry, my lady.
No worries.
I just moved here from Belness.
Oh, what was that like?
Bigger town than this. And it's said with the kind of connotation of, God, this is a little podunk town out in the middle of nowhere.
Fair enough. Neza will just nod. Yeah, I come from a fairly big city too, so it was definitely surprising moving here.
Right. Well, I will go. Here, can I lead you to a waiting room?
If I suppose, sure. Thank you.
And she will go ahead and kind of lead you into the back and up a flight of steps into what appears to be like a pretty, like, nice small room. There are offices about with people who are, like, going and, like, just in general, like, working.
While she's waiting, Neza will write something down in her notebook.
Okay. What you writing down?
What she wants to order. I'll send
Okay.
you the DM when I hand it over to the guy.
Gotcha. It won't be very long at all then, as you can see a person dressed in kind of like very nice robes, makes his way out, kind of like darker hair, darker skin, really like kind of chiseled jawline and sticks out a hand. So, you must be the member of the aristocracy.
Yeah, hi. Nice to meet you. My name's Neza. And she'll stand up and shake his hand.
Kazaku Sora. And the man will shake your hand.
Nice to meet you. You're the representative for the Tiger Lily group here?
That I am.
I would like to place a special order, if that's okay.
For a member of the aristocracy, I'm sure that can be arranged.
Nisa will tear out the little scrap of paper that she's written it down on and hand it over.
Right, and the man Gizaku will kind of look it over and will kind of like raise an eyebrow and look to you, and then he'll nod. I think I can get this done. Both of these are going to be a little bit more difficult to come by, but we do have many farther reaching connections.
That's okay, I don't mind waiting too long.
Of course. We'll see. Would you like these express shipped here?
How much extra does that cost?
We'll call it 50 drose. And with the other items, I do not know. They are more boutique. But can ask around and try and get them to you tomorrow, if at all possible, no later than the next day.
That would be great, thank you.
Do you have any particular make for the second item, or just whatever that can be found?
Oh, just whatever's found, as long as it's big enough to house the first.
Oh, I see. Very well then, ma'am. And since this is our first time meeting, I just would like to let you know that our group is here to work with the aristocracy and to have a mutually beneficial relationship.
Thank you.
I was in service at one point in my life, so I do know the importance of listening and attending to the needs of not only yourself, but to others involved. I know that we are the new players in town, but we wish to do our part for the betterment of this community.
It's okay, I was a new player in town not too long ago myself, so I get the sentiment.
Kindred spirits then.
It would seem so.
Very well. Well, if you or any other members of the aristocracy need anything, my door is always open.
Thank you.
Good day, ma'am.
Good day.
The man will give like this almost traditional like Arquetian bow to you.
I wouldn't know the proper response to that, would I?
Probably not, no.
Okay. She will just kind of awkwardly bow back in a similar manner.
Gotcha.
Attempting to. Does that count for my manners power?
It will.
Yes, let's go! May I pick up about something hidden about him?
Sure. Something hidden. The way this individual walks and carries himself, well, firstly, you would pick up on them being an Aether Soul, and you would also pick up kind of their movements and the way that they walk about. They almost seem to be like a member of nobility, or walk with that same regal atmosphere, but you don't think that they are nobility at their heart.
Very interesting. Thank you.
Of course.
I think then with that, Neza will head downstairs and then look for a book for Clement. If there's maybe a biography of or maybe a collection of a famous artist's work or something like that. Something with a lot of pictures, but not a kid's book.
Gotcha. There is one written by a bard called let's see. We gotta go deep into this one.
Sorry.
Which I know this book is here. Whimsy and Whirlwind. Basically the story of this famous Kovarovian bard who traveled across the Three Rings during their lifetime, performing and also like painting like what they saw there. It's mainly like a meditation of like how different people enjoy music and the life lessons along the way, but it does have plenty of pictures.
I think she'll get that one. And how much? And she'll use her own money, not the medallion.
Let's see, that would be 15. Draw set.
Understood. And she'll, before stopping home, she'll bring it to Clement.
And he will thank you, and Optimal will kind of set it up for him on his reading table so he can start it whenever he wants.
Nice. And then she will head home.
Gotcha. Elan, what are you up to then?
After he got home, he's probably just hanging out with Aspasia, Diana, occasionally checking on Chloe and how she's doing.
Gotcha. And Diana would kind of just be smiling at you. What did you do when you were out, Papa?
Oh, we went a lot of places.
Really?
Yeah. We went to a forest where it's constantly raining and storming.
Whoa.
Yeah. We went to a wall that is so tall that nothing can get past it.
That's not true.
You want to bet?
I don't have money. Can I have an allowance? And you can see Aspasia is gonna like look up and then look to you. And it's gonna give you a look like she does not need allowance money.
Maybe betting on it was a bad idea.
Please. I'll be really good with it. I'll do chores.
Well, what do you want to do with it?
They have chocolate over at the new place. And she gives you like the biggest doe eyes, like lip quivering.
Honey, you know that if you have money, you're gonna go and buy yourself chocolate.
I'll buy other
And you're
things.
You're gonna buy yourself too much chocolate, and that's gonna mess up your stomach.
I won't.
Look me in the face. Is that what you're gonna do?
Maybe.
See, now I can't give it to you, now can I?
No! And she's just like trying to get you to give her the allowance for a bit, and then Aspasia will kind of like gently direct her back to her work. And then
also,
she'll mouth to you, Aspasia will, that they have chocolate in the pantry.
What was the thing we met at the city? Was that a griffin or a sphinx?
A sphinx.
Sphinx. Also, we met a sphinx.
A sphinx?
Yeah,
Was it cool?
it was pretty cool.
Wow. So cool.
Yeah, she was actually quite a nice lady.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, why was she nice?
Well, she was guarding this gate. And apparently, people kept trying to get past her, even though she told them outright that she couldn't let them do that. So when we came along and were respectful of her wishes and what she preferred us not to do, she was respectful back to us. And in fact, she gave us some food for the road on the way back.
That sounds really cool and nice.
Was.
Whoa.
Alright, now show me your work. What are you working on?
Oh, I'm taking a history test. And
Okay, how's it going then?
she passes it over. I mean, it's like a B plus right now. Like, there are some things that she's gotten wrong about history here and there, but, you know. It's like she wrote down that there was, like, 7 Aether Eaters. Nah, there was only 5 in Legends, so you have to correct that a bit. But, like, yeah, like, she's doing pretty well. Going good for her studies.
I do some corrections on her paper and then pass it back to her. You're doing great, sweetheart.
Thanks, Papa. And, everyone else is, hard at work and doing their things. But at this point, I think probably Neza and Aoife would both be getting back at about the same time at this moment.
Hey, Neza, I need to talk to you inside.
Oh, okay. Why's that?
Inside.
Oh god, okay. And Nasa will go in, attempting to hide a slightly guilty expression.
Okay.
Okay, who all's inside right now?
Alon, Boudica, Aspasia, Diana, you, and Neza are in the living room.
Great. Hi, I ran into Tira, did not go well. Aspasia, she seems to think it, shit, maybe Diana should be...
I cover Diana's ears.
Why don't we send Diana upstairs?
Yeah.
I can take her upstairs. Come on, darling. And Aspasia will just kind of, scoop up the kid and begin to, take her upstairs and kind of give, a look to you, Alon. Tell me about this later.
He nods.
Right, so, Tira's got a thing about bad blood. It's something she can hear, something that apparently associated with the cult. She's been hearing it a lot from the house. She thinks Aspasia is the source of it. She's not happy about it.
How not happy about it?
In the past, she's apparently murdered people for it without really even listening to what they have to say about it.
The fuck did you just say to me?
I know, that is why I'm here. I tried to talk her out of it, but apparently she started hearing the bad blood in me too, so she ran off. I came back to tell you guys because she's definitely going to come to the house.
If you were Tira, how would you enter the house? Front door, window? What would you do? At least, what do you think Tira would do? Because you know her better than any of us.
I don't know. She is not in a right state of mind right now. She may just try to break down the door and get it over with. I think in the past she may have tried a stealthier approach, but I don't know if she's in the headspace for that. Is that something I could maybe make a mental check or something to try and see if I could walk myself through what she might do?
Make a spirit check.
Spirit, that is actually better for me. Although I'm still at tired 3, correct?
I'll give you tired 2 because you took a nap.
Much appreciated. Okay. Alright, so that makes that not quite as bad. That is not great. I don't have any hero points, so that is 1 success.
Impossible to say. She seemed really disturbed, though.
I really don't know. I've never seen her like this before.
I don't mean any offense, but is this bad blood thing something she can really smell, or just...
Not smell, hear.
Oh, hear, I'm sorry. Is it something she can really hear, or just kind of thinks she can hear?
Is this a pre-existing thing, or is this new?
He had never told me about it growing up, but apparently she hears sounds and everything, that was part of how she enchanted me, apparently, was she changed my sound. It's all kind of over my head, but I believe she is hearing something, and I guess whatever she's hearing has been increasing as of late in volume. She said it's gotten louder to the point where some people she can't even hear what they're saying over the sound of their blood.
Does this sound like anything aside from psychosis to me?
Nope.
Okay. Alright, group vote. I say we leave.
I say we hold our ground.
See, my concern is that, if she comes, she's probably not coming alone. She has a party of people with her, and, if we're severely unlucky, the entire Briarheart. Meanwhile, just outside these walls, we have a mountain of a human being that could help us out here. That cannot enter the city.
Out of character, I don't remember. Did Alon tell us that Florian told him we could hide out at or he could contact him for information on the Scarlet Sentinel's hideout?
Oh no, I don't think I mentioned that.
You didn't
That's
have to.
days away.
It is true, it is days away. I
We
will
do
mention it now.
have the-
But yeah, it is days away.
We do have the manor, Lady Moreau's old estate. If we can move somehow sneakily, then we might be able to get there without Tira realizing, or at least put Aspasia and the kids there.
She knows
Okay.
you guys are aristocracy, though. She knows we own that house.
Yeah, but it
Not
might
to
give us a
mention-
little bit extra time if we can. If she assumes we're in this house first.
Not to mention, I'm not leaving Aspasia alone when there's someone out trying to kill her.
I wouldn't suggest leaving him alone, but maybe, like, if we hole up there, maybe, I don't know, put some kind of trap here in the house. I don't think we should leave, Lourdes.
I kind of really think we should. If we can. We were gonna try to cure Chloe's mom anyway, right?
Yeah, think about this medium to long term. We leave pretty frequently anyway. If we leave now, most people probably wouldn't even question it. Meanwhile, if we stay here or move into the other house and we are assaulted by the leader of the Briarheart mercenary group and or her friends and or her troops, we either have to stick around and explain that apparently there are sounds that she can hear that makes her want to kill us, and at that point it's her word against ours, which frankly I don't know which direction that scale is going to turn, frankly, because she has also done a fair amount of good for this city. Or we kill her and we have to explain that. So I think best option is we leave. These are not hobgoblins. These are not timber knights. These are not just monsters that we can hole up, fight, and have that be the end of it. This is, if we stay here and we fight and there is a skirmish, there are going to be repercussions and things that come after.
I read a fantasy book once where it was a really long one, but at the very beginning they knew the four main people that can't fight very well knew that there was an attack that was probably going to come for them. So they set up this sort of fake sleeping situation. They were staying at an inn and they put like rolls of hay and stuff in the bed so it looked like they were still sleeping there, but went somewhere else instead. Then the attackers attacked the rolls of hay. No harm was done. We could do something similar but set up almost this kind of ambush situation where if yes, Caleb,
Naza?
where if we then get her on count of attempted murder of 2 people of the aristocracy, which is still a crime, a little bit more so than normal murder, I think, because it's then politically motivated and all that.
It is a book, though. Like,
It is.
Also, Aoife,
yeah.
if, for example, she came in here and stabbed some straw in some beds, do you think she'd stop?
No.
Or do you think she would then come and scour the town to try and find where we actually were?
Absolutely, she would look for us. I agree with Alon. I think we should run. Like he mentioned, we could, I don't know, hide at the Scarlet Sentinels for a bit to figure out our next move, but I don't think staying here would go well.
You might hate this suggestion, but we could always attempt to stay at the church. It's one place that she would most likely not go.
I don't care about that in the slightest. I just think we need to leave Lourdes, and leave it now.
I don't like the idea of staying at the church, but I think so you're fine with leaving then. We can at least discuss leaving.
Fine.
Fine. Okay, good. Shit, Are you able to telepathically connect with Agnes, or can you only really do that with other cult members?
I'm almost certain I could do it with Agnes.
Okay,
I rush upstairs.
Right? You find Aspasia is with Agnes and Chloe in their room, and she's just talking to him and goes, "1 second," and she'll go outside. "What's going on?"
I shut the door, so that the kids can't hear. Alright, we're in trouble, okay? We need to leave, and we need to leave now.
Wait, leave? Do what?
We're gonna leave. There's a friend just outside the walls. He's very capable, very strong. He can help us. But we need to leave Lourdes, and we need to do it quickly.
All of us?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I am sort of leaning close and am very, very quiet. And I say, Tira wants you dead.
Oh. Why? What did I do?
I don't know, but we need to move, and we need to do it quickly.
Will the house be safe? Will the garden be safe?
I don't know, honey. I don't know.
Darling, I think there's something quite important you're forgetting then.
What specifically do you mean?
Remember when we tried to pull some of the vines off the walls?
Yeah?
Well, I've been making sure that this house is kept in real good condition.
Listen, there are two things I'm worried about right now, and that is everyone's safety. That comes first and foremost, of course, beyond anything and everything. But the second thing is that Kira is strong. She has friends who are strong. She is a leader of a mercenary company that is also strong. I don't see a situation in which we sit and fight and we come out on the good side of this.
Then you take the girls and you run, alright?
And leave you here?
What else? I am tied to this house. When this house gets hurt, I get hurt. When those plants get pulled up, it's like I'm getting pulled up. Look, you're right. The most important thing is keeping Diana and Chloe and you safe.
Don't leave yourself out of that equation, honey.
Honey, I don't know what's gonna happen if I go with you.
We never told them, did we? Start motioning downstairs to the others.
No, we didn't.
I've always said it's your thing to tell people, but I think now might be a good time.
I think you're probably right.
Alright. Let's go rip the bandage off then.
And she'll nod and she'll follow you downstairs.
So I guess Tira wants to come and do me in then, huh? Well, I don't know if I can go with all of you. I'm more tied to this place than I even know. I'm sorry. Me and Alon, we haven't exactly been completely honest with all of y'all for a while.
And you can all see Aspasia kind of like raise one of her hands, and you can see Neza becomes like this deep green, almost like covered with like roots and bits of flowers, as part of her hair becomes almost like more of like a tangle of vines more than anything. And Aoife, like in front of you, you can see as Aspasia like changes into the form of like a different creature, basically not like the humanoid woman that you saw before. And she kind of gives this meeker smile.
Alon and I, we met through a magic ritual. I'm a dryad from this place, and for one reason or another, I'm tied to this house.
When something in this house gets hurt, I get hurt. Honestly, I don't know what will happen if I run, but the last thing I want is for all of you to see what happens if they start ripping through this house.
Oh, would Eva know anything about dryads? I know they weren't really. I don't know if they really exist outside of the primordial ring.
They're very rare outside of the primordial ring. They are mostly from the primordial ring.
So Eva probably would not know then. Right. But maybe it's like Naze's burning every day, where it'll hurt a lot, but you'll. I mean, could you survive it?
I don't know. And judging by her reaction, probably not. Like, Neza is a powerful Aether Soul, but this would be, like, if she's directly connected to something, and it was torn in half.
Gotcha.
Yeah, she can't leave.
But that doesn't mean you guys can.
I told Tira I would stop her if she came after you, and I mean to do that.
Eva. Look, Alon said Tira's real strong.
She is.
I don't want y'all to get hurt from me.
And I don't want to see you hurt at all.
It's not about us. It's about Diana and it's about Chloe. That's all I care about.
I know, darling, I know that's true, and it's true for me too, but if there's a way to avoid having to make that choice,
And she's just gonna give you, like, a hug and, like, hold you close. All I know is I don't know what happens if I leave. But I don't want Diana's last memories of me, that happens to be whatever might happen.
Elon just sort of leans into the hug and buries his face in her shoulder.
She'll just continue to hold you.
I really don't want to just leave you here. It's my fault Tira is here in the first place. I brought her here. I should be the one to stop her.
Can you do that? Is it worth it? What if you can't, then we're all ending up dead?
Hey. I don't know. I've been training with Helmuth. I've been getting stronger. I don't know, but I have to try, don't I?
No, but you're right. You can run. You can just go. Besides, Neza and Boudica, they're members of the aristocracy. Like, y'all are important now.
So are you?
You've grown, all of you have grown so much since me and Alon have met you. This isn't where your story ends.
I'm going to go. What time is it?
It is, let's see, at this point, almost 5 o'clock.
So the sun's starting to set?
It's basically already set, since it's winter, yeah.
I'm going to go try to see if I can figure out some way to magically get Helmuth in the gate. If we can have him here, that would make things a lot easier too. We don't have a ton of time left, I assume. It's starting to get dark already.
Yeah, I don't know how long she'll be. Could you also message Agnes and tell her what's going on?
I can. I guess I'll try to reach out to Agnes first.
Alright, make a mental check.
See.
Maybe tell her to come to the house. I think she'd be safer here, maybe.
6 successes.
You reach out and you hear in your mind Agnes's thoughts, frantic, jittering. You hear the intense sound of like her breath and like just like a wave of panic.
It's Neza, don't panic. What's going on?
Shit! I don't know. I went to go talk to Tira and I don't know, something's wrong. I don't know what's wrong. She went crazy. She attacked me.
Where are you now?
I'm running. I'm on Fear Street.
Get to the house. Quickly.
Shit.
And you just hear like basically more like frantic emotions, like the panting of her voice as
When you
Agnes
get
is
here,
running.
just come in, don't even knock.
Okay.
And then Neza will cut the connection and say, Agnes is on her way here. Tira's very close behind. We don't have a ton of time to lose. And then, can I attempt to teleport myself to the western gate somehow?
Make another mental check.
Oof. Oh, 5 successes.
5 successes. Let's look here. Probably it's unnatural. Let's see, size of a human. Let's see, it's going to stand. Yep, you can teleport there to the
As I
western
do,
gate.
I'll try to reach out to Helmuth telepathically. Western gate now, please.
Who is this?
Neza, we don't have time. Quickly.
And you'll hear kind of like a grumble, and probably within a minute or two you can see this heavy plated figure beginning to make his way up and forward. What is the problem?
The house, all of our family and everything is starting to be under attack. I'm gonna try to get you into the gate. Just hold still for a second, okay?
I see.
And can I attempt to use the true power to almost... So I assume the way this works is that the barrier is keeping out certain creatures of like a certain kind, right?
Yeah.
Can I almost make like a veneer that goes over Helmuth to make him appear like one of the creatures that is allowed through?
Sure. Make a mental check.
Will do. Oh god, please don't fail me now. 7 successes.
It does not work.
Even if I attempt to combine it with my illusion power?
Mm-hmm. So you attempt to do it, it's like you are working against a wall. Like you are funneling your power into it, it's not working.
Okay, you know what? For some reason I can't dispel this gate. Or not dispel the gate, but get you through it. Is it just the gate, or is it like a bubble over Lourdes?
It's like the actual spell that is keeping things out of Lourdes.
I can't whitelist a creature? Or I don't have admin access?
You don't have admin access, it seems like. I shall begin attempting to get through here. Go protect your people. And here, take these. And he's going to hand you 2 potions. And as you go and pick up the potions, they are regeneration potions. After drinking one, you regain a health block.
Gotcha.
I usually keep them for myself. Don't worry, I will make it there in time. And he will pull out his sword, and he's just going to begin to start wailing on the energy barrier in front of you.
I don't have time to argue. Hazel will teleport back.
Alright. Then
Another mental check?
No. You can just get back, and at this point you can see Agnes, like, stumbling forward. You can see that she has a gash across her head where it looks like she was hit by something. Neza!
Alright, inside, let's go.
And are you gonna, like, help her in?
Yes.
Gotcha. She seems like she might have a bit of a concussion, but she goes in with you.
Agnes, are you okay?
Yes, Tira, I've never seen her like this.
I rush over and start trying to bandage her head.
Gotcha. You can begin to do so. What's going on? I went to her and she talked about how all of us were lost, and I tried to break up with her, and then she really started to go crazy, and she listened to me and she said I was lost, and she attacked me with an axe.
Yeah, I'm sorry. She hears bad blood, apparently. She hears it a lot from Aspasia. I ran into her. I went back to the house to warn Aspasia because she really wants Aspasia dead.
Okay.
Does Agnes notice the dryad in the room?
Agnes, like, as she would go in, like, after looking around, she would, like, slowly look over and she'd clock it, but she's concussed and very afraid.
How far behind you is she?
I don't know. I was running, and I cut through the trees near my shop. I don't know. Probably not far. She said.
Did she have the Briarhearts with her, or just her?
She said that Gregory betrayed her, or something like that. I don't know what that means.
I think it means she's not on the Briarheart side anymore.
Why, I don't understand what's going on, but... Is she going to be alright?
I have no clue. We were just discussing whether we should try to fight her or if we should try to run, because that Aspasia can't run.
And you can see, like, Agnes will look over to the Dryad and who will kind of, like, give, like, a shy wave.
Okay, there's a lot of information to be getting right now.
It's a lot of information to be getting while you're concussed.
Yes.
And as he's continuing to try and wrap the wound.
Thank you. No, I don't know. Oh, God. So she's coming here?
Supposedly.
Probably. She thinks the house is the source of everything.
Helmi's still trying to get through the barrier. I couldn't magic him in, so he's working on breaking it down.
Okay.
I sort of go back over to Aspasia. Hey, if it's just her, if she's alone, she doesn't have the Briarhearts with her, maybe we can handle it.
Alright. Neza, can you do illusions?
I can!
Could you make the house look like trashed and abandoned so that Tira doesn't try to go through any of the stuff? Maybe she sees the house and turns right around, and then we can have escaped before the illusion drops?
Can try.
If I remind you that us escaping involves leaving my wife here.
No, I'm saying if we disguise the house as already having been trashed so she doesn't try to destroy the stuff keeping Aspasia here, then Aspasia can come with us.
I don't think Aspasia can leave the house, that's the problem. At all.
Oh, like, can't physically leave at all?
See, Aspasia, like, shrugs.
I don't... This house and me, we're linked now. I don't know how or why it happened. But that's why there's plants growing everywhere and the garden and other things. If I leave and something happens to this house, I don't know.
And I think at this point you all hear a knock at the door.
Are we able to kind of creep closer and kind of peek through a curtain to see who's knocking?
Yeah. You see Bear with a bindle over his shoulder.
Very quickly opening
Why
the
the fuck is
door,
Bear here?
shoving him in, closing the door,
Oh.
and then relocking it.
Oh.
Go hide in the living room, please. We're in the middle of something very important.
What's going on?
Hi, Bear. This is Aspasia.
Oh, hi. Good to see you. I like what you've done with your hair and your skin and things. She just will kind of like nod. Or why are you hiding?
Tira is on the way
Oh.
for Aspasia.
No. Why?
Apparently she sounds wrong.
I quite like her accent.
Tira is claiming to be able to hear bad blood, and apparently we all have bad blood, and Aspasia is supposed to be the source of it.
Oh.
So she's coming here. She attacked Agnes. Speaking of, and Neza will toss a regeneration potion to Aspasia,
And Aspasia will take it.
and then she'll give another one to Alon. Helmuth gave us these. They're regeneration potions.
Alright.
Tira is going to hate the bears here, by the way. That's not going to do us any favors.
There is a reason that we did have him go to the living room.
I could leave.
She might go a
While,
little bit
while Tira's
insane.
on the warpath? Absolutely not.
What
I
if
could head
we
out the
put him?
back door.
What if we put him upstairs with Diana and Chloe? I mean, you're good with kids. We have new books. You can read them, keep them calm.
I could do that, yeah.
Maybe, I don't know, use some kind of magic to keep them from hearing the sounds of fighting.
I could try and do that, yeah.
Oh, man.
I swear on my life, Ulan, I'll keep them safe. I promise.
Elon sort of looks to Bear, sort of thinks for a second, and nods.
Okay, I'll go get him and I'll bring him upstairs and I won't let anything happen to him. And Bear is gonna quickly, like, run upstairs.
Should the kids even be in the house? Because if Tira gets past us,
If Tira gets past us, I'd really hate to be a downer. If Tira does destroy us, what happens if she remembers that Aspasia has a biological child that could potentially continue this sourcing of bad blood?
You can take a hero point.
It's good to
Right.
have at least one last line of defense there.
You said Helmut's coming?
Trying to. He's working on breaking down the barrier now. We can worry about recasting it at some other point.
I don't know if he'll be able to break it, whatever it is. Not in the next however few minutes we have.
If anyone can, I think it might be him. I agree that I'm not super confident that he can, but again, if it's possible, he'll find a way to do it.
Okay, I just don't think we should be banking on it.
I'm not banking on it. Just saying what is happening. Oh, he doesn't know where our house is. He'll follow the sounds of fighting, I'm sure, if he does make it in while we're still alive.
I think at this point, a voice would ring out from the street. Tira's voice. Aoife! Get out here!
Oh,
One last strategy. If she's not on good terms with the Briarhearts anymore, if things start to go south, we might be able to summon them to our location. Some kind of illusion of a loud explosion should do it.
Or you could... Sure, whatever you figure out. I'm gonna see if I can talk her down.
Okay. If it doesn't work, give some kind of signal and we'll start gearing up.
Listen for the sounds of screaming and metal clanging, I guess.
Okay.
And Aoife will head to the door.
Are you stepping out?
I think Aoife would stay on kind of like the porch area so they can duck inside if they need to.
Okay. Then, as you are on the porch, you can see Tira, Optimal, Narakan, and also 3 members of the Briarhearts. And you can see that Optimal and the Briarhearts are also carrying what appear to be torches and oil. Aoife, please get everyone out of that building.
Tira, I told you we can talk this out if you just give us some time.
Let me burn down the house, and then we'll see, okay?
No. Burning the house won't solve anything.
I beg to differ. I talked to Arnaud Bouchard, and I've gone through records. This house is growing weird flowers in the dead of winter. I hear the sound coming from it, and after reading through, I learned something. Borellian used to live in this house. This is where he was. It all leads back to here. We burn down the house, burn down the garden, and let's see. Okay?
Look, I can't let you do that.
Aoife. Move everyone else out. You might be under the influence of the cult and its magic. But please, if you are still in there, I need you to trust me. You've been my best friend since I was a girl.
You're my best friend too, Tira. I understand where you're coming from, but I have reasons to believe that burning down the house would be a very, very bad idea right now.
Why? What's the reason? You don't see what I see. You don't hear what I hear. I'm the one who's been on the prime ring. I'm the one who's been alone. You left me. You left me to deal with all of this.
I know. And I'm sorry. I can't explain what's going on with the house right now. If you put your torches down and come back on your own, we can talk through it.
No, because I've been putting it together as well. There's no evidence of Borellian getting the body, right? But
No.
what if he had an accomplice? Someone who's living in this house?
You think
I think Quinn's body is buried underneath that garden.
But why? What would be the point of that?
To hide it. Because the people who are going to be looking are going to be all of you and me. And you would call me crazy. But I'm not
Never
crazy.
Said you were crazy.
I can hear it. I can hear what you think about me. You think I've lost it.
No, I don't. I think you're going through something that I can't understand and will probably never understand, but I can see how important this is to you. I just don't want any of my friends to get hurt, especially when there are other options.
Your friends have already been getting hurt, Aoife. I'm trying to end this.
If you just keep killing everyone you hear the bad blood from, how many people do you think are going to be left? Have you even listened to any of your friends?
What do you mean by that?
Listen to them. You couldn't hear the blood until you listened very closely to me, right?
Yes, Naracon and Optimal are clean. You can see Optimal will nod and Naracon too. And he kind of says,
I trust her. We've been through the ringer and she hasn't been wrong. You left her though, Fox.
hey, none of that. Look, Aoife, you're the one who was in that house. it might have a hold on you. So let me just burn it down. And we'll see, okay? We can see.
No. No, I'm sorry. I can't let you burn the house down. Like I said, if we...
Marbles, please.
Sorry. I don't want to fight you, but I will do what I need to protect my friends and this house.
Optimal, boys. Try not to hurt anybody, but set the house alight. And Optimal is going to start making his way forward. What looks to be like a pouch of oil.
Guys, get out here! And I guess I'll draw my sword and approach Optimal. I'm not trying to hurt him yet, but I'm trying to block his path.
Okay. Then, what are the rest of you doing?
I assume that's the signal. Naza will attempt to use Illusion 4 to create a sound that can be heard from up to 1 mile away of a large explosion centered on our house.
And as the sound of an explosion ripples out from your house, the entire town of Lourdes looks in that direction. It is here where we will end the session for today.
Level up?
Yes, you get a level up, and next time, season finale.
Oh, Christ.
Are we still doing our normal session on Monday?
No. This was
Okay.
to get around Shannon's surgery that she was getting. Which is why we did it today. As I'm going to need all of you to roll for order. Aoife, what did you get?
Aoife got a 6.
6. Very nice. Boudica?
Everyone's getting 6s.
6.
6. Alright, I believe you will be going before Aoife. Naza?
5.
5. Lovely. Very lovely. And Alon?
I also got a 6.
6. Alright, you will be going between Agnes and Aoife then. And Optimal is going to jump ahead of Naza. Then, first things first, the Briarheart mercenaries are going to begin dashing forward, and I think they are going to begin hucking fiery torches and oil onto the house at the start of their turn, and one of them is going to run up to you, Aoife, kind of a tougher looking dragonborn woman, like with this heavy iron sword and shield. Sorry, we have to do this.
You really don't have to.
Look, put your weapons down.
Can't do that.
And make a physical check as she's going to attempt to restrain you.
Physical check. Gotcha. I still have tired 2. Does my wild strength would qualify for this?
Yes.
Yikes. Well, better than her, I suppose.
Yep, you are barely able to break out of that grapple. But now it will be Narakon's turn. As Narakon will heft up their glaive, will begin to make their way forward, and I think they are going to go and swing on you, Aoife.
Fantastic.
Let's see. So, this is going to be 50 points of slashing damage.
50.
Actually, that's only going to be
Okay.
40. Sorry.
40. Okay. I'll go ahead and take that on stamina.
All right, and make a physical save for me, please.
Physical save. Okay. Four successes.
You maintain your ground as you dodge the attack, and as he twirls the butt around, you're able to duck it and not be thrown back. That will be Narakon's turn. Boudica, you're up.
What I'm gonna do is I see my buddy in trouble. I'm gonna go ahead and run up here in front of this Briarheart mercenary, and I'm gonna give him a good old schmack.
A schmack?
A schmack. With my sword.
Okay.
Just trying to remember. 'Cause I'm prestiged 2 in physical. Trying to remember how to type that out. So that's CS greater than 2, right?
Yep.
It's gonna be 4.
Damage rating?
6.
All right. 24. Oof. Yeah. Do you have shear on this weapon?
No.
All right. Then how do you want to take a health block off this mercenary?
I'm not trying to kill him, so I think what Boudica's gonna try and do is that she's gonna aim for getting the front of his leg, just trying to like incapacitate him.
Gotcha. The Dragonborn woman will take the shot into the leg and will kind of cry out in pain a bit as she goes spinning away, but will kind of right herself at the last moment. It's a nasty wound, but she's toughing through it.
This is our home. And that'll be it.
All right. Then Aoife, you're up.
Gotcha. I'm gonna slide up there, and if I'm able, I'm gonna try to use the Sword of Vision on Narcon.
All right. Then as you heft the sword, what is your plea for attacking this creature? Why do they deserve it?
Please, they're trying to burn our home and kill my friend, and I don't want to kill them. I just want to stop them from hurting Aspasia.
It's granted.
Awesome. Okay. Alright. Let's go. 7 is there. Right. Yeah, that's what it should be. Not very good. But because of Weapon Master, it's a damage rating of 14 right now. So that should be 28 points of damage, I believe.
All right, they'll take that on armor.
It does have Sheer 1.
Gotcha. Then, as you swing, Narcon will shift to the side and allow his plate armor try and tank the damage, but the sword easily cuts through one of his pauldrons as he has to quickly slide backward.
Gotcha. Then I should have maybe done it before, but free action, can I start to climb the first mountain?
Sure. So you can drop into that stance.
Awesome. And then I'll go ahead and use my combat ability and regain 5 points of stamina.
Very nice.
Awesome. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Then, Alon, you're up.
Is the house catching?
In a few places, there are bits of flame, yeah.
And it's these two that are currently throwing fire on?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I'll take aim at this one.
Okay.
And fire. Yeah.
Fair enough.
4 successes.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
I kind of want to just like shoot them in the kneecap.
Okay. Then, as this person is pulling out another torch and lighting it, you raise up your crossbow and fire through the kneecap. They cry out in pain as they fall, and they hit their head against the ground as they will go unconscious.
And I will also shout out, "My wife and kid are in this house, you lunatics."
Fair enough.
I'll go ahead and give Fighting Spirit to... Let's say Aoife.
Aoife? Alright.
Can you remind me what that does again?
Extra damage rating. Extra
Yeah.
point of damage rating.
Cool, thank you.
And myself, because that's how it works, but I don't think I can use it for my next turn.
Correct.
But yeah, that's it.
That's your turn. Then it'll be Agnes, as she will take up her spear, run over next to Boudica, and will take an attack against the Briarheart close to you, Boudica. With 9 points of damage, the Dragonborn woman is going to barely deflect her attack and be put on the back foot. That will be Agnes's turn. Next it will be Optimal as the tiefling. I think... Yeah, they are going to pull out what looks to be like a small disc-like device, and they will huck it in your direction, Aoife. Please make a spirit save.
Spirit save. So, right. One success from rolling. Is this something that climbing the first mountain would give me the more successes on?
Nope.
Okay, just one success then.
Gotcha. It will float above your head for a moment, Aoife, and then release this blast of sound. And as this happens, you clutch against the sides of your head and cry out, but your vocal cords revert to that of a fox as you've been hit with the neuro disruptor. Until the end of Optimal's next turn, you cannot use any of your powers. Then Optimal is going to shift over that way. That will be the end of his turn. Neza, you're up.
Awesome. So what Neza is going to do is I'll combine my illusion and true power to make it look like when I attack with the true power, it looks like a normal bow and arrow, if possible.
Okay.
And then I'll creep up this way and attempt to fire at Optimal.
Gotcha.
We discussed that these are not skill checks, it's just a damage roll, which is different.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just wanted to keep clarifying every time. That is... I didn't do that. 84 damage.
84 damage? Cool. Then, as you, like, pull back, where are you aiming?
Probably one of his arms.
Gotcha.
Like, the hand area, like forearm.
Very fair. Then, as you fire that, a, like, blast of energy comes out in the form of an arrow, which is why Optimal is so surprised as what seems to be an arrow hits one of his arms and blasts the entire arm clean off as he cries out as the limb goes flying.
Hopefully he'll have a little bit more issue using his gadgets.
Fair.
Then I will give my background action to Boudica. So on your next attack, you can reroll 2 dice. And that is my turn.
Alright. On Tira's turn, she is going to lock her eyes on you, Neza, and is going to charge... Yeah, she's... She'll probably... Yeah, she'll move over here. And she is going to take a swing with her axe against you. $60 points of magical slashing damage to you, Neza.
I will have to take that on a health block. Am I to assume she has sheer because she's that awesome?
She does not have sheer.
Okay, then just 1.
Roll 2d6.
9.
9. You fall prone from the pain as Tira swings with incredible accuracy, and as she kind of like cuts up the side of your arm, it is the most intense pain you ever felt radiating from her weapon, and you can see Tira's eyes go a bit wide. I knew it! I knew it! And at this point, Boudica and Elan can see Tira beginning to heft her axe over her head above Neza. It will now be the Briarheart mercenaries' turns. See, one of them is going to move there. And I think they are going to attack into Boudica. So, let's see here as they're going to heft up their spears. First attack against you, Boudica. 8 points of piercing damage.
Take that.
And the second,
Stamina.
4 points of piercing damage, so 12 total as their spears begin to flick out, trying to get past your defenses.
I'll just take it. And my
Gotcha.
stamina points.
Very nice. In that case, as you're ducking, diving, dodging, it will be Narakon's turn, as Narakon is going to... He's going to look down at the fox, and he's going to heft up his glaive again, and he's going to attack into you, Aoife. In your little fox form.
I can't even call him a bitch for it because I can't use mimicry either.
Oh my god. Would you want to use mimicry to call him a bitch somehow?
Please?
Okay. You can see, like, you fight against the power of, like, the Neuro Disruptor enough to get, like, this weird croaking bitch out. And it's enough to make Narakon, like, a little confused, giving you enough time to just dodge out of the way as his glaive slams into the ground next to you. That'll be his turn. Boudica, you're up.
I'm gonna once again go non-lethally into this guy right in front of me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna reroll 2 of those.
That's fair. Ooh.
Okay, so that's 5 hits. 6 each, so 30 points of damage.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
I'm gonna... This... Even though I said non-lethally, this sounds like it's lethal.
Oh.
Oh,
I think
well,
you could have kept it non-lethal.
okay. I still want it non-lethal.
Okay.
Because you said, how do you want to do this? And I was like, oh shit, am I about to kill this man?
Don't need to.
I don't want to. I'm just gonna go for his other leg and just sort of like completely incapacitate this man so that he's prone. And he's not having a good time. He's not gonna be able to be a problem. And then I will turn to the other Briarheart mercenary next to Aoife. He knows he's next. Or they know that they're next.
Yeah, as the Dragonborn woman is taken down, both of her knees incapacitated, you flip towards this older looking mercenary who kind of raises their shield in defense.
And that will be my turn.
Alright, that will be your turn. Then next up, Fox Aoife.
Yay. I think, did we establish before I can still technically use my weapon when I'm in Fox
dagger
form?
you could have with a full sword. I'll say you could roll dice up to your power score, but that's it, as this would be very bulky for you.
I'll still give it before I do that, can I accelerate the weapon?
Sure.
Awesome. Then I'll go ahead and roll up to my power score. One single success. Can't use Weapon Master, so I believe the damage rating is at 15 after accelerating.
15.
+1 from me.
+1 from you, so 16.
How do you want to do this?
Oh shit, still going non-lethal, I think because I'm so low to the ground, I have to go for the legs.
Okay, then as you go for the legs with the blade, you cut into the tips of both of this guy's knees, severing tendons and ligaments as they drop to the ground and pass out from the pain. You guys in knees today.
That's all I can reach. Okay, yeah, I'm stuck in this form, I believe, so that is... Well, I used my action anyway, so I couldn't... Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright, Alon, you're up.
Okay, first of all, fighting spirit, myself, and... Neza.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, because it has to be a weapon, so I'll stick with Aoife.
Okay.
Oh boy, we're down to these 3. Yeah, I'll shoot Tira.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. That's 4 successes at damage rating 4.
Right. So, 16, she will take that on stamina, as she will dodge out of the way of the arrow, will kind of look at you, almost like she's getting a read on your fighting style.
Great. I would also like to once again take a look at the progress of the fire.
At this point, since you've taken out the people who were like throwing crap on the house, there are like embers and like slight flickers, but there's no
It's
danger
dying.
of the house going up anytime soon. Luckily,
Okay,
it's
good.
snowing outside as well. The wood's a bit damp.
Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, that'll be my turn.
All right. Then it will be Agnes's turn now, as she is going to rotate around and try and attack Narcon from the back. So, gonna roll 10d6 for 15 damage. Narcon will burn an armor block as he lets the back of his armor take the brunt of the spear before he swings his glaive, causing Agnes to slide backward out of its range. But that will be her turn. Be Optimal's turn now, as he is crying out from the loss of one of his arms. And I think he is going to reach into a pocket and pull out kind of this golden sphere-like thing. And I think he is going to go ahead and toss it. Yeah, I think he's going to go ahead and toss it at Neza, because Neza was the problem. Neza, make a physical save for me.
That's unfortunate. I should just ask, is it a DC of 1 or less?
No.
Then I can't make it.
Then
I'll try. No.
as he throws it, the sphere will explode into kind of this darker yellow goo that will cover your body. As it does so, your movement speed is reduced to 0, and you have detriment 3 on damage rolls.
No worries. Easy.
I think then Optimal is gonna backpedal this way and will end his turn. Neza, it's your turn.
So the thing is, I would really like Tira to not be right here.
Mm-hmm.
So I will go ahead and attempt to stab her with an arrow. Wink, wink.
Okay.
So that is... Oh, I almost forgot the one. I'm actually using the power to attack her in case that wasn't clear.
Yes, that was clear.
Okay, thank you. At detriment 3, so that is whatever 5 times 14 is. 70.
70. Ooh, she is going to use... Well, firstly, she's going to pick up on your sound. And I think she's going to use her ability Shunt to throw that damage onto Narcon, who will burn an armor block to take it. As you stab at this arrow, you can see like this flickering light appear like around Tira as the arrow seems to partially pass through her, and kind of across the way you can see Narcon almost get thrown off of his feet, and Tira's eyes are just wide now.
I will then... I can't stand up and I can't move. So I will use my background action to... I'll use that one on Aoife, because they seem in a slightly tougher spot.
Okay.
So you can reroll 2 dice on your next attack, and that would be my turn.
Gotcha. Then on Tira's turn, I think she's gonna try and slam her axe down into you again, Neza, as she is going to heft it and go, "Just die!" And she's going for the head. It's gonna be 40 points of slashing damage.
I will take that on another health block.
Roll 2d6.
8?
8. Okay. Then your movement speed is reduced by 40 feet.
Okay.
As you're able to just barely shift enough where it impacts like your clavicle instead, hitting a little bit of the spine as you hear breaking and ripping. Any movement from now on is agony, but you're still alive. top of the round, all the Briar Hearts are down, but Narcon is not. And also at this point, Aoife, your powers come back, and you are back into your normal self. But
Does it polymorph me back automatically, or do I have to use my action to transform back into a person?
it polymorphs you back automatically. The powers
Thank God.
turn back on.
Dope.
Think Narcon, though, he's gonna swing on Agnes, because she's been a bit of an issue against him, actually. No, it would probably be Aoife, because he saw that you took out some people's legs. So 40 points of slashing damage.
Gotcha. I'm not looking fantastic after that, but that'll still be stamina.
And make a physical save for me, please.
Physical save will do. Does this count for the mountain?
No.
Okay. You said save, not check, correct?
Yep.
Alright. 3 successes.
Just barely avoid being launched back into the house as kind of duck the twin swings of Narcon's glaive as he's settling in, trying to make sure he's not overwhelmed. That will be his turn. Boudica, you're up.
What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get as close to Tira as possible, so movement speed is 50. Let's go. Okay, so it would be helpful if I changed it. Okay, let me. There we go. Here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and lay into Tira because she's hurting my friend.
Okay.
Okay, so it's gonna be 20 points of damage. Non-lethal.
20 points. She's gonna shunt that over to optimal as kind of a flickering effect appears in front of your sword. And you hear a cry from the tiefling behind as she'll look back at you, and then kind of on a return swing, she will block with her axe. You are corrupted, and you are fallen.
We are neither of those things. Please stop trying to torch our house and kill our friends.
I'm trying to save you.
You're trying to kill us!
This one.
There's nothing wrong with that one. There's something wrong with you.
And she's just gonna kind of like grunt as it's now just a match of strength between you and her. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's gonna be it from me.
Alright, Aoife, you're up.
Fantastic. Alright, swinging. Yeah, I'll swing non-lethally into Narcon.
Okay.
Alright. Get a bonus die from Agnes being there. I am not rolling well tonight. Okay. Oh, I do get to reroll 2 of those. Okay. 3 successes total. I have Weapon Master back, and I should have accelerated first. That's fine. Damage rating is at 19 for now.
Plus
one
another
from,
one for me.
Yep, plus 1 from you. So that's 20 altogether. 20 times 3, I believe that's 60.
Yep. What does your attack look like as you take off 2 armor blocks?
I think Aoife's taking the sword and probably carving a good chunk out of the armor with the first one, and for the second, I think maybe the pommel like strikes into like his chest plate or something and like dents it inward.
As it's kind of dented inward, Narcon kind of like grunts as he goes back into his stance. You can see he's breathing a little bit heavy now. His armor is piecemeal at this point, but he's still kind of got a level gaze at you.
Gotcha. Alright. I'll go ahead and accelerate my weapon now.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. Then, end of your turn. Alon, you're up.
Would it be possible for me to use my blink ability to be on top of the roof?
Sure.
Okay, I would like to do that.
Gotcha. Then you are 25 feet on top of the roof.
Okay. I think Elon will sort of wonder out loud. Oh, I get it. You're using your friends as human shields. Interesting and absolutely reprehensible. And he shoots an Archon.
Okay.
3 for damage rating.
How do you want to do this, Alon?
This may seem odd. Have you ever seen John Wick 2?
I have.
You know that thing where John stabs that guy in the chest and is like, if you don't take it out, you'll live?
Yeah.
I do that.
As you hit an Archon in the chest, like he was focused on Aoife and about ready to swing it. When it hits him, he just kind of grunts in a little bit of pain, and we'll look up at you, Alon.
Pull it up and your heart explodes.
Cheater. And he's gonna fall over unconscious.
Alright, that'll be me. Well, actually, I will give Boudica Fighting Spirit.
Nice.
And now that'll be me.
Alright, then on Agnes's turn, she is gonna kind of look over to Optimal. She's gonna run over to him and will take a weapon attack that way. Ooh. And with 15, she is going to swing her spear around and crack him on the side of the head, as Optimal will go unconscious. That will be her turn. Optimal's unconscious. Neza, you're up.
So, can I attempt to... I've never tried to do this before. But may I attempt to use the true power to convince Tira to stop attacking me?
Sure. You can try that if you would like.
Essentially, like, Neza, I think, just at this point kind of curls up and just goes, "Leave me alone." And that will be...
Oh, well, there is no chance of this succeeding, so...
Oh, okay. 7 successes.
Yeah, no, like, you could roll 100 successes, it's not gonna work.
Unfortunate.
As you reach out with the Ascendant power to do that, and you can see Tira's eyes just go wide with, like, absolute fucking rage.
We'll roll this way.
Your movement speed is 0, remember?
Oh, I thought you said it was reduced by 40.
Well,
I know Optimal reduced it, but I thought that was... I thought it ended
nope,
when he went out.
still on
Okay.
you. It's goo on
Then-
you.
Oh, that's fair. Then I will give my... let's see. I will give my background action to Aoife again, and that will have to be my turn.
Gotcha. Then, think for Tira. I think for right now she's gonna, like, glare at you. But she's mainly focused on Boudica at this point, as they're kind of locked together in a struggle, and then she's going to push away from you, Boudica, and swing for your midsection. That's going to be 40 points of slashing damage to you.
Take that in a health block.
Okay, roll 2d6. Right, you will gain detriment 1 on all damage rolls and skill checks as the axe like pricks you as you're kind of like backpedaling, and it feels like your fucking skin is melting off. And Tira's focus is now completely on you. I knew it! Corrupted blood! And as she's just looking at you completely focused, it will be your turn again, Boudica.
Cool. I will try to hit her, but I have disadvantage, right? So
Detriment 1.
detriment. So that means
You roll one less die.
I messed up. So correct. Not that it mattered or anything. So it's gonna be 30 points of damage.
30 points. She'll take that on an armor block. What does your attack look like?
Boudica's pissed. This young whippersnapper is what we call back in the day absolutely crazy bonkers, and I really don't appreciate this. So she just takes a long strike with her sword.
Gotcha. As you take the strike, Tira will allow her kind of half-plate armor to take a bit of it as she twirls away and continues kind of focusing on you heavily, Boudica. And it seems like she's almost like listening to something as she's looking at you.
I don't want to keep doing this.
Then stay down.
I'm not letting you kill me, idiot.
Not trying to kill you.
Seems like that's what you're doing.
No.
Well, that's gonna be Boudica's turn.
Alright. Then, Aoife, you're up.
Great. Let's see. Okay, background action, regain 5 stamina points real quick.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move up on Tira. And I suppose I'm swinging at her.
Okay.
Still non-lethally.
What's your plate to the sword?
I just want to stop Tira. She's trying to kill Aspasia and Nasa. I just want her to stop so we can talk this out.
Make a spirit check.
Okay. That is minus 2d6. 1/6. Is it nighttime? Or is it dark out?
It's getting dark out. It's like at the verge of nighttime. It's sundown.
Would this be something I could add Umbral Adaptation to? Since that's just a check in the dark?
Sure.
Awesome, thank you.
I was ready to go to bat for you, Caleb. Pulling out some actuallys about how we declared this in my last session.
That was 0 additional successes, so 1 success.
All right. The sword rejects this answer.
Okay. Is that my action spent, or am I still?
You know, as you're walking forward, like you try and commune with the sword, and will know it will not swing.
Okay. In that case, would I be able to attack with the dagger I have instead.
Sure.
Okay. Alright. I know I get an extra die from Boudica. Do I get an extra die from Neza, or because she's prone, does that not count?
She's prone and restrained. Pretty fucked up. I'll say no.
No? Okay. Alright. And that's just going to be 8d6. And because this is the janky dagger I got with Honsu on it, I believe that gives me benefit too.
Yep.
Cool. That's 5 successes. With my Weapon Master archetype being swords, does that work for daggers too? No? Okay. Then the damage rating is just 2, so that's going to be 10 points of damage.
Tira will take that on stamina as she will see you coming. And it's crazy because she's completely focused on Boudica, and you're coming from her blind spot, and she still somehow dodges out of the way and gives you this look of complete betrayal.
I'm thinking in for a penny, in for a pound. Can I peek the first mountain?
Sure, go ahead.
Cool. So that would be an additional 8d6, correct?
Let's see here.
Because I believe the wording is, what is it? An additional damage roll as part of your action.
Yes. The maximum number of dice you can roll is your power score.
Oh, okay, I see that now. Alright, that will be 5 for me then. Three, so that'll be 6 more points.
She will take that on stamina points again as she dodges once more. Actually, technically you'd have detriment 1. Doesn't matter though. She'll just get another detriment as the 2 wouldn't be there. But Tira continues backing up and dodging. We'll just kind of look at you in, it's not anger, but it's just sadness at this point, Aoife.
I'm sorry, Tira. And that'll be my turn.
It's okay. I'm gonna free you. And Alon, you're up. What you got, Alon? What are you doing? Hello? Dalton?
Shooting her.
Okay.
Sorry.
You have technically detriment 1 on this. Doesn't matter though.
Okay. Well, I only hit once anyway.
All right. Okay, another detriment. So damage rating?
4.
4. She'll take that on stamina as she will just.
Because I do now realize I said this while you couldn't hear me, but I said I wanted to put fighting spirit on myself and Eva.
Okay, cool. Then, as the arrow shoots by Tira, her eyes will whip up at you, and it looks like she's readying herself for something.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
I'll go here.
Okay.
And there. That'll be my turn.
All right. Will be Agnes's turn, and she will dash to get right there. Neza, you're up.
I don't suppose I can attempt to do some kind of shove attack with the power
You could, sure.
backwards. Neat. Would that be an attack or would it be a skill thing?
It would probably be a physical save on her part.
Okay.
Equal to your power score.
Gotcha.
Fail. You can move her 50 feet in any direction.
Let's see. I had the wrong tool. Um, would she take damage if she hit one of these things?
Probably.
Then I'll send her. Yeah, I'll send her right into the corner of this thing.
Gotcha. And she goes. We will say she'll take damage equal to double your power score, which is 10, I believe.
Correct.
Then she cries out as she crunches into the back of the box, and you can see it takes her a while to begin to like stumble to her feet. She's looking a little winded.
And then I will use my background action on Aoife again, because you've been doing well with it so far. That is my turn.
All right.
Forgot last round, but thank you.
Then on Tira's turn, she's going to background action. This is very nice. Be able to leap up onto the house, and then just enough movement to make it over to Alon, and she is going to swing at you with her axe. Alon?
Okay.
It's going to be 32 points of damage.
I'll take that on a health block.
All right. As she swings, she's only trying to kind of like hit you and knock you to the ground. And with this attack, it's not going to like cause you a minor injury. And as she kind of pulls back the axe, she's going to kind of squint her eyes. Seems like you're not one of them, Doctor.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, you absolute lunatic.
I'm on your side. We're on the same side.
You're actively trying to kill my wife. No, you're not.
Damn it. And she's just gonna like clutch her axe tightly. But Boudica, it's your turn.
Very, very cool. Can I try and jump on the roof?
Make a physical check.
And I may do that at disadvantage or detriment. Did I do it?
You. Well, see, here's the thing. You run up, you jump, and then you realize, oh, I can fly, and you were gonna make it anyway.
Yeah. So true. I just needed the drama for the moment. I'm gonna walk over and do a slashy. Yeah, so that's 20 points.
20
No.
points?
Let me
Yeah,
check.
you can take a...
24 points, I believe.
Yep.
Yes.
This will take a health block. What does your attack look like?
Boudica is so done, and you know, she's got to keep it going. She's going for the knees.
All right. As you go for the knees, Tira shifts a little bit, so instead you kind of cut her upper thigh, and she swings back out with that horrifying axe as you backpedal a bit, making sure to keep it away from you.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Aoife, you're up.
Awesome. To clarify, the sword of vision. Once it said no to attacking an opponent, can I ask it again, or is it just gonna be a no?
You can ask it again if circumstances change.
Gotcha. Well, circumstances haven't really changed, so I'll stick to the dagger. But may I make an attempt to get up on the roof with them?
Sure, make a physical check.
Cool. Wild strength applies.
Mm-hmm.
You-
Yikes.
Does Naze's thing, is that damage rolls only?
Yeah, I believe.
I'm
Or-
stuck down here then.
And as you're trying to scramble up, the exhaustion is getting to you a bit, and you just can't find the strength to pull yourself all the way up.
Great. I do still have a longbow. Would I be able to switch from that to attempt to fire from here?
Sure, it will be a difficult shot, but you can go for it.
Could I, if I backed up a little, would that help?
It might help a little, yeah.
Gotcha. I'll back up to like there and then attempt to make the shot on Tira then.
Alright, we'll call this an additional detriment 2. Plus whatever tired you have, plus 2. So detriment 4 plus however many levels of tired you have.
Detriment 4 plus... I have tired 2, so that's going to be...
Det 6, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I still got 3, and then would I get 2 more for having Alon and Boudica?
Actually with them you would not, no.
Oh, okay, so that is just 3 then. Okay. But I get 2 rerolls.
Oh my god.
I think I get a hero point out of all this at least for the missed damage roll.
Yeah.
Small victories.
Small victories as your arrow passes, and as it's flying towards Tira, again, she doesn't even look. She just leans to the side, and it flies by her.
Damn it, Tira. And then background action, regain 5 stamina points, please.
Okay. And is that your turn?
That'll be my turn.
Alon, you're up.
I want to sort of give a deep sigh and say, you'll have to forgive me, it's been a minute since I've done hand-to-hand, and pull out Eklor.
Oh! You can see Tira's eyes go a bit wide. Where did you get a weapon like that, Doctor?
In a basement, and I hit her with it.
Okay.
Now, Eklor is mental, right?
It is. You would have detriment 3 on this attack roll.
Why?
Because Tira's been building up detriment against you this entire combat.
Ooh, okay. You know what? I'll re-roll it just to see what happens, because...
That's fair.
Nope.
No. As you, even think about swinging, Tira is already dodging before you move. It's like she is beginning to read your mind, Alon. And with each, follow through, swing, 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 she is dodging, dancing, moving. It is unlike anything you've ever seen.
Huh. I was really hoping switching weapons would help with that. Okay.
Yeah, she has dialed you in.
I teleport away.
That's fair.
That'll be my turn.
Alright. On Agnes's turn, she's gonna attempt to scramble up and pull herself onto the roof. Hey, look at that. She's able to get up there, and she's going to run up and say, "Please, Tira, stop this!" And Tira's just going to growl at her, basically, and swing the axe. Agnes is going to duck and attempt to... Yeah, she's just going to attempt to stab her in the gut with her spear. Let's see here. For 12, that's going to be a health block as Tira is ran through the chest before she kind of kicks Agnes back as she kind of coughs a little bit and is now kind of on the edge of the roof with Boudica and Agnes. Neza, what you got?
2 broken legs.
Yeah. I suppose I could use my the power to attempt to heal a health block.
Sure, you can attempt it. Make a mental check.
I would love to. It will be... Let's see. 10 successes total.
Yeah, you can heal a health block.
Thank you. Does that level of success also remove the major injury, or no?
No.
Okay, that's fine.
But as you kind of concentrate, you can see looking down, it's like small Estelle flowers begin to bloom on some of your injuries. And as you brush them kind of away, your skin has been completely knitted over below.
Very nice. And then I will use my background action this time on Ilan.
Nice.
That will be my turn.
All right. On Tira's turn, she is swinging for the fences at Boudica. She will get this at benefit 1 now. Ooh, only 20 points of slashing damage to you, Boudica.
I can take it.
All right. And as you take it and dodge, Tira is still kind of digging herself in on the roof, not willing to back down. But it's your turn, Boudica.
Alright, well, I'm gonna return that fire in kind.
Right, this is at detriment 2.
Detriment 2. Okay.
Will not matter, though, as it's still 3 successes, I believe.
Well, I forgot to roll with detriment 2. I still rolled with detriment 1, so...
Sorry, I just took off the last die, so...
Okay.
How do you want to
Alright.
remove another health block?
I'm going for another knee.
All right.
I want to incapacitate her.
Gotcha. Then as you kind of crack that knee, Tira grimaces and will kind of kick back at you and swing as both your weapons clash again, as she is still not backing down, as everyone begins to hear the sounds of steel ringing on top of the roof.
You need to stop this madness now.
Fuck off!
You fuck off!
And she's gonna like whip an attack towards your head. You duck, swing, and the exchange continues.
You're trying to kill innocent people here. I don't care what your fight is with whatever. You're trying to kill a child in this house.
Not going to kill any child.
You'll kill our
So the
spirit by
fire you
burning
tried
down
to
this
set
house.
to my house was non-lethal then?
If you're stupid enough to keep the children in the house, that's your fault.
Where else would we keep children, idiot?
Ugh. And at this point, Aoife, it is your turn.
Great. I suppose I'm gonna attempt a longbow attack again.
Okay.
Is it still detriment 6 total, or has my detriment against her gone up?
It's detriment 7 now.
Detriment 7 altogether now. Okay. 2d6. Yeah. Still no die for my friend.
Yep.
Nasa gave me her thing again, right?
No, she gave it to me this time.
Oh,
Yeah.
she gave it to you? That's... Okay.
I wasn't sure you'd be able to attack with your sword.
Well, I can't with the sword.
A high damage rating with this other one. Sorry, Loki.
Love you too. It's fine. I just mixed up rounds. That'll be 3 damage.
3 damage. She'll take that on stamina as she will dodge out of the way. Again, very easily. She's just holding her ground up there.
Very fair. Background action. Restore 5 more points of stamina.
Okay.
And then... Could I make an attempt to get up on the roof again? Kind of moving over here and topping up right here.
Make a physical check.
Okay. Two successes.
You can scramble up there. Like, it's close, but you're able to just barely get up.
Fantastic. Alright, on my turn there.
All right. Then, Alon, you're up.
Alright, Fighting Spirit, myself, and Boudica.
Okay?
And I just kind of go, who am I kidding? Stick with what you know and shoot her with the crossbow.
All right, detriment 4.
Detriment 4, okay.
And none of the people... Well, yeah, none of the people there would be giving you the outnumbered bonus.
Oh, they wouldn't?
No.
Okay. In that case, 4, you said?
4.
Okay. And I can reroll 2 of those. Okay, 2 successes.
2 successes.
8 damage total.
How do you want to do this, Alon?
I had a thought, but I'm not going to do it. I'll just shoot her in... Let's say, like, the inside of her elbow, hoping to sever a tendon of whatever she's using, whichever hand she's using to hold her weapon.
All right. Then, as you fire, like, it's just this shot from God as she's already beginning to move, but you were aiming at the far elbow, Alon, predicting her movement. And as she moves one of her elbows, it hits the second as she cries out and drops the axe. It goes clattering to the ground below next to you, Neza. And as she's, like, standing there holding the elbow, Boudica or Aoife, which one of you wants to get the final knockout blow?
I think Aoife would probably take it using just the, like the hilt of the dagger to knock her unconscious.
Gotcha. Then as she clutches the elbow, it's a quick strike, and there's nothing she can do about it. Aoife, as you crack her in the forehead, and you watch as she stumbles down into unconsciousness on your roof.
I think Aoife would try to catch her as she went down.
You can catch her as you kind of feel the air has escaped her body at this point, and she is deep in unconsciousness.
Can I make sure I pick up her axe?
Sure. As you pick it up, it makes your hand itch to even, like, hold kind of the grip of this weapon.
Cool. I just want to make sure it is kept far away from her.
That's fair. You can definitely do that. And at this point, all of you watch as townsfolk are beginning to start running towards your house as the sound of an explosion has just ripped through this place.
I'll hop down from the roof, go over to Neza, and use my doctor power to heal her major injury.
Okay.
Thanks, Alon.
Mm-hmm.
I'll kind of bundle myself and tear off of the roof. Is everyone all right?
As can be
Moving up.
expected.
Alright, where's Aspasia been during this?
Aspasia's been inside.
Gotcha.
I go, after I finish up with Neza, I go inside.
Gotcha. As you go in, you can see she immediately hugs you as you enter inside. Oh, you're all right.
Yeah, we're okay.
Oh, God. I was so worried about you, darling.
I'm alright.
She's just gonna pull you into a big hug.
He returns it.
All right.
Let's go check on the girls, huh?
All right. Let's do that. And Aspasia will kind of make her way up with you, and you go and you check on the girls and Bear. Are you saying anything before you come through the door?
I'll just sort of knock twice before opening.
You hear Bear's voice go, "Who is it?"
It's me, Bear.
Oh, is everyone okay?
Yeah, everyone's okay.
You can see as you go in, like, he's got Diana and Chloe behind him, and he's got like a piece of wood in his hand that he's kind of using as a bat.
Thanks for the effort there, Bear. And I'll sort of put my hand on the piece of wood and lower it.
And he'll lower it. Oh, is everyone okay?
Yeah, everyone's okay.
Oh, all right. Want to go outside and check on him, I guess.
Go on ahead.
And Bear will hustle downstairs as both the girls will run forward and hug you two.
And I'll hug them back.
Daddy, are we all right?
Yeah, we're okay, darling. We're okay.
Okay. At this point, we'll cut back outside to Boudica, Neza, and Aoife. With a small crowd of people, a bunch of unconscious Briarhearts, and an unconscious Tira.
I'd like to use some rope to restrain Tira.
Gotcha. She and everyone else have been knocked out cold. They're not getting up for a few hours.
I'll help out with this.
Looking around at the crowd that's arrived, do I see Gregory anywhere?
You do not see Gregory, no.
Alright.
However, you do see the Lady Allaire beginning to push her way forward.
Lady Allaire.
Aoife, what is the meaning of this?
Tira attacked us. And a few of the Briarhearts tried to set fire to the house.
I see. Do you know why?
A little. She seemed to think that our house itself was tainted with some kind of evil, and that it had gotten into the rest of us as well.
Oh dear. She has lost her mind then.
I think she's been struggling for a while.
You can see the Lady Allaire will look to a few brawnier looking gentlemen that seem to work for the Burn Mining Company. You three, help me bring these people to the jail. They must be detained for questioning. You can see the men will nod. The Lady Allaire will look back to you. I'll make sure this situation is handled.
Just don't hurt her, please.
We are not savages, Aoife. Rule of law and all of that.
Alright.
Don't worry, you're safe now.
Aoife doesn't look very pleased with that, but they'll give a nod.
Gotcha. And Lady Allaire will begin to instruct people to carry away some of the Briarhearts, and Naracon and Optimal will kind of be shepherded, honestly, kind of first to Elon's kind of shed, and then when he's not there, they will give him first aid, and then we'll take him to the jail. Then someone will come for Tira. Will you pass her over, Boudica?
Yeah,
All
but
right.
I'll keep the axe with me.
Gotcha. Then you can add Tira's axe to your inventory.
Once they're done doing things in the back area, may I head back to Aspasia's garden?
Sure. As you're heading
Cool.
back there, though, Boudica and Neza, are you wanting to do anything else?
Neza will send a mental image to our friend and say, "We all survived, no need to keep breaking down the gate."
And, like, as you do so, you can hear kind of like a grumbling response. I almost had it.
And then Neza will sort of head inside and sit down on the couch for a bit.
Okay. You head in to sit down on the couch. Boudica, are you doing the same?
Yep, I'm tired.
Right. Agnes will kind of head in as well, and will just sit down, and she will be kind of in a state of shell shock for the moment. But, Eva, you wish to do something?
Yeah, looking around the garden, Tira did say she suspected the body was buried back here, right?
Correct.
I guess, I'm not gonna dig up just like everything yet, but can I look around for any kinds of I guess that's not very helpful in the garden, but anything that might indicate where the body might be within it?
Make a physical check.
Okay. Four successes.
4 successes. And as you begin to look around, you can find kind of towards the center of the garden a bit of churned up dirt. And then as you kind of look around, you're able to follow a slight trail. And then kind of towards the edge of the dirt, you can see, still kind of fresh in the new fallen snow, boot prints leading out of your garden, heading south.
I guess I'd like to investigate the boot prints. How far south do they seem to go? Can I tell?
Hard to say.
Say. Okay. For now, I'll follow them.
All right, make a mental check then.
Mental's gonna be worse. That sucks. I guess I'll spend 1 hero point to see if I can get at least a partial success.
Okay.
No.
You keep heading south for a few blocks, and then the tracks seem to cross the street at a certain point, and then they get obscured, and you can't pick them up again.
Could I polymorph into a fox and maybe see if I can get any indication of a scent trail?
Sure. Make a physical check.
Four successes.
4 successes. As you sniff the air, like, you're nearby an overflowing garden that's pretty intoxicating to the senses, As you keep going, there's a lot of people around. You're not really picking up on anything. You don't detect Quinn's old scent. That's what you're looking for.
Old scent or any kind of smell of decay.
Smell of decay? Maybe a whiff here or there, but you can't really make heads or tails of it.
Right. Elon's good at tracking, right? He has a thing he can do with that.
He's generally good at tracking, yeah.
Alright, I'll head back into the house and look for him.
Alright. Alon, where would you be at this time then?
After checking in on everybody and making sure everyone's okay, he'll probably head back down the stairs to the living room.
That makes sense.
Probably making himself some food.
Yeah, fair enough. Food is good.
Or more likely a stiff drink.
Yeah. Then, at this point, it's probably like 10 o'clock at night. It's gotten dark as you can make a drink, stoke up a bit of a fire. At this point, Eva can come trudging back in.
Elon, you're good at tracking, right?
Sure.
I found a set of boot prints. Footprints. I followed it for a second, but then I lost it. Do you think you could take a look at them and maybe see if you can pick them back up where I couldn't?
Sure. And I'll step outside.
Alright. Then, you can make a mental check with Survivalist to see if you can track these footprints.
Okay. 4 successes.
4 successes. Okay. Then, as you kind of tracking, you can follow the footprints as they make their way south. They cross a street and then kind of start to pick their way back north again. Are you continuing to follow?
Sure.
Right. They begin to cut across houses and other obstacles as, now it's a few hours as you continue with Aoife in the dark, following these prints, and at the end of it, they stop at the wall to Arnaud Bouchard's manor.
They're going into Arno's place.
That's...
How recent do the tracks look to me?
I mean, the snow has covered them a lot. They're probably, at this point, a few hours old.
Okay. If I try to listen really closely, does it sound like there's anything going on inside Arno's place?
No.
Commotion.
A few lights are on. Doesn't seem like there's any ruckus or anything.
Yeah, inside Arno's place.
That's... I think those might be Quinn's footprints.
Quinn's footprints.
I went in the garden to see if Tira was right about the buried body, and I found some churned up earth and footprints starting from them.
Why would Quinn, who we assume, as he states as sort of a question, is in an undead state, be going to Arno's?
into a bird and fly over the wall. See if I can get a little closer, maybe see something through the windows.
Okay, but don't be long. It's freezing as hell out here.
Right, yeah. So thank you for coming. I'll be quick. What kind of birds have I seen out kind of like around after dark? Are there kind of owls that hang around, or?
There are a few small gray horned owls that sometimes patrol Rayleigh's Park, so you could turn into one of those.
Yep, I'll do one of those.
Cool. Then you transform into one and fly over the wall. Is there anything you're looking for in particular?
Probably checking out where the footprints go, just seeing if they go to the front door or somewhere else. Maybe trying to peek in through some windows to see if I can see if it's just Arno in the house or if I see anyone else in there.
Yeah, as you kind of follow the footprints, they go to kind of a side window and stop there. As you fly around, make a physical check to see what you can see. You can add an extra d6 for being an owl.
Oh. And with wild strength, that brings me back up to my physical. Yay. Oh, it would help if I entered the right command. Another 4 successes.
Right, as you're flying by, you can fly by a window and you can see Arno Bouchard appearing to partake in some late night reading. He's got a candle next to him and seems to be reading a book.
Does he seem calm? Just kind of at ease?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Do I see any kind of like... I assume I see no one else in there, but do I see maybe indications that someone has been in there recently? Like a plate or a cup left out, or like shoes left around or something?
Apart from the cup of tea that Arno Bouchard has, no, doesn't seem like it.
Okay. What room did the side window that the footprint stopped at look into?
It seemed to look into a longer hallway on the downstairs floor.
Okay. I'll go ahead and fly back to Elan,
Okay.
and I'll polymorph back into a person and say, the footprints stopped at a side window that just kind of looked into a hallway. I didn't see anything else. Darna's in there, but he seems alone.
Alright. What?
Because it's snowy outside, were there any, like, traces of snow on the other side of the window? Like, melted spots indicating the person went inside?
You could see a few droplets of water in the hallway, yeah.
Okay. It did seem like the person might have gone in through the window, but I don't know where they're at.
Alright. I don't really know where to go from here then.
I don't either. Tonight, anyway. Maybe in the... Maybe we can find some kind of excuse to stop by his place in the morning.
Maybe. Let's head back to the house. I'm worried I'm gonna have to start cutting my own fingers off here in a second.
Right. Yeah,
All right, then you two are heading back to the house and assuming heading to bed, like at
Yeah.
1 a.m. after this.
Uh-huh.
All right. Then Boudica and Nazer, is there anything that you guys are wanting to do for the rest of the night?
Boudica still got that health block injury, so she's just kind of nursing it.
All right.
I think while Aoife and Alon are doing their thing, once Bear comes in, Asa will kind of gesture for him to come sit down for a second.
And he'll go and sit down.
You're hurt.
Oh, I'll be fine.
Is there anything I can do to help?
No, but I just wanted to show you something real quick. It's the really cool thing I mentioned a few days over a week ago.
Oh, okay.
And Nazel will kind of carefully take off and hold out the crown of the Meroviglia.
And immediately you can see Bear's eyes go wide. And with like this shaking hand, he like goes to touch it.
Where did you find this?
It was at the university.
Oh my gods. I thought it was lost. Even I didn't know where it was. The necromancers had it?
They did. They had this kind of museum thing. And they were keeping it there.
Wow. It's powerful.
I noticed.
Oh,
Attempt to very carefully put it back on. It's, it made my... I'm a lot stronger with the Ascendant power now.
yeah, I believe it.
Do you know about it?
Well, I think it's a crown from maybe Estelle's time, and it was something that maybe she had while she was traveling. It was rumor, but now I guess it's true. It's an artifact of hers.
That's incredible.
With enough power like that, I mean, I think we're close to opening up the doors down below.
Okay. After, getting this, I think I've started to become linked with Naomi a little bit more.
You have?
Every morning, when she is burned, I feel it too.
I'm so sorry. Why didn't you say anything?
This is the first time we've seen each other in person since then.
I could have tried to do something so that it was less bad, or I don't know. We gotta... I don't want you or her to be burned at all anymore. I never did, but this is unacceptable.
The good news is we are making pretty significant progress with getting the burning stopped. We just passed a vote that if we can create an acceptable prison for Naomi, then the burnings will stop. I'm having someone designed the prism with an anti-magic thing inside, but a way to kill the anti-magic enchantments from the outside, so when we need to, we can just turn off the power, so to speak.
Okay. I like that.
Now, probably the next step tomorrow is going over probably to Rouge and asking her to build the actual physical building.
Yeah, let's do that. Or you do that. I don't know how she'd feel about me being there, but I'll be moral support.
And then, so the end is in sight, hopefully.
Hopefully. Thank you. You've done more for us than I can possibly say.
Don't worry about it. Thank you for being a good friend.
I try my best.
We should both probably head to sleep then.
Yeah, it's been a stressful day. I thought I was gonna come back and say hello to all of you, and then we get embroiled in all this craziness. But yeah, it's bedtime.
One more thing.
Okay.
Sorry to interject. Tira had this axe here, and I think it might hurt Neza and me more than the others, possibly.
Ooh. You can see Beryl look at it.
Yeah, that looks like cursed metal, alright. That's
Cursed
no good.
metal.
Mm-hmm. That's cursed.
Would you know the source of this curse? Maybe it's what's making Tira not feel so good.
I don't know exactly. It could be devils, it could be dark magic. I mean, like, necromancers use. Could be a lot of things. Probably getting that weapon away from her would be a good start. Don't know. Could try and bring her into some sort of community. I know the Church of the Neverborn has, better mental health services than this place. No offense, but Lourdes is kind of behind the times with these things.
Unfortunately, with how much she hates the church, I think that might do more harm than good.
Oh, we could feed her a small diet of Estelle flowers, and that will have some minimal effects, but it could ease some of her burden until maybe she's in a better spot.
Aoife might kill you if that happens.
Well,
I'm
Aoife
not
might
sure.
kill me at a bunch of different moments, so I don't really know what to do there.
Well, I think I know what to do with this axe. I don't want to keep it in this house, but I also want to keep it away from Tira, so I think I will hide it somewhere in Lucille Moreau's manor.
That's a good idea.
I will go take care of that now.
Okay.
And are you gonna go hide that thing away,
I'm
Boudica?
gonna go hide that MFing thing away.
Fair enough. Beryl kind of looked towards you.
I still think, if not Estelle flowers, then it should be something. She needs some help, maybe just some home-cooked meals, or I don't know. But something needs to be done if she's cursed, and the Ascendant power does have some properties that could help fight whatever curse she has, at least relieve it until we figure out what exactly is going on with her. I mean, I know she never had the greatest liking for us, but I don't think anyone deserves to be like that.
Neza will just kind of nod. I'll see about bringing some, maybe muffins to the Well, I guess we can't really call it a prison.
It's
To the
not.
jail tomorrow.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go get some sleep.
So will I.
Okay, good night.
Night.
And
Back to bed.
fair enough, and Bear will do so as well. In this case, all of you can take a complete rest as Boudica will go and hide the axe. Come back. Then, as Alon and Aoife come back, go to sleep, all of you can wake up the next day, and the day is, of course, yours.
The complete rest doesn't restore health blocks, does it?
It does.
Oh, yippee!
Does that knock off any of my tired?
Yeah, so we'll knock off one if you're tired.
Dope. And all stamina is regained. Sick. um. Can I? Well, Boudica and Neza mainly. Can I ask you a favor?
Mm-hmm. What's
Sure,
up?
what's going on? Imagine. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, imagine this is about halfway through the baking process by now.
I want to sneak around Arno's house to look for something. Do you guys think you could make up some council business and distract him so I can look around?
Didn't
Sure,
didn't
we can think of something. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I apologize. Didn't Arno tacitly allow Tira to do that yesterday? Didn't she say that? Or am I misremembering?
She said that he told her that Bear had used to live in this house. I don't think she explicitly said he gave her permission. He may have allowed it because of how their last meeting went, but I don't think Tira said as much. Well, I guess that is a risk, but I don't think he'd do anything right then. He might not be very happy with them showing up, but...
Right,
Yeah.
the man that started the, whole purge on the Church of the Neverborn wouldn't do that.
I'm just saying he wouldn't, attack you on his doorstep.
Yeah, I'm always down to support someone snooping around his place.
Alright,
While you're there, would you be able to look for the key? It should look something like this, and there's a little search around for the little replica wax stamp she has from Bouchard.
Okay.
yeah, sure. I'll look for it.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Oh, before we do that, should go tell Helmuth that I can't train today, I suppose. Or does he? He's kind of expecting me there, right? I imagine he'd be a little pissed if I just didn't show at all.
I mean, he's expecting you, but if you don't turn up, he's just kind of like, well, they didn't show up.
Oh, I'd feel bad if... Yeah, I'll go to tell him what's up.
All right. When are you gonna go and tell him?
Probably as soon as I've gotten the okay from Boudica and Neza on what we're doing.
Okay. Then call it like what, 8:30 in the morning? Would that sound accurate?
Yeah, sure.
All right. And as you head outside, your foot kicks something on the porch, and as it kind of goes spinning out a foot or two, your eyes fall upon a small circular seal with the crest of the Bouchard house on it. The key.
I'm gonna look around. Are there any footprints or anything?
No.
Okay, I'm picking that up and I am pocketing it for now.
Okay.
Oh, I have a theory and I don't like it. Since I'm still on the porch, can I go around to the garden and see if that area of Churn to Birth has changed at all?
Sure. As you go over there, checking that little area, you find that, the ground is a little bit more churned up than it was yesterday.
Like that. Does Aspasia have a regular time she comes out to her garden, or is it just whenever?
It's just whenever.
Okay, before I address any of this, I'm gonna go see Helmuth.
Okay. Then you can find Helmuth outside sharpening his sword.
You are late for training.
Yeah, sorry, I can't train today. I just came by to let you know that there's a lot going on. I don't know if I told you how my friend's dead body went missing, but it may have been buried in our backyard. It might be walking around again. I'm trying to figure that out.
Necromancers. Do you think?
I don't know. Is there another way to bring back a body that's not necromancy?
Duh. Many.
Well, I really don't know then. I just know that the body was gone when we tried to dig it up where it had been buried. And then Tira said she thought it was buried behind our house and in our garden. And I went to the garden and found like earth and footprints. And they were... Well, they went to a manor, and then today I found something from the manor that we were expressly looking for outside our doorstep. Which is weird.
Strange.
Yeah. But right, yeah, I'm gonna go try to figure that out. I just didn't want to not tell you anything.
Duh. Thank you. I shall be ready. I almost got through gate last time.
Alright. I'll be back bright and early tomorrow.
Good.
And then Aoife will head back to the house.
Okay.
And all. Elon's still the only kind of sensible one. I'll look for him.
Okay.
I imagine you find me. Yes. What?
Hey, let's see. Are we? Do we have like an amount of privacy right now?
Yeah.
Do you want to go out to the doctor shed?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Alright, first, please promise not to show any of the others this. What I'm
Alon
about to
gives
show
a deep sigh and nods.
you. Okay, and then I'll show him the key.
How'd you get that?
I went outside and it was on the porch.
Okay.
It. So I think what the footprints we saw last night, they must have been going to get it, don't you think?
I imagine so. That seems to make sense.
Well, what do you think we should do about this? I don't want to give it to Neza. Not yet, at least. But I don't really know where to move
As
forward
for
about
what
this.
we should do, I don't know. As for Neza, I think at some point she's going to find out.
Alright,
Either magically or by some other means.
I'll deal with that soon. I'm really sorry to ask you to do this. Do you think you could distract Aspasia for like an hour or two? Make sure she doesn't come out to the garden?
For what exactly?
The dirt seemed like it was moved around more. I want to see if maybe there's something down there. A casket, a body, anything.
Did you forget yesterday? She can feel it.
Fuck.
If you want to ask her a question, just ask her a question.
But if she can feel it, that would mean she knows it's down there, wouldn't it? Doesn't that... Right. Yeah, I guess I can...
Listen, Aoife, I have tried to... I haven't tried to ignore it. I've been thinking about it constantly, but... My wife is sick. And I am trying to do what I can to fix that. It takes time, it takes materials, and apparently there's a goddess who also needs the medicine, so I am stuck in a place I really don't want to be right now.
I get it. I don't want to be here either. I hate working against Hira. I don't know. I still feel like... I don't know if she's right or not, but she's my friend, and you guys are my friends, and I hate that anyone has to get hurt in this.
So do I. And I hope you believe me when I say that I genuinely hope beyond all hope that this can be worked out, but the signs seem to be getting worse every day. Listen.
Yeah?
From From where I stand, fact of the matter is that I'm a doctor, and people are sick. I have the recipe for the medicine. I can make it. It's gonna take a lot of time and a lot of work, but damn it if I'm not going to do every single ounce of work that this old body can physically take in order to make it happen. I don't know what's going on with my wife and her garden. I don't know if there's something buried underneath it. But all I know is that I love her and my daughter more than anything. And if it is within my mortal power, I will fix it. That's about all I can offer you right now.
I think what she's sick with, and the and the virus that, and the wrong blood that Tira senses. I think they might be the same thing.
It's not. She didn't smell it on me, and I'm infected. We all are, remember?
We all are, but we knew that Aspasia had flowers growing on her. She did tell us that in character, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, Aspasia literally has the flowers growing off of her. She's going to, I imagine, sense of it a lot stronger than
I
anyone
get
else.
that, but if the two things were one the same, and she smelled it on you, she smelled it on Neza, she smelled it on Boudica, she smelled it on Agnes, but not me, I don't know if that makes sense.
You can take a hero point, Alon.
I don't know what the hell makes me so special, but there it is. And I'll be honest with you, I sympathize with having to fight your friend and all, but I'm not completely convinced she's not just out of her gourd.
I think it is real. I think the sounds she mentioned. She said
Alright.
she used the same sounds to manipulate me and
Okay,
make me a person.
in that case, let's take what we know. The two things that I can think of that she could be detecting are the disease or the Ascendant power. But she smelled it on you, and you haven't touched the Ascendant power. And she sent it on me, and she did not sense it on me, and I have the disease. So it's neither of those two things. So it must be some secret third thing we're just not aware of yet.
How close of a look with you did she take, Alon?
She got right up in my face. She hit me with her axe.
I just know she really had to listen for me. Like, actually press her ear up against my chest.
Listen, Eva, I don't know. I really have no idea. Ever since we got here, I felt out of my depth.
Yeah. felt the same way.
Says the person wielding the god sword.
Well, that's another thing is that the god sword wasn't. It wouldn't let me attack Tira.
All right. What's the stipulation? It has to think it's a moral killing?
Well, not even killing. I
It has
expressed.
It has to think that the strike is earned.
Yeah, I basically have to talk it into hitting anything, and I was able to attack Narcon and the Briarhearts with her, but she wouldn't hurt Tira. I don't know what that means, but
Well, it could mean a number of things. Could mean the sword is fickle. Could mean, no offense, you didn't do the best convincing job. Could mean, Narcon and and them were all, more eager than Tira, which I doubt is the case.
they
Because
weren't.
let's not.
The Briarheart actively tried to restrain me instead of immediately attacking me.
Oh. Because let's not forget, all of them had the same goal yesterday. To burn our home.
Yeah.
Listen, I wish I could help more, but I genuinely don't know what I have to offer you in this situation.
It helps just talking to you. Boudica and Neza are very much with the church. And I
Sure.
don't trust the church.
I know that makes you uneasy.
Yeah.
Listen, when we get right down to it, you are a fox made into a person via magic who's now wielding a sword that is inhabited by something. Something deific, perhaps. Boudica is a... Don't tell her I said this. Ancient elf, angel being, who is stronger than most people I've met, except perhaps Helmuth. Helmuth is his own deal that I don't even want to get into right now. And Neza is apparently the heir apparent or something. I don't even know. I am a doctor, husband, and father doing his best. And that's about all I can do here. If you can come up with a plan or something that I can actually help with, I will do my best, but right now I have to focus on some other things. I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah, I get that. Guess I'll just be honest with Aspasia and ask if I can dig in her garden.
Hey, maybe if you try and convince her that sometimes the fox urges just rise to the surface, it might convince her.
Worth a shot.
So as it is, yeah. I'm gonna stay out here for a little while, actually. You go on ahead.
Alright. and Aoife will head into the house to find Aspasia.
Gotcha. She's in the kitchen with, I'm assuming, Diana and Chloe, and Bear and Naza would probably be wrapping up the cooking of muffins, I would assume. Would that be correct, Naza?
That's probably about accurate.
Gotcha. And you would see Aoife walk in, kind of covered in some snow.
Hey, Aspasia, can I talk to you for a second?
Sure, what is it?
Can I dig in your garden?
What?
I really miss digging holes.
I would prefer if you don't do it in my garden. Do you know how hard it is to get all this stuff growing when it's snowing out? It's kind of a lot. I put in a lot of work into this.
I can put everything back together. I just did.
No,
It kind of smelled like there was something really interesting below the dirt. I want to check it out.
yeah, roots of plants. If you dig them out, you could, injure the things. Some of these flowers are delicate.
I can be careful.
Can you dig in the park?
The park's not as fun, and there are all those people over there.
Can you dig on the front of our lawn?
There's still people walking by.
Yeah, we live in a town. People walk by. Look,
Yeah, but the garden's nice and private.
my husband's place of work is back there.
It's still away from the street.
I would prefer if you did not dig in my garden. Will you not dig in my garden that I spend a lot of time and effort tending to?
I talked to you in the other room.
She'll look at her kids and then she'll look at Naza and Bear and then back to you. Sure. And she'll follow you.
Mm-hmm. Look, I do really feel like there's something back there. I found some churned up dirt with footprints leading away, and it changed between last night and this morning.
The dirt?
The dirt. Yeah, just in one specific area.
Alright, there might have been a critter about.
Footprints, like I said. Humanoid ones.
Okay.
I'm really sorry to dig up your, wreck your flowers, but I don't know, the stuff about Quinn's body has me really on edge, and I don't like the idea of someone sneaking around our house regardless, so if anyone has been messing around in the garden, I would kind of like to know what they're doing.
Are you gonna dig up the whole garden?
Not the whole garden, just the spot I found.
Alright, can you give me a day to see if I can relocate some of the plants around that area? Just so that they don't all get churned up when you're digging?
Can I tell if that actually seems like her intention?
Make a spirit or mental check, up to you.
I'll do spirit. Ooh, not bad. 4 successes.
Okay. Then, what you get is what she's saying.
Yeah. course. Take your time with it.
All right, thank you.
Alright. Thank you.
And you can see that she's going to walk back into the kitchen and say, all right, girls, I'm going to go out and do some gardening. All of you, both of you, do your studies and be good. And she'll kiss Diana and Chloe on the head, and she will head outside.
Is Aoife back in the kitchen at this point?
I'm assuming she's headed back that way.
Aoife would probably actually, with Aspasia heading out to the garden, Aoife would probably head to the front door.
Okay. Then you would see her heading to the front door, Neza.
That's great, because I got muffins. I'm headed that way too.
Cool.
Hey, Eva, how's it going?
It's going fine. How about you?
Doing well. I just realized we didn't check in after, the battle yesterday. Here, have a muffin. I made extra. I'm gonna bring him to the jail so that I can be the bigger person and offer kindness.
I don't know if they'd accept any food you'd offer them.
Probably not, but the offer's good, still.
The offer's good. Here, you
What's
can...
that in your pocket?
Oh, nothing.
Because I'm just wondering if you think I'm an idiot.
What do you mean?
You know how many keys I've been around? I know what they feel like.
I don't know what you're talking about. Look, you have your thing to go do, and I want to go for a walk to clear my head.
Do you still plan on poking around Arnold's?
Yeah, I'll do it a bit later if that's alright. I have... Like I said, I want to clear my head. I'd rather be focused if I'm going to be sneaking around later.
Well, good luck. I hope he doesn't catch you.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Aoife's heading out the door.
That's fine, I'm going that way too.
And it is here where we will end the session for today. Because everyone can take a level up.
Yeah.
Yay! Oh, hi, kitty.
Oh! What great
PvP!
fun!
Let's go!
Putting the level up into stamina points means plus 10, right?
Correct.
Yippee!
Great.
I love point 4. we love starting war.
I don't know what you're talking about. There is no number 4. Did you know that in Chinese and Japanese cultures, number 4 is unlucky? So I intentionally skipped it in this list.
Uh-huh.
If a hypothetical number 4 existed, would number 6 be referencing it?
No, I was talking about the event yesterday.
Okay.
I do love Aoife's flawless. You don't. It's not a key. What are you talking about? I
I got nothing in my pocket. Don't know what you're talking about. I picked up some cool rocks in Aspasia's garden.
What are you
I have a
talking?
question for you, Colin. I'm gonna send it to you in DM.
Okay. What are you talking about? You're so crazy, you crazy humans. You're all crazy. Bye. Gonna go clear my head. Yippee!
Meanwhile, Elon is in the backyard trying to soothe his migraine. his now ever-present migraine that he's starting to worry is actually an aneurysm.
Boudica is kind of just asleep on the chair in the living room.
Yeah. Unfortunately, being the dad of the group means you have to mediate when everyone else has petty arguments.
I think mediation would involve both parties being present.
You know, it's like when
What's
you're
been
refusing to,
happening
like...
so far is called venting.
Yeah.
That's true. But, you know, sometimes it's like the two parties won't talk to each other, so they just have to both vent to one party.
It's not that our party. It's more like you won't talk to anyone.
I'm talking to Alon.
You're talking
can
to
you
Elon.
see shit that Tifa's doing right now? I want to talk to you about it for 2 hours.
Like you're the only one who's weird about it. Like Boudica and Neza are just chilling, and you're like, I'm suspicious of them. Which you have your reasons, and that's understandable. But they've got nothing to hide.
You guys joined a cult.
And we have nothing to hide about that.
Yeah,
I
we
didn't
found
say-
God.
Uh-huh.
We found.
Hey, Eva, I just thought of something.
Yeah.
You know how I said that it couldn't be the Ascendant power because Tira smelled it on you?
Yeah.
Remember when we got that fragment of power? The, like, fragment of the Ascendant power?
Oh, did you never use yours?
No. Did you?
I used mine, yeah. That was how I got the location of the other part of my dagger.
Yeah, I never used mine. So maybe
Intriguing.
that is the thing.
Down with the cult. Let's go!
Oh,
Dalton, how many hero points did Colin just DM you to take?
None?
None?
Okay. I was just
Why,
throwing
should
out.
I? Here, Dalton, take -3 hero points. Yippee!
Why am I getting punished?
Oh, no. You get nothing.
Yeah, I know you're joking.
But no. Good theory, though. We'll see if it's true.
But yeah, Alon is just tired at this point. He's just really, really tired, guys.
there's a lot on his plate.
So much.
At this point, I only trust Alon, and I only trust Helmuth, and I love Helmuth, but he doesn't actually give advice. He just kind of goes, uh-huh.
He goes, that's rough, buddy.
You trust Helmuth, but he's not exactly a people person.
Yeah.
If you have an actual problem, Helmuth is more than willing to help. He's willing to listen as well, but...
Oh yeah, it was nice that he was listening and not just telling me to hit the brakes.
Yeah, he's like, okay. Alright.
No,
We got-
you are here for training. Drop and give 20.
Drop
do
and
not
give 1,000.
I do not want to hear about this emotional issue.
Have
That's
you-
that's next week's training.
Have you tried running? Running calms mind.
I mean, that is part of why Aoife has been throwing themselves into the training so much, is because it gives them something else to focus on.
Yeah. And you're
That's
getting
why-
swole, getting jacked.
And I'm getting swole.
He's
You
like,
know
"Why are
how
you-"
the joke where dads will say, I'll give you something to cry about? I'll give you something to focus on.
Helmuth is like, pressed? You are depressed? Have you tried not being depressed?
Have you tried crunches? Crunches cure depression.
Have you tried bench pressing an entire oak tree?
I have. It hurts.
Try it again. It should not hurt. It should burn but feel good.
Do it until it does not hurt anymore.
And then do it some more.
Mm-hmm.
And also, we stole from them, so I think that they think that we are liars.
Oh, really?
But we are liars who most definitely know where Chloe is, and we also told them we're from Lourdes, so they also know where we are. So I don't think this
We
is gonna
could have been
end.
lying about that.